What do you mean?
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to end the destruction of your country.
Yes, but if you
Mr. President, with respect, I think it's disrespectful for you to come into the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems. You should be thanking the president for trying to bring an end to this conflict.
Have you ever been to Ukraine that you say what problems we have?
I have been to.
Come once.
I've actually watched and seen the stories, and I know what happens is you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President. Do you disagree that you've had problems bringing people into your military? And do you think that it's respectful to come to the Oval Office of the United States of America and attack the administration that is trying to prevent the destruction of your country?
A lot of questions. Let's start from the beginning.
Sure.
First of all, during the war, everybody has problems, even you, but you have nice ocean and don't feel now, but you will feel it in the future. God bless.
You don't know that.
God bless. God bless. You will not have war.
Don't tell us what we're going to feel. We're trying to solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
I'm not telling you.
Because you're in no position to dictate that. Remember this. You're in no position to dictate what we're going to feel. We're going to feel very good.
Feel influence.
We're going to feel very good and very strong.
You will feel influence.
You're right now not in a very good position. You've allowed yourself to be in a very bad position, and he happens to be right about it.
From the very beginning of the war.
You're not in a good position. You don't have the cards right now. With us, you start having cards. Right now, you don't. You're playing cards. You're playing cards. You're gambling with the lives of millions of people. You're gambling with World War III. You're gambling with World War III. And what you're doing is very disrespectful to the country, this country. That's back to you. Far more than a lot of people said they should have.
Have you said thank you once this entire meeting? No, in this entire meeting, have you said thank you? You went to Pennsylvania and campaigned for the opposition in October. Offer some words of appreciation for the United States of America and the president who's trying to save your country.
Please, you think that if you will speak very loudly about the war,
He's not speaking loudly. He's not speaking loudly. Your country is in big trouble.
Can I
Wait a minute. No. You've done a lot of talking. Your country is in big trouble.
I know.
You're not winning. You're not winning this. You have a damn good chance of coming out okay because of us.
Mr. President, we are staying in our country, staying strong from the very beginning of the war. We've been alone, and we are thankful. I said thanks.
You haven't been
in this
alone.
Cabinet.
You haven't been alone.
In this cabinet.
We gave you through this stupid president $350 billion.
You voted
we gave
for
you
your
military equipment, and you men are brave, but they had to use our military.
What about
if you didn't have our military equipment, if you didn't have our military equipment, this war would have been over in 2 weeks.
In 3 days. I heard it from Putin. In 3 days. This is something
maybe
new.
Less.
In 2 weeks. Of course, yes.
It's going to be a very hard thing to do business like this. I tell you.
Just say thank you.
I said a lot of
except that there are disagreements, and let's go litigate those disagreements rather than trying to fight it out in the American media when you're wrong. We know that you're wrong.
But you see, I think it's good for the American people to see what's going on. I think it's very important. That's why I kept this going so long. You have to be thankful. You don't have the cards.
Thankful.
You're buried there. Your people are dying. You're running low on soldiers. Listen, you're running low on soldiers. It would be a damn good thing. And then you tell us, I don't want a ceasefire. I don't want a ceasefire. I want to go and I wanted this. Look. If you could get a ceasefire right now, I tell you, you take it so the bullets stop flying and your men stop getting killed.
Of course, we want to stop the war.
But you're saying you don't want a ceasefire.
But I said to you,
I want a ceasefire.
With guarantees.
Because you'll get a ceasefire faster than an agreement.
Ask our people about ceasefire, what they think.
That wasn't with me. That wasn't with me. That was with a guy named Biden, who was not a smart person. That was with Obama.
It was your president.
Excuse me. That was with Obama, who gave you sheets, and I gave you javelins.
Yes.
I gave you the javelins to take out all those tanks. Obama gave you sheets. In fact, the statement is Obama gave sheets and Trump gave javelins. You got to be more thankful, because let me tell you, you don't have the cards. With us, you have the cards. But without us, you don't have any cards.
One more question to the Vice President. Sorry, here.
It'll be a tough deal to
You
make.
got the
The
cards.
attitudes have to change.
What is
Oh, where's the camera?
What
you saying?
She's asking, what if Russia breaks the ceasefire?
What if anything? What if a bomb drops on your head right now? Okay? What if they broke it? I don't know. They broke it with Biden because Biden, they didn't respect him. They didn't respect Obama. They respect me. Let me tell you, Putin went through a hell of a lot with me. He went through a phony witch hunt where they used him and Russia.
Hey, Scotty.
Russia. You ever hear of that deal? That was a
Russia
phony
did
Hunter
it. Putin
Biden,
did it.
Joe Biden scam.
I want to
Hillary
get that.
Clinton, Shifty Adam Schiff. It was a Democrat scam. And he had to go through that. And he did go through it. We didn't end up in a war. And he went through it. He was accused of all that stuff. He had nothing to do with it. It came out of Hunter Biden's bathroom. It came out of Hunter Biden's bedroom. It was disgusting. And then they said, oh, the laptop from hell was made by Russia, the 51 agents. The whole thing was a scam. And he had to put up with that. He was being accused of all that stuff. All I can say is this. He might have broken deals with Obama and Bush, and he might have broken them with Biden. He did, maybe. Maybe he didn't. I don't know what happened. But he didn't break them with me. He wants to make a deal. I don't know if you can make a deal. The problem is I've empowered you to be a tough guy. And I don't think you'd be a tough guy without the United States. And your people are very brave. But you're either going to make a deal or we're out. And if we're out, you'll fight it out. I don't think it's going to be pretty, but you'll fight it out. But you don't have the cards. But once we sign that deal, you're in a much better position. But you're not acting at all thankful. And that's not a nice thing. I'll be honest. That's not a nice thing. All right. I think we've seen enough. What do you think? Huh?
I think you scabbed enough over the last few years.
I will say that. All right. We'll see what we can do about putting it together. Thank you. We'll see. I don't know.
Oh, it's great. It's brilliant to see Zelensky finally having someone say what he is, God, in politics. I mean, they're all sucking his clock, on the left side. There's another funny one. This is. Oh, what?
Fun of Zelensky's outfit.
President Zelensky showed up to the White House wearing an outfit from Temu, and I found that very disrespectful. I have to be honest. Man. I'm going to start calling him Temu Zelensky from now on. Someone get this guy a suit, for Christ's sake. Sleepy Joe gave this guy $500 billion, and he can't even afford a $1,000 suit.
A $1,000 suit. And keep this in mind, this is actually made using AI. So this is how dangerous the AIs are, man. Like, this is crazy. Memes are already out there. Honestly, before we take a look at, like, the original conversation, funniest AI footage that I've ever come across. And this was created on the AI. People are going nuts when it comes to all the AI content. Well, we also have another footage here where Trump is making fun of Zelensky's outfit.
President Zelensky showed up to the White House wearing an outfit from Temu, and I found that very disrespectful. I have to be honest. Man. I'm going to start calling him Temu Zelensky from now on. Someone get this guy a suit, for Christ's sake. Sleepy Joe gave this guy $500 billion, and he can't even afford a $1,000 suit.
Yeah, the first thing Trump said to him, I see you dressed for the occasion. But now they're doing this AI shit.
A $1,000 suit. And keep this in mind, this is actually made using AI. So this is how dangerous the AIs are, man. Like, this is crazy. Memes are already out there. Honestly, before we take a look at, like, the original conversation between them, I mean, the original conversation is funny in itself, but before we take a look at that stuff, the AI stuff is really funny.
What a cheap guy. He spent all that money from U.S. taxpayers gave him and spent it on the Temu app. He should at least use Amazon so our taxpayer money doesn't go to China. Temu has awful quality. I think we can all agree on that.
This is fun.
But either way, you can't show up to the White House like that. I've seen homeless people dress better than this guy, and he's supposed to be a president. Even Elon's little son X wore a better outfit than this clown. No wonder President Putin doesn't take this guy serious. He has to take himself serious first.
This is so funny, man. Honestly, I don't know where the hell we are going on with the AI stuff. Honestly, guys, this is just absolutely crazy. We also have another footage here. Take a look at the stuff. All these funny AI content.
Find a different color. There's lots of colors. Jesus. He looks like he's wearing fucking pajamas. He's so goddamn small. I feel like I should burp him. You're a dinky guy. I'm sure you wear a kid-size husky sweatshirt. You look like a little kid dressed up as a G.I. Joe. For real. Nobody take this guy to Disneyland.
Oh, man.
It'll be a waste of money because he won't be tall enough to ride shit. Maybe he can ride the gay-ass bumper cars with all the other little dorks his size. He has a 4% approval rating. More people support the WNBA than this dumbass preteen-looking motherfucker.
Man.
Katie Vance just bitch slapped him, and he still won't shut up. I might have to take my belt off and spank his little dinky.
It seems like when Zelensky went to meet the Israel president, he was well-dressed. Look at him. He's well-dressed, shaved, looking very smart, and has a suit on. And that kind of just offended Trump. I think he even spoke about his clothing.
He's all dressed up today.
But Trump wanted to address Zelensky's outfit. Take a look at this stuff.
I do like your clothing, though.
Yeah, really?
Even though I think he's a great guy, by the way.
I mean, this is not AI. Okay, this is real stuff.
I don't know if you two like each other, but you know what? I think he's dressed.
I like this guy.
I think he's dressed beautiful.
So
I do like your clothing.
I mean, he's just hilariously making fun of him, saying that I think he's dressed beautifully. I mean, he's meeting a president. He's having a meeting with American president in order to present himself well in the meeting.
Even though I think he's a great guy.
No, it looks like he's in the war.
I don't know if you like each other, but you know what? I think he's dressed.
I like this guy.
I think he's dressed beautiful. So I do like your clothing.
Honestly, man, that's hilarious. And funny fact is that when he met the Israeli president, and he actually dressed in a suit, and that's probably why a lot of people are saying that he's just trying to be disrespectful or whatnot. We don't really know what happened. But now let's actually move on to the original argument that both Trump and Zelensky have, where he's asking him to make a ceasefire with Russia so that there could be no more World War III. Because currently, the state in which the war is heading towards, it seems like Putin is definitely ready in order to start a massive war if this doesn't stop. And that's why Trump wanted him to take the ceasefire agreement, but it seems like Zelensky was not agreeing with that stuff. But take a look at this conversation. It's pretty hilarious.
He killed our people, and he didn't exchange prisoners. We signed the exchange of prisoners, but he didn't do it. What kind of diplomacy?
It's talking about Putin here.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to end the destruction of your country.
Yes, but if you
Mr. President, with respect, I think it's disrespectful for you to come into the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems. You should be thanking the president for trying to bring an end to this conflict.
Have you ever been to Ukraine? That you say what problems we have?
I have been to.
Count one.
I've actually watched and seen the stories, and I know what happens is you bring them on a.
Anyway, there's that. Hey, so Zelensky's not everyone's favorite son here. They won't be sending, well, except for Australia. Well, you know, Anthony Albanese speaks on every Australian's behalf in this. He's our Prime Minister. Piece of crap he is. Where is he? Yeah, here we go.
Watch this before eating cheese. Number 1, brie.
Fermented dairy products like cheese contain...
Right, look at this is the leader of our country. I mean, I feel so embarrassed, you know, that we actually have someone this fucked. Oh God, look at it. This soy boy fucking. I'm surprised he hasn't got his cowboy hat on to try to look more Australian.
Extraordinary feats that President Zelensky and President Trump overnight. Will you commit and reassure people of your commitment to Ukraine and helping Ukraine?
We stand with Ukraine. I've had meetings with President Zelensky on multiple occasions, including, of course, in Kyiv, in Ukraine, where I travelled very early on in my prime ministership. And this year, we've seen that land war in Europe go on for 3 years. The people of Ukraine are fighting not just for their own national sovereignty. They are fighting for the international rule of law. Australia has committed some $1.5 billion to help Ukraine defend itself.
What a waste of money.
More than $1.3 billion of that is military support. We will continue to stand with Ukraine for as long as it takes, because this is the struggle of a democratic nation versus an authoritarian regime led by Vladimir Putin.
You fucking lefty fucker. Oh, God. You know, he's living like it was 10 years ago. Putin did it. Fucking idiot. And he's speaking on our behalf. All Australians stand with Ukraine. What a lot of shit. I mean, yeah, that 1.5 billion probably went to drugs, cocaine and parties and hookers and trafficking. And I mean, Ukraine's always been known as the world's biggest shithole as far as corruption and vice, ever since I was young. Anyway, let's watch this fucking soy boy piece of shit that's running our country. You know, he's doing a better job than Biden in destroying our country, but, you know, that's another story. He's more or less copying him, I think.
Who clearly has imperialistic...
Well, his administration, Biden didn't run nothing.
...designs, not just on Ukraine, but throughout that region.
Do you have any concerns about Ukraine's ability to fight on or secure a just ceasefire without US support?
Well, we, of course, want to see peace in Ukraine, and that's what the Ukrainian people want as well. But I tell you how you get peace in Ukraine really quickly, which is to Russia stopping its illegal and immoral invasion, and Russia stopping the attacks on civilians, on civil infrastructure, engaging in this act of aggression that they have engaged in now for 3 years. And
I'll put it simple. All it is a push come to shove situation where Ukraine getting backing from the EU and all that shit, and they're the ones causing the skirmishes, and Russia said, oh, well, you know, we've got to stop them, otherwise they're going to get into our area and shit. And it's funny, at least half of Ukraine want Russia to take it back, to say, fucking sick of this cunt destroying everything. He's destroyed the whole country. You know. And we know he's helping. Those funny people who rule the world.
Of course, in the past, in the very recent past as well, the attack that they had on Crimea.
The exchange between Donald Trump and President Zelensky was quite extraordinary. Did you expect Donald Trump to behave like that in that meeting?
Well, I am responsible for Australia's foreign policy. Australia's foreign policy is determined by Australia. And we stand unequivocally with Ukraine in their struggle, because we regard that as a struggle for the upholding of international law.
But when you see a US president acting in that way with another world leader, surely that changes the game for any other world leaders who are looking to interact with him when you see this unprecedented sort of behaviour.
That's what we'll do, is determine Australia's position. And Australia stands with Ukraine. And there are many, of course, in the Ukrainian community here as well that I've engaged with for a long period of time now. They're going through, including people who have fled the conflict. The people of Ukraine have suffered greatly in defense of their nation and their national sovereignty. And Russia has acted like a bully, a big country seeking to invade and to take over territory from another sovereign nation, in this case, Ukraine. And like the rest of overwhelmingly countries around the world, we have stood with Ukraine and we will continue to do so.
You mentioned that term bully. Like, from my perspective, watching that interaction, J.D. Vance and Donald Trump felt like they were almost bullying or pressuring Zelensky. As the leader of the country, you see that interaction. Does it change the way that you might go about interacting with the president of the US?
What we will do is always stand up for Australia's national interest, and Australia has an interest in the international rule of law being upheld. And that is what the people of Ukraine are fighting for. Thanks very much.
Hi, I'm Ben, and I'm here at Jayco to share an...
God, just no words can describe it. Oh, fuck. Go back to LCs. Yes. So, you're over at LCs before, aren't you? On kick. I just went over to see what was happening for about a couple of minutes. Did they kick you off there? Anyway. God, yeah. You've been going crazy lately, man. Very crazy. Just coming here to try to cause shit. So, what was the other thing I was going to say? Yeah, that's Zelensky. What a piece of shit.
My freeload.
And play Danger Dan for me.
Rent-a-girlfriend said that I've got to stop calling her Alan every time I go to throw my leg over. Peter Dutton.
大会主席先生，世界卫生组织总干事先生，各位代表，首先，我认为，在人类抗击新冠肺炎疫情的关键时刻
Okay, ready? Who reached out first?
在人类抗击新冠肺炎疫情的关键时刻，举行这次世卫大会，具有十分重要的意义。
Who dresses the best?
新冠肺炎疫情突如其来，210多个国家和地区。
Who's the biggest Bunnies fan?
夺走了30余万人的宝贵生命。
Who said I love you first?
国际社会没有退缩。
Who gives Toto the most treats?
守望相助，风雨同舟，展现了人间大爱，汇聚起同疫情斗争的。
Who's most likely to get lost even using a GPS?
经过艰苦卓绝努力，付出巨大代价。
1 year since we got engaged.
中方始终本着公开、透明、负责任的态度，
Jodie's a coastie. She's a proud coastie.
Jodie's a coastie. She's a proud coastie.
Roses are red. Violets are blue. It's Valentine's Day, and we love blue-collar workers.
中方始终本着公开、透明、负责任的态度，共同构建人类卫生健康共同体。
Who gives Toto the most treats?
人类卫生健康共同体。
Definitely looks like he's on this autism.
同志们辛苦了。
Open my eyes! My eyes!
让我们携起手来。
But this is certainly going to be a bittersweet moment for me.
谢谢大家。
This is how to get in shape fast.
If you want to drop this, start eating more of these. You might think this would take years to learn.
Fucking ads. Forgot what they were like. Yes, Zelensky. Well, that was the funniest thing of the week, I guess. What he meets with the UK.
We have breaking news from the UK, where Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has met with British Prime Minister Sir Keir Starmer following the disastrous showdown with Donald Trump in the Oval Office. President Zelensky.
Him and Trudeau, and first he met with Trudeau just before. Suddenly he's over in England. Well, I guess it's just across the pond. Sucking up to all these Commonwealth people. What a fucking scab. Look at him.
Thank the British public for their continued support for Ukraine, while Prime Minister Starmer committed a further $2.6 billion to Ukraine.
I hope you've heard some of that cheering in the street. That is the people of the United Kingdom coming out to demonstrate how much they support you, how much they support Ukraine.
And I want to thank you, people of the United Kingdom, such big support from the very beginning of this war. Thank you, your team.
And this morning, confirmation President
Zelensky actually played a part in a show where he was playing the president of Ukraine. This was like 5 years before he got in. It was a comedy show or something. And then he becomes president of Ukraine.
Zelensky will meet King Charles tomorrow.
More now on that Oval Office outburst between President Donald Trump and Volodymyr Zelensky. This morning, Ukraine's president meeting with the British PM in London as world leaders throw their support around Zelensky.
That's right. For more, let's bring in Nine National Affairs editor Andrew Probyn live in Canberra. Andrew, thanks for your time.
Boring. They're all boring in Canberra, that's for sure. They're all pieces of shit. What's been made over in England saying today?
Time check quickly now in the
Won't get ads on East Channel.
March 2025, and look at it, folks. I'll just slowly move around. You really need to watch this on your big screen to capture the shocking event unfolding here, folks.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked. Oh, God. That's even worse than here.
Look in the bottom of the screen and here coming up.
I mean, it's been this bad sometimes. Not often.
You can see these fuckers in the tree line, but just look at all these lines from this air assault. We have two passing each other here, folks.
Just passing each other like ships.
Yeah. Oh, come on, don't be fucking
On
awkward.
the ocean.
Everything I fucking touch turns to shit, honestly, folks. So we have another one coming up in the tree line here. If I can just... bottom corner here. There it is. So let's see if I can get it a bit closer. There we have it. And again, it's gone out of focus. Why this happens, I do not know. I'm sure it's not me. I've been filming these things for years. I can't be that fucking stupid. But then again, maybe I can, I don't know. But just take a look at it, folks. St. David's Day, they reckon. Here's another one here coming through the tree line. Crazy, 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 crazy. We're out here all fucking day filming this, folks. But the problem I have now with YouTube is they're allowing me 8 videos a day unless I scan my face and my retinas and send them this fucking photograph, and they can fuck off. I've tried re-accessing, establishing my Facebook account, and Facebook have sent me an email saying that because of the content that I previously recorded, they've terminated that account permanently. That doesn't happen to too many people, folks, so you have to wonder, you know, why they've done that to me, when all I've tried to do is record the spew and the shit to do with all those things people were rolling their sleeves up at, folks. And tell the truth and show the fucking proof. Just look at it behind me there, folks. 8 fucking videos a day. I should be able to fucking film this a whole bastard day long. But they're not allowing me to. For now, I'm going to have to just keep on doing what I can. And hope that at some point, just look at it, folks. Above the rooftop here, look at it. It's beyond hideous. Hideous. The sun's in my eyes here. Bottom now here. Right. So we've got a plane at the bottom here. Spring. And then we move on up into the top line here. We've got a plane there, spring.
Scotty, yo.
We've got all this foulness up in the air, folks. Look at it.
Hey, Scott, I should play your song after this.
I don't know. We'll just move to the front here and I'll see if there's anything we can capture here up at the front end. Other than the obvious. It's there up in the air, folks. It's everywhere. Look at it. This hideous, monstrous, fucking weaponized military budgeted assault on every living, breathing fucking thing.
Yeah. Chemtrails over in Northern England. Nothing new under the sun. King Cobra's in YouTube jail. He says he's in YouTube jail for 3 months. No, it means he's got a copyright strike for 3 months. But his YouTube jail should only be 2 weeks. Mine's only a week. Mine expires tomorrow. Crazy. Saying a few funny things. Strange day. UFOs. Lots of UFO shit going on. Well, it never stopped going on. It's just that they're not reporting on it anymore. So they're saying they're going to get their $5,000 each American. Yeah, who's below a certain middle class downwards, I guess. Yes. Oh, there's a creepy new movie with that witch, evil, horrible whore Nicole Kidman. That satanic child sacrificing person. And oh, that's an old one.
I'm Morgan Freeman. I'm not a doctor, but I trust some.
A word from Morgan Freeman from a few years ago. Yes, he's very wise. He sounds wise.
Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman.
I'll show you this quick clip.
Like sellout, dude. That guy is such a sellout.
Oh God! Well, listen to this.
I'm Morgan Freeman. I'm not a doctor, but I trust science.
I trust science.
Science.
I'm told that for some reason people trust me. So here I am to say, I trust science and I got the vaccine. If you trust me, you'll get
I've never even seen this before.
Catwoman's like, what?
Get the vaccine.
What did you just say?
Help make our world a safe place for us to enjoy ourselves again.
What was that?
What? Wait, what did he say? A safe place? A safe place? Wait, what? Oh, dude, this is actually making me laugh, Kenny.
Help make our world a safe place for us to enjoy ourselves again.
A safe place to enjoy ourselves again?
Hi, I'm Jake the Asshole.
Yeah, right?
I don't trust mainstream
Jake the
science,
Asshole.
and I'm told people trust me. I'm not a doctor. I'm not an actor, but I can kind of speak like Morgan Freeman.
Oh, he almost got it there.
So if
That
you
was pretty
trust
good.
Me, you should not listen to Morgan Freeman.
He does a decent job,
Let's make
actually.
the world a happier, safer place, and we can
Some
get back to normal if we just turn off our televisions and stop listening to the government.
Yeah,
and stupid
exactly.
assholes like Morgan
I never
Freeman.
saw that. I never saw that.
Please.
I must have because I was watching Jake back.
Dude, Kenny, Jake the Asshole is one of the first people I started watching back on YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, I know. It seems like years since I've been watching.
I never asked you this question. When did you start watching actual YouTube? Just watching YouTube.
Probably about 2008, I think I got on the internet.
Yeah, because it came out in 2007, I think. Or no, I think that was was that the iPhone? No, I think it came out in 2005 or something. But so you were.
I think it was already there. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, because I wasn't even on YouTube at all until 2015, and I literally that was when I found Richard from Boston.
Yeah,
and
I found Chris and
Jake the Asshole.
Jaran.
Jaran. You always call him
I
Jaran.
knew all of them back then. Richie from Boston, Jake the Asshole, Rachel Reed, Chris and True.
Yeah, A Call for an Uprising.
Pockets of the Future.
Oh yeah, Pockets. Yeah.
And what was that other one?
Do you watch Quantum of Conscious? He used to be Texas Shrugged.
Oh yeah, Matt. Yeah.
Matt McKinley from Philly.
But he's a little bit atheist for me.
Yeah, he was actually one of the first people I ever saw on YouTube. But honestly, like, I didn't even know that there was a culture. Like, I didn't even know there was cultures out there, you know, like of truthers, and like I've heard of the truther stuff, but like I wasn't on the internet, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I mean, I knew I knew about
Jones, and
I knew about truther type stuff, and you know, alternative.
I had friends who were going to see the conferences and that, you know, in Melbourne, and like David Icke and.
Oh yeah, David. Well, David Icke was back in the '90s, early '90s.
Oh yeah.
Remember when he was like, "I'm Jesus," and he's wearing like a purple jumpsuit?
Aqua jumpsuit. Yeah.
I remember watching that actually, like live.
On
Wogan, I'm sure you do too. Yeah, it was.
Wogan, Wogan or something. The show was. Yeah.
Oh, is that what it was? Oh, I thought it was like I don't even know. It made me think of like Arsenio Hall or something. Or no, what? No, what's the one guy, that freaking the daytime TV guy? What the heck was that guy's name? Oh, there's so many of them. Oh yeah, Geraldo, right? Geraldo. That's what I think it was. I think it was Geraldo. Geraldo. But anyway, dude. So seriously though, so you watched the Trump talking to Zelensky? I didn't even know that was even a thing. Apparently, that was a thing for like a whole day, right? Like, it was yesterday?
Yeah. Oh, you see on YouTube.
But dude, how funny was that?
Oh, it was beautiful. It's quite what I think of Trump.
How funny was when what's his name said, Zelensky, when he said, you guys are gonna feel something or something, and then Trump goes, and then Trump said, we're gonna feel terrific, we're gonna feel great.
Don't tell us how we're gonna feel. Don't tell us how
don't tell us how we're gonna feel. I was like, dude, this is cracking me up, bro. It was so funny. It was funny, dude.
Pence and Trump bullied him. Well, he's a bully too, you know. Don't forget he's dragging people off the streets.
Dude, they're both actors. They're literal actors, dude.
Yeah, I could show the vids of him dancing on the stage. And
yeah, that stupid thing, and of course Trump. I mean, the thing is, though, it's like, but the people are going to believe it, though, bro. Dude, people, like, I'm telling you right now, like, even my wife was telling me, she's like, oh, yeah, people are responding to that, like, reacting. You know, like, everybody's reacting. You know, like, both sides. Both sides. It's always both sides, dude. It's insane. I don't understand how people still believe in politics, Kenny. How do they believe in it, Kenny?
Our president I just showed you, he's awful. We in Australia stand for Ukraine. You know, he's talking on behalf of the like, what the fuck? I don't. I never have. I always saw the war as a bullshit thing to.
No, it's all bullshit.
Destroy the whole infrastructure and.
Well, yeah, that's what they're doing. They're just slowly breaking it down, dude. Slowly.
You know, break down Gaza until it bulldoze it all away, you know. And then
I hate to laugh about it, but like, dude, they're jumping the shark like every 5 minutes because, like, so they're gonna turn Gaza into like, oh, we're gonna take care of it. We're gonna make it into, you know, like what? What are you even talking about?
That was the biggest speech of Trump's that's taken me by surprise. Was that comment? That one.
What, that situation? The Gaza? Yeah, right. Yeah, dude. It's like the movie. They're making the movie freaking hilarious.
He also said, "Oh yeah, I told Yahoo Serious to do whatever he feels best." You know.
Wait, what? Wait. Say that again.
Do whatever you think. You know, like.
To who?
No consequences. To Netanyahu.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know what you said. Yeah, Netanyahu. Yeah.
Yeah, to that evil.
So so Trump's saying, "Oh, we're gonna give the ability to do whatever he wants to do with it." Like, what do you mean? They've been doing what whatever they wanted to do to it since freaking what 1950 or whatever 46 or whatever. Like, what are you even talking?
80 years.
Yeah, what are they even talking about, dude?
I know.
Dude, people they're buy it hook, line, and sinker, dude.
Yeah.
They're just buying all the propaganda bullshit, dude.
I know.
You know why?
Here's the Wogan. Yeah, it was Wogan. Yeah.
You know why they buy it though, dude?
Where is he? Crazy suit.
Welcome back to Wogan Now and Then. I first interviewed my next guest in 1991. Before then, he was best known as a popular BBC sports presenter, but by the time he'd appeared on Wogan, his life had taken a dramatic change. He proclaimed he was the son of the Godhead. He wore turquoise, as he believed, brought him closer to God.
Turquoise.
Have a look at this. So evil has been in control of the planet for 12,000 years.
It has been the dominating force. Evil's not the right word. It is imbalance.
Yeah, this is the one.
It has been increasingly in control. As I repeat, survey the world, ladies and gentlemen. Is the force of love in control of this world, guiding this planet at this time? Of course not. The negativity, the thoughts that I'm talking about that are very destructive, are pouring out of this planet
Well, let me
every
interrupt
day.
you. Was it a great shock for you to discover this at 38?
Well, I think the word is gobsmacked. But again, you know, the best way of removing negativity is to laugh and be joyous. So I'm delighted that there's so much laughter in the audience tonight.
But no, it's
Do you see what he does? Do you see what he does here?
They're laughing at you. They're not laughing with you. I didn't mean that to be hurtful. I don't want you to misinterpret it. They're not laughing in sympathy with you.
Dude,
So,
that's a
15
laugh track.
years
It's
ago-
the double.
I didn't
It's
mean
a
that to be hurtful. Of course he did. What a fucking...
dude. That was a laugh track and a real crowd. That's pretty funny.
Really trying to ramp up making fun of him, you know. And here he is a few years later.
He was ridiculed for his prophecies about natural disasters around the world. And now he has a controversial new view about who really is running the world. I'm delighted that he's agreed to come back. David Icke.
What's it called? Wogan? And that's in what country? Is that in Australia?
What sort of name that is.
No, where is this? England?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again,
All right.
When I see that, I'm slightly embarrassed by it because I thought it was a bit. Sharp.
I never saw this.
So, and at the time I said I didn't mean it to embarrass you.
20 years
So
later.
that interview at the time, it changed everything for you, didn't it?
Well, it changed everything in the sense of I couldn't walk down any street in Britain without being laughed at by most of the people.
Because of you.
Going in a pub, there was uproar. A comedian only had to say my name to get a laugh. And what that does is it reveals to you the level of immaturity that passes for adulthood in this country, whereby clearly a guy was going through an incredible experience. And instead of being mature and saying, why is this guy gone from being this, what you would call straight, normal television presenter, to how he is now? This is interesting. What's happening here? Instead, and I heard the ripples of laughter 16 years on when my name was mentioned. People just laughed. But the other, which gave me a real insight, especially given what I'm doing now in my books, about how easy it is for the few to control the many.
So, Kenny,
Because
pause it
the
really
many,
quick.
you know, we laugh at
Pause
sheep.
it. Pause it. So you remember what he said, right? He said he was Jesus.
Yeah, they didn't show
Right?
the whole clip here.
Yeah. What I'm saying though, okay, so like that's the only like thing that I took away from it, where like it doesn't matter what he said.
Like he said, he's having a profound experience, and
What profound? Like waking?
started
Like
to
was he
like
waking? He waking up? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it was it. That was his awakening time, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Is that what he's trying to say?
Sort it out, you know. You're still figuring it all out, you know what.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
So did he say he's sorry for saying that he was Jesus?
Oh yeah, he
He
explained
did?
it.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Because I don't watch David Icke. I think David Icke is a psychopath, maybe a psychopathy or something.
yeah. I heard
No?
an interview of his ex-missus with Chris and Cherie.
Do you
and
like? Do you like him, David Icke?
I find him easy to listen to.
Okay, so you like him like a Call for Uprising,
Yeah,
or Richie from Boston. He's a person like Richie from Boston, like like you just like watch. Okay, I got you. I just hope you don't love him.
He
Like,
does, some of the stuff he says is great, but I don't agree with a lot of what he says. Yeah. But as far as reptilians, who knows? Fuck, nothing surprised me in that. Like, these people don't seem normal, do they?
yeah, but I mean, I think he's definitely way less normal than like, I mean, honestly, like Jake the Asshole, for what it's worth, like he's always been pretty real. You know what I mean? Like, the guy's a real person.
He's not into lying and making up bullshit, at least.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah.
People hate his sarcasm and that, but so what? He's right all the time, Like,
dude, he's a really good bass player too. He can play music.
Yeah. I was playing some of his songs on. Who was it?
Yeah, he was. Do you remember? Like he was doing nursing homes. He was like doing, which was so cool. Like that's awesome.
Yeah. That's why I liked him, because he used
Go to a nursing home and then COVID freaking shut it all down, dude. It's crazy.
No fun for old people anymore. God no.
No fun for old people anymore.
It's like no country for old men.
Yeah. That was a good movie, by the way. By the way, that one of the last good movies that I've seen, actually, and that's like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
At least.
Yeah, no,
Anyway,
it was fun.
okay.
All the my favourite ones on YouTube, every one I sort of mainly followed, every one of them didn't fall for the the lockdown bullshit and the COVID times. Not one channel I followed.
Oh, you mean like that you actually respected, watched and.
It's like, wow, that's amazing. Even people who aren't big YouTubers on there, but
Yeah, dude.
All the ones that are covering chemtrails. Yeah, like that's how I knew Rachel Reenstra. Got to know her because she was talking about the same time I was, and
Rachel. Oh yeah, Rachel Reenstra.
She's from Boston. We're all talking about it around the same time. I was noticing it before I even started getting on the internet. It was the first thing I did with my videos was do chemtrail videos.
Yeah, it was the same thing for me, dude. 2000. Well, I didn't make videos yet, but in 2009 is when I first looked up, because what I used to do was I used to lay tile, on the floor, like flooring, right? Yeah. And so I was always looking on the ground. And so then when I stopped doing that and I started driving a truck and driving like all over the state of Florida, and then I started seeing like what I thought were like freaking rockets. And I was like, there's rockets. I think I told you before, maybe. But I was like, dude, they look like rockets. I was like, what the heck is that? I was like, what is that? Oh, it's freaking so-called contrails. And I was like, no, it's not. Because, contrails, I know what a contrail is.
Yeah.
They dissipate. They dissipate. They don't just stay in the air, you know what I mean? So I was like,
still see some now, I occasionally see a plane go past with a
contrail. Yeah. Oh yeah, all the time. I see that all the time.
30 seconds,
Yep. But then they say, oh, well, there's the clear chemtrails. I'm like, it doesn't even matter, because you still get the next day, 2 days, or whatever, the next hour you see them, and it's freaking just strung across the freaking sky. Dude, did I ever tell you that I drove 25 miles and there was a chemtrail still there one time? It was the longest one I ever saw.
Yeah.
No, I think it might have been 40 miles. Like, because I was thinking, like, I drove 25 miles and I saw it from left to right. So I averaged it, around 40 miles, whatever. It doesn't even matter. If it's more than 1 mile, you know what that means?
Yeah,
that means it's exactly. Ding, ding, ding. This just in. Not a contrail.
No.
Yeah, dude. I mean,
I couldn't believe it. I saw this photo on Facebook and someone was saying, look at the beautiful sky today. And I thought they were joking. It was just full of chemtrails. And they were going, oh, those clouds look beautiful. And everyone else.
Yeah, because the color, you mean all the colors, right?
Yeah, the pinkish color that you get, you know.
Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah.
Burying at the end of the day, you can see it. Yeah, and it just cracked me up. Everyone on that page just agreed it was a beautiful sky, you know.
Yeah, but did they?
I couldn't even bother commenting because.
Did you guys have them even back in, like, when I first started seeing them? Like, because I'm pretty sure I looked it up, and I'm not sure if Australia had chemtrails in 2009, like a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's when I.
Did you? Yeah.
Yeah, that's when. See, I'd been growing plants for like 5 years, and suddenly I noticed they were not growing as good. And then I started looking at the sky more, and so about 2010, I definitely knew they were spraying shit because I was complaining that we were too close to the RAF base anyway, and they're dumping their fuel on the town.
Yeah.
In town there. And then it became more than that, you know. I wasn't just worrying about them dumping the fuel just as before they land. That's what they've always done that. But
over the water, right? Though, right?
Yeah. It's just like a few years after that, I was Skyway to do all these trails, and I'm going, "What? That's not normal."
Yeah, because like in
trails are, you know.
In America, they weren't even spraying that much back then over most places. And then my friends started telling me, like, oh, yeah, there's more and more, like, after that. Like, around, 2015 even.
Yeah, they started to really up it. Like,
yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying, dude. Just like,
15, yeah.
Well, it's just like talking about 5G even, like, how funny is it? Like, right now, nobody's talking about 5G.
Yeah, and yet that's linked to the clouds. Like that's how they can send the signals and shit.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, listen.
We don't. Clouds go all ribbly, and that's the signals in the sky.
Oh, scalar waves. Yeah. Yeah, that stuff started happening right around the same time, actually, 2009. But yeah, it looks like an oil. You know what an oil slick looks like? Obviously, everyone knows what an oil slick looks like. But in Florida, dude, it would look like an oil slick like all the time. And I'm like, how do people not even see this? Like, I honestly don't understand how people don't see these things. Like I said, though, it's spells, dude. People are under spells. Like, for some reason, me and you are not under a spell. And people are, though. Like, and they're under, like, a really hardcore spell, dude. It's like, almost irreversible.
That's probably why I can hear the radio waves in my head all the time. Is because I know that's what they're trying to do. And my brain's trying to reject it. I guess.
It's funny. You speak of radio waves and microwaves and millimeter waves and blah. Right? We were talking about. Remember back in the day when cable first came out? When cable, you got cable, right?
Yeah.
And
lights in space. Oh, you there, Scott? Oh, he dropped out. Yeah, you had the discs, and you had to have them on an angle, facing almost sideways, and it's like, but space is up, What? Why is it like that? Oh boy, first beer of the day. Oh, Scott's back. Hang on, Scott. I was just
I was in the middle of the story.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. I hit a button or something. Anyway, so we're talking about, like, remember back in the day, you could see like the late night cable or whatever, like, like porn or whatever. Like, my band was talking about this, right? And then my guitarist is like, oh yeah, we had a satellite before people had satellites. Talking about satellite dishes. He's like, my dad used to set it up, perfectly. So, because, there's always multiple satellites going over. I was like, no, there's not. Anyway, so then my bass player was like, well, if you're pumping that stuff through my house, then I should get it for free anyway. I'm like, you're right though, if you think about that, right? So if you're pumping those radio waves through your house, then you should get it for free, right?
You're putting up with the hazards of it. God.
Yeah, exactly. No, of course they won't do that. It's just like when I was talking to frickin' what's his name last night, Vlad. You ever watch that guy Vlad? Ironworks. You probably don't even know who he is, do you? Vlad.
Did he used to be on True Frequency Radio?
No, I don't think so. No.
There was another guy. Oh no, his name was Josh, and he called himself Ironworks too.
Well, yeah, there's many Ironworks, but so this guy's like, why aren't they going to jail like the way that? I'm like, what are you talking about? I had to call in. I'm like, do you not understand how this works? People don't go to jail like in the club. Like, these people are in clubs. I mean, I'm talking to the master of the clubs. You know about clubs. You know what I'm saying?
That special ring, yeah, you get a pretty
yeah,
well
you're not going to jail in the club. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
I don't understand how people, like I said, it's spells, dude. They're under some kind of spell.
Yeah, they can't see it.
Yeah, they can't see it. And I don't think anybody, like, do you think that you can talk to them and say, wake up, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think so.
Well, in the Bible, it says God will send a strong delusion.
Yep. Yes, bro.
I feel like that's happening. There's a people are
yes, dude. I truly believe that's that part of the Bible that says people will search for truth. They won't find it. People will have a strong delusion. People will have false Jesuses. False gods, false
idols. They'll worship the beast that has no life, but they will think it has a life.
Well, dude, also
AI, and man will seek death and will not find it.
Yeah, that too. Yeah,
robots. Transhumanization.
They'll want to be dead because they can't handle the fact that they eventually gave into the beast system. But all that, and also, like, dude, seriously, like, I mean, what the heck is this?
Stuck in a machine for eternity, and
well, that's what they're trying to do too. You've seen that. Yeah. Well, it's the opposite actually. They're trying to replicate. The AI is replicating like what your mom would be like. You saw that, right? Like what your grandma or whatever,
I saw someone using an AI system. Oh, it was Elon and Joe Rogan, yeah. And
is that what it was? No.
Elon's brought this new like Alexi thing out, and it's sarcastic to you, and it swears at you. And he asks a question. She goes, "What do you think? I'm a fucking conspiracy theorist." So well, yeah, this was yesterday, I think it was. Yeah. But the way it talks back to you.
Wait. Puck, what's wrong with you?
Oh, yeah.
You have no love, Ken. You're an idiot. And didn't you have I think it's funny too. So what's wrong with us? No, what's wrong with us is it's right. It's good. You know why? I love that, Ken, about people like you. People that they don't take things like, oh, what do you mean?
Yeah, he's been doing streams of me and this other girl, Javim, not Duran.
See, that's the kind of stuff I don't like, dude. I don't like when freaking dude.
It's every single day for the last week and a half. It's like every day he's bitching going over the same stuff every day, banging on about the same things, and it's like insanity. Someone keeps repeating something, thinking they're going to get a different a different solution, and they're not. Not if you keep doing the same thing over and over and over. Anyway, yeah, he's going a bit bonkers, I think. But nothing I can do to help him. Everyone's tried. Still there, Scott? Yeah. What are they going to show? What we're talking about? Joe Rogan Experience. It's a short version. 20 minutes. Yeah, here.
Look, you're not actually going to get anything done by watching another YouTube video. In fact, you're literally only procrastinating more. What you need is something I like to call a GYST week. That stands for Get Your Together Week. Because let's face it.
I hit a button.
The Joe Rogan Experience. And that's the problem that I see with all this Doge stuff.
Right.
Because everybody should be celebrating that we've found a way to cut out fraud and waste.
Yeah.
If you pay taxes and you don't like that you have to pay so much in taxes, and then you find out that there's significant fraud and waste that's been exposed, you should be celebrating it. This shouldn't be, oh no, the wrong people found this fact and now it's a bad thing. And then there's the fucking propaganda, the mind fuck of calling it US aid.
Yeah,
instead of the United States Agency for International Development. It sounds like it's feeding hungry people.
Right.
People are going to starve, Elon. This is horrible. Regime change machine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean,
but does it do some good as well?
It does some good. So it's like this. It's not.
So they just get grants and the government.
Dude, there's no regime change.
Like campaigns and moving things around.
By the way, that's a trigger.
And they found it through AI.
Yeah. Kenny, like you realize, you know this, right? Like there's no regime change. There's always a regime for the whole freaking place. Like I'm sorry, I might get loud, but like, dude, does nobody remember freaking what happened when everybody put masks on and like believed in freaking a fake virus? I mean, like a real virus thing. Sorry to say it like that. You know, I think you're on your backup channel, right? You're on your backup channel.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like it's. Dude, do people not like Joe Rogan? You freaking retard! Like, how do you not realize this? No, because he does realize it.
He's got 13. Well, he had 13 kids. He lost one. 12 kids.
Wait, Joe Rogan has 12 kids?
No, Elon.
Oh, Elon has 12? No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
No.
3 different women.
Did he say that? Because I don't trust anything he says. You know why? Because he's a freaking liar, obviously, constantly. You know that, right? You know,
been talking about a lot lately.
You know, he said, "I'm so good at freaking playing a video game."
Figure out where the money's coming from. Oh, it's all funneling down to.
And he can't play a video game. He doesn't even play it.
95% not.
So, is there a way?
That's not even his real hair. That's fake hair, by the way.
We have AI generate the picture. But
look, fake hair and then bald guy.
I actually don't even.
And then bald guy. Bald guy and then bald guy. And then bald guy.
I'm trying to find when he's talking this AI thing.
The hair ball.
Well, you came in at Tesla in the beginning, but they were already doing something, right?
Yeah.
You came into Tesla. They were already doing something. Yeah. That was pretty funny, actually.
Because they've been able to do it this way for so long. They've become accustomed to it.
Yeah. I mean, it's like what people said, like, money is most poorly spent when...
He's not a great speaker, is he, Elon?
No, he's not. He's really bad. Dude, you know who's really bad, Kenny? Dude, did you watch that Sam Altman? You know Sam Altman, whatever, OpenAI, right? OpenAI? And then the other guy was horribly speaking. I'm like, you're a CEO of a major $500 billion going towards AI development, and you can't even speak properly, dude. Like, dude, I mean, I have freaking 7 beers. I'm like speaking a little bit better than you, retard.
Yeah. So fuck. I mean, and it's weird. He's not even
Muskrat. Yeah, Muskrat.
He hasn't
Elon
been,
Muskrat.
He never got elected into anything. He's not officially part of anything. But
Dude, he's officially the richest person in the world.
He's making decisions for America. It's weird.
Dude.
Well, I guess Klaus Fraud is the same, isn't he?
Klaus Schwab.
Robs, yeah.
You know what's funny? The only reason why I remember that guy's last name is because my neighbors were the Schwabs. So, and they were horrible people. Horrible people. Just like that Klaus Santa Claus Schwab.
And I've met a couple of Klauses in the past, and Klauses are fuckwits. Wait,
really? I've never met a Klaus in my life.
Yeah, I've met 2 of them.
That's German, right? That's German,
Yeah,
pretty sure,
yeah,
right?
German. Yep.
Yeah.
But he's talking in the AI. I watched it. I watched it on my phone, so I don't know. It's not in my history,
But anyway, like
this AI thing, and it was a spin out how it talks to you. It's like,
wait, what? Oh, you're talking. What are you talking? The Grok?
It's I forgot what Elon.
Yeah, the X is Grok.
Grok, is it?
That's Grok is Elon's the X one.
Right, that must be it.
Yep. Yeah. Well, don't do that, dude. Honestly, bro. I mean, I get it. You want to test it out or something, but dude, I'm telling you, I get a bad vibe off that shit, dude. I've never even done it.
This
is
like,
it's pretty funny. Like we actually allow humor. We like test it right now. Like what should we do? Like
roast transgender men.
Oh my god!
Competing or transgender women competing in women's swimming. Angels just swimming, where the only thing that was supposed to get wet was the contestants, not the debate on gender inclusion. If you're looking to dive into deep,
we do need to release Grok unhinged mode. Be way more vulgar and use forbidden words.
Oh, I see. You're looking for unfiltered, uncensored version of me, eh? Well, okay. Imagine a world where the only thing diving faster than the swimmers is the collective public opinion into the toilet. Transgender women in swimming. Some folks are acting like they just found out you can swim in the deep end with a different kind of flotation device. The debate is like watching someone try to swim with concrete shoes on.
So you see this?
Be more vulgar.
So transgender chicks.
So hit pause. So Kenny, do you see?
An ask Grok anything. It's
actually see Elon Musk's brain works very slowly, but Joe Rogan's brain actually works very fast. That's why he's made money and he's popular, because his brain thinks fast, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember he was a commentator for the UFC? He was a horrible. You remember that, right? You know that, right?
Yeah, that's how he started, wasn't it?
Did you like? No. He started on a news radio. Remember news? You remember news radio? It was a good show. He wasn't funny. You don't remember that? Dude, News Radio was a really good show.
I didn't really know who Joe Rogan was till about 2008 or something. I heard about.
Yeah, he was because the UFC. Did you ever watch the UFC?
It was probably the News Radio. A mate of mine in Melbourne was sending me copies of it all. I was listening to.
That was 90, probably 95, 96, whatever. Doesn't matter. But he's supposedly. You know what he really is, supposedly, right?
I couldn't stand him, actually. I couldn't stand
as a stand-up comedian, right?
Yeah, and
he's not funny.
Oh God, he's just all.
He's not funny at stand-up comedy,
really
right?
Rude back then too, really filthy,
Yeah, but just not funny. But I'm saying though, he's just never ever been funny ever in my life.
No, that's not his talent,
Yeah, but his talent, like I said, his talent. Speaking,
he interviews and talks, and
Mm-hmm.
he'll never ever run out of something to say. He's always got something to.
Yeah, exactly. He's quick. He's quick.
quick. You know, he must have a bit of a photographic memory too. You know.
Yeah, but then Elon Musk, though, which is funny, he's the opposite. He's like, Mars. Well,
Yeah,
the car.
gonna go
Well,
to Mars.
well, the car. It went to the. It's going to Mars. Like, what are you talking about, retard? Remember when he couldn't even find the camera on his own laptop? He's like, where do I look? I'm like, wow, dude, wow.
Yeah, he's had people doing shit for him all his life. You know.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Well,
no inventor, you know.
I mean, I don't think he had people doing stuff for him when he was balding and thinking about trying to make PayPal.
Mm.
I think somebody snatched him up, and who knows? Like, how does it even work, dude? How does it even work? Oh, okay, so we're gonna snatch you up and make you because it's
Mark Zuckerberg at the same time.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, exactly, dude. The same thing, dude. All of them. Sam Altman, like I just talked about that kid. That kid looks like a retard talking about freaking AI. Like, what are you even talking about, guys? I don't know. People buy it up. They just they love it.
It's
They
like
love it.
these science guys, you know, like that Brian Cox from England.
Yeah, that guy's horrible. Brian Cox.
He's got an Oxford accent, you know.
Oh yeah.
Everything
What do you call it? What do you call it? Pompous.
Oh yeah.
You know, like that pomp and circumstance.
Like, get the cock out of your mouth, mate. You sound fucked.
Yeah,
Man,
Brian Cox. Brian Cox ate too many cocks.
Bill Nye and Tyson. Oh god.
Tyson
DeGrasse. No, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Kneel in the grass, Tyson, and then get headbutted by a freaking bull. Wait, what? That would be cool. That guy ain't gonna be anywhere near any bulls. The guy just wants to sit down and say, "You don't understand gravity. Gravity? We don't understand it.
Gravity.
We have no idea. We have no idea." Well, I should work on that one. I might be able to get that one.
Brian Cox.
Neil deGrasse. Freaking retard.
He is.
Sorry. They're all retards, though, by the way. I mean, honestly. All retards. All of them.
There's this giant YouTuber, some black dude, he's filthy rich. And him and his homies hang out in this pad, you know. And he's always got the latest robots to show off. Shit like that. I can't hardly understand what he's saying because he's such a gangster talk. But guess who come up as a guest on his show the other? Degrassi.
Degrassi.
Neil.
What show? Wait, hold on. I missed it. I was reading comments. I was reading dog meat dealer Trump, transvestite lover of the White House, throws a toddler tantrum because his trans wife turned into a lizard. Leslie F. might have said this. Leslie F. might have said the funniest freaking comment I've ever read in my entire life.
That's something a stoner would say, Les. You don't smoke.
It made me laugh, dude. That's funny. Oh, even Puck laughed. That's good. Everyone should laugh. Dog meat dealer. Oh man. Anyway, sorry. What were you seriously? What were you saying? What were you saying? Whoa! That was funny. What were you saying, Kenny?
I don't know. Les talk.
I don't even know. Talking about freaking this bullshit realm that we live in. Like, it's just nonsense, dude. Dude, all you have to do is laugh at it, dude. I mean, my mom seriously, she still does. She laughs at like anything. And I'm like, Mom, it's not that funny. She's like, but laughter takes years off your life, right, Ken? You've ever heard this, right? Right?
Laughter is the best medicine.
Yeah, right. And then I'm like, but the thing is, sometimes I'm like, am I laughing at sadness? You know what I mean, Ken? Like, sometimes I'm like, dude, am I laughing at just?
Sometimes something so bad you just gotta laugh, you know.
Yeah, I mean, but like, I don't know. I think that it really is, though. I think it really is. I think it should be in the Bible. Honestly, they should put that in the Bible.
Hurt yourself 3 different times in one day. You just got to laugh.
Oh well, that's different. Yeah, that's it's similar.
That happened to me there for a few weeks. I went through the wars. It was just one accident after another. I was bashing my head.
Well, you know what you do though. I've always thought about this. You gotta turn it around, dude. You gotta stop being a retard that day. You know what I mean? Like I always think to myself, I'm like, stop being a retard. Don't do that anymore. Don't be dumb. Be proactive,
Right.
Because you just might laugh at yourself, and then you might, turn around and knock someone else in the head with a freaking chainsaw. With a chainsaw, I said.
Yeah, I knew this old guy, and he was chainsawing. He asked me to put my foot on the log, and then he's telling me how he cut his mate's whole face out with a chainsaw one day, and I go, right, okay,
what?
I'm going to be helping you now, Mario.
Dude.
He goes, oh, it was an accident, though. I'm a bit careful with that. I go, you're probably 20 years older now, too, mate.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny?
Get the fuck away from me.
It's not, yeah, exactly. And it's not funny because, like, my brother-in-law told me, he's like, ask that guy about chainsawing. And I was like, you mean the guy that, like, literally almost chopped his whole leg off when he was chainsawing? Like, he literally, like, chopped, like, it kicked back. He's like, it kicked back. And I was like, yeah, that's what chainsaws do, retard. He's like, yeah, it kicked back in my leg. And I'm like, well, then why am I asking you for advice? He's a chainsaw guy. I'm like, no, he's not.
Funny, I've never cut myself with a chainsaw. I've been doing it.
Dude, I cut I cut my left hand finger when I was holding a branch, a tiny branch, but I was in a tree with an electric chainsaw. So you ever use electric? Yeah. Well, luckily they turn off very fast, right? So it turned off and then it went and it chopped like part of my finger. I'm a drummer, it's kind of important to have a fingers.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And luckily I just have a scar. Like I got seriously.
And you also always hold the chainsaw with 2 hands,
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I was being retarded, I'm saying. But somehow God, I believe it's God. God was like, no, it's not time for you to chop your finger off. You know what I'm saying? And I think that God shut that chainsaw off and made me react. Like I truly do give all glory to God when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like, or it's not even, honestly, it's God's messengers. Like his, we have angels around us at all times. Like I believe constantly. That's how I see it.
An angel sent that. Yeah.
I mean, because God, I've learned this too. Like I used to think that God was everywhere, like omnipresent at all times. But like the thing is, I don't think so. I think that he is, but he also has like specific, angels for people. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
No, I think it must work something like that.
I think it's something like that. I think it's energies, and I think it's a little bit more than just like thinking in terms of our understanding. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't. I don't think we can understand like how the heavenly realm works. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what
that's how I see it.
I think it was Galatians. It says, "No eye has seen, no ear has heard, no mind can comprehend the things God has prepared for those who love Him." So,
actually, that's one of them. Yeah,
like how
that's one of the passages.
Fathom it.
Yeah, we can't. Yeah, I've looked this up. We cannot fathom, what He's doing, what God is doing, and it's like many times in there.
Yeah, there is nothing new under the sun. We can't fathom His works from beginning to end. And
yeah, even Job. He's like, "Do you understand how I made this place?" It's like Job's like, "No, no."
No, I don't get why you had all my family and killed and cattle and.
Yeah, that was bad. obviously. And then it turned out, it's so crazy because I remember back in the day.
Yeah, I've got a new family now. Forget the other ones.
Dude, back in the day, Kenny, seriously, all I
Get
remember is
200-fold more, Job. Yeah.
all I remember when I was a kid from Job. Like, I remember just remembering like how he was like, you know, whatever, do whatever you want to me. And then he got sores all over him and like he was dying. And that's all I remembered. And I never, you know, delved into it more until like I was older. And then I learned about how the point was about how nobody believed him and all the so-called, you know, friends, the kings, you know.
Everyone just turned on him and told him to deny God and be free.
That's the lesson, Kenny. That is the lesson of Job.
And his
Because
only
he,
companions was dogs that licked his sores and
yeah, dude.
So,
you know, and that's the lesson. That's the lesson, you know, like the lesson is, you know, to still be true to God.
Do not
you know.
deny your God. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And not giving in to the devil.
Yeah.
And then people don't, but that's the thing. They don't really teach
That's
that.
how I was during the COVID times. I wasn't going to.
Exactly, bro. Yeah, you're not going to bow down to Fauci. Sorry to say it, but like you're not going to bow down to Fauci.
Exactly.
You know, like freaking.
My God, sorry.
Yeah, like, dude, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Crazy to think about, bro.
The things, the propaganda here, our premier here saying these people are deplorable, they're mentally ill, they're dangerous, they could kill grandma, they're repulsive. The words he used, the hate speech was like trying to create hate and violence against us, you know. Call us mentally ill and
oh, you mean on the television?
Yeah.
Or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, of course. They always want to do that, dude.
I used to have his speeches. That's what got me channel terminated, was me just showing that shit.
This is why, like, seriously, I can't even, because, you know, we're in that season, right?
That's
So
what Big Brother was, you know, that make out this war and how enemies to be hated and horrible.
But you know, we're in that season where
cults, you know, all the ones who leave Jehovah's Witnesses were deplorable, were to be considered dead, and we went to the devil, and we're most despicable people.
Don't they think that you went to the world, like you're in the world now, right?
The worldly system.
Yeah. So like you're
left the truth. They call their religion the truth. Oh, Ken left the truth, and Sean left the truth, and I'm going, no wonder you think it's the truth, because that's all you've ever heard all your life, that it's the truth. That's the nickname for the religion to them, in amongst themselves.
You know what's crazy, Ken, is like it's the same thing with Baptists.
And I said, I searched the truth and I found the truth and it set me free. And the name of the truth was Jesus. You know, oh, fuck, they hate it. They accepted me when I left, but as soon as I said I follow Jesus now, what religion though? No religion, just Jesus. Oh, they hated me. I saw a whole new spirit. Like roaring lions against me.
Jesus was anti-religion. People don't even know this. A religion, if you call yourself a religion, right? That's not even what Jesus wanted. Jesus had no religion. He was anti-religion, dude. So I don't know what people think, like, but
and the church, it was a group of people, not a building. Yeah. Group of believers.
Yeah, of course.
Doesn't have to be a building.
It's only a gathering. A church is a gathering, is all that means. It's a gathering of people. That's all it means. And it goes back to like the Mandela effect, which that's one of the ones that I seriously was like, wait a second. My church told me that where two or more are gathered, here I will be. Or, you know, here he is, right? Or whatever. You know, he's with you.
I know that one. Yeah.
And then now it's 2 or 3. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, then, you know what that means, though, Kenny? that means they don't want to tell you. They want to say more because they want more to be in the church, Ken. Think about it. Think about it, right? They don't want to tell you.
Definitely meant 2 or 3, whether, meaning whether there's 2 of you or 3 of you.
Yeah, like it just means like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? But they're like, no more. They're like, wait, we need to change it. The Nicene Creed, by the way.
That was mean if there's only a small lot of you, you'll still be gathered.
Exactly.
Numbers,
Yeah, of course. Well,
two have faith. If 2 people call on him in the name of the Lord, Jesus.
I was going to say 2, like 1 or more. Actually, if you say it, you should say, well, no, 2. Sorry, 2 or more. So just 2. Well, that's what they said. Oh, that's what they say. But then
2 or 3. Yeah, it definitely said 2 or 3.
Yeah. Well, it does. Yeah.
Shall be gathered.
No, it says 2 or 3, but they don't say that in the church. They say we're 2 or more.
And more, like Benny Hinn and Kenneth Copeland. We want more.
Exactly, and we have to have cathedrals.
Airplanes to get us to these needy places.
Oh yeah, remember that guy? Oh, that's so. I mean, even the guy's name. Remember the guy that had the G6? Like he's like, I have to get a G6, like a freaking $1 million, whatever, multi-million dollar plane. What the heck was that guy's name? Because the guy's name was like, it was like Cash or not Cash. It was like something that had to do with money. Remember that guy?
Dollar
or yeah.
Yeah, dollars. And then there was oh god, I used to know them all. I was fanatic.
Oh, the other one, yeah. Well, dude, do you remember the guy? Oh, Lyons or something. What was it? Henry? Oh yeah, Henry Lyons, I think it was. He used to live like right down the road from me, like in my down the street, not down the street, but like down the I don't know, 20 minutes or whatever. And Henry Lyons. He's a black dude actually, and he stole all the money from this church. Yeah, in Florida. And dude, like he got out, and the church got him out, bro. Dude, the church paid for him to get out of jail, and he went back to the church. The church, the same church that he ripped off like $1 million or whatever.
Oh, what
I was like,
love.
Wow, I can't remember. I remember the name. It's Henry freaking Lyons, dude. That guy's a scumbag. Unbelievable, dude. It's crazy. It's absolute. You know what it is? It's unbelievable. I can't even believe it, Kenny. Can you believe it, Kenny? No, you can't. You know why? You know why? Because it's insane.
That's it. It's beyond their comprehension.
But I digress.
It's like a kaleidoscopic a kaleidoscopic ride of nightmares beyond comprehension.
Kenny's RFB is funny. You speak to the camera though, or the mic, because I couldn't hear you.
Oh yeah, right. I was looking at the birds out the window.
There you go. Yeah. Hey, so hey, try to talk like me. Hey, Kenny. I know you're from you're from down under, right? Okay, so what you have to do is you have to just think about Boston, think about even doing an extra Boston accent. Like I'm doing like a Boston Ray. Like it's almost like Boston Ray at the same time. So yeah, and scene, go.
Okay, what I've got to show you here is some of the names in our beautiful country.
We have to be scared. We have to be. Just remember. We have to be scared.
I've got to get.
When Aussies name towns, it kind of sounds like a teenage boy is naming them, or a person that really can't be bothered. Gee, this lane's so bumpy in the car it makes my tits wobble. What are we going to call this?
What?
Nah, not sure yet. Just write Fat Cow Creek and we'll remember which one it was to come back to.
Fat Cow Creek.
Check out those huts over there. Looks like a place where somebody would get murdered. You can use your imagination with this one. Hey guys, when we're driving down this road, we went over a few bumps and I banged my head a few times, and then we went over a really big bump and I jumped off the seat. Me,
You know what's funny, Kenny?
after a nice lunch.
Kenny, hit pause.
What a beautiful mountain. Me at
Kenny,
3:30 p.m. when I'm hanging
Kenny,
out.
hit pause really quick.
Change mind. It's crap. Let's just call it Mount Horrible.
Are you there?
Far out. This lagoon stinks.
Far out?
What are we going to call this place? I don't know yet. Just put a question mark for now. Man, this place is ugly. What you got there? I've got a dog and a bug and a ram.
Dog about Ryan?
So fanny does not mean bum like in the USA. So this is essentially lake vagina.
No, it's
Teenage
Lake
boy
Butt.
looking at the dam. Boner.
Wow, you guys have different
Have you
things.
heard of any other inappropriate Aussie town names? I'd love to hear.
So Kenny, my dog, rest in peace, my dog that died, like a year ago or whatever it was. I still am sad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right before. But anyway, we went to this place called Jump Off Rock. And it was like, I was like, wait, do people jump off this and whatever? And then she ran up, and then she looked over, and then my son freaking grabbed her, like she like saved her. I was like, oh, good job, dude, because she was like about to just jump over.
Yeah, dogs.
Oh, dude, did I ever tell you? Did I ever talk about my dog that I have now? Like, Sushi, the little baby, not baby, but like little dog that I have. Did I ever tell you about how she, yeah. How do I change the cam? I don't even know. But so Sushi, say hi.
Hello, Sushi.
Yeah, Sushi.
Wonderful dog.
But
Good
so
boy.
I jumped into it was a waterfall and like a little pond down there. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna jump 15 feet on the waterfall into the water down by the waterfall. And then Sushi she was chained up, like she was all like, she had like a whole thing on. And then she freaking got out, and then she ran after me, and she jumped, and I looked back, and I see her flying through the air, like flying through the air, smashed right on the water. And luckily, she missed. Like she was like 2 inches away from the rocks, and then she was like, I'm scared. I never told you that. It was crazy, bro. I was like, that dog she just wanted to chase after daddy.
I remember this dog, Labrador, mate of mine had, and we're walking along this dam. And there was like these big waterfall things that went into this river. Some reason this Labrador, it just jumped into the water and it got caught in the waterfall. We've tried to grab it and
it was going down and like it's getting sucked back in. Yeah.
And it drowned right in front of us.
Oh no, dude, that's not a good story.
No, that one you tell me remind me of it for some reason.
Yeah, I know. I get it.
I never get out of my brain ever. That haunts me forever. That horrible.
That's crazy because it got sucked down into the water where it pulls. Yeah, the rip current.
Come up further up,
Oh no, dude, jeez. Oh yeah, by the way, Kenny, we lost 2. I think we lost 2 chickens since I talked to you. Did I tell you about two chickens got taken away? Oh no, I told you about one, I think. Oh, maybe I did tell you about.
Oh, buggers.
I think I might have told you about both of them.
Well,
yeah. Well, I think. Well, the first one was. There's still feathers here. It was like grabbed and pulled into we have the forest. Like we have a forest behind my house, that one got grabbed by something, like probably like a fox or a weasel or who knows. I've never seen a fox or a weasel around here, but There's bears,
Raccoons
whatever.
raccoons don't do that, do they?
Oh, rail. Actually, that's what people said. I think raccoons would do that. Yes. Actually, I think it could be. Anyway, but then a couple days later, we had Monica. She was the black one. She's a black one because our friend Monica wears black all the time. And that one got taken away. I'm thinking by a hawk. I'm pretty sure these hawks are zeroing in. You know, they're coming for them.
I used to have to worry about them when we had chickens. The hawks would be flying over, and the roosters would be looking up at them. You know.
Yeah. They know, dude. They can hear them. Even crows and stuff.
Yep. I was amazed. He's looking up at, and I'd see the hawk up there going, "Oh shit."
Yeah, so we have 8 left. So there's still 8, but she wants more. Of course, you know, women. They want more. They want more freaking animals. We'll see. We'll see.
Well, I had up to 30 once. You know.
Up to 30, yeah. Well, don't say that.
That's costing a lot, though. You know, the more hens, the more food.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is, though, dude, there's less poop because they love to be on my deck and where I walk, and it's dude, they're pooping everywhere, dude. I'm sorry, but and they're a pain in the butt sometimes. They want to chase me into my even into my freaking. I'm going into my tool shed. They're like, I want to come in with you. I'm like, get out of here, y'all. And they don't. They don't get it. Yeah, they're not scared. They're not scared. That's the thing. They're dumb animals, dude. That's why they get got, dude. They're they get gotten by anything. They're retarded, dude. Yeah, they're freaking prey target animals. I mean, that's why they're delicious. I mean, don't get me wrong, dude. You know.
I had chicken today.
I mean, I pretty much only eat chicken and beef, and that's the only meat I eat. Really, I don't eat that much fish. You know. Do you eat fish?
I don't eat enough. I don't mind it, yeah, but I should.
You don't mind it? Yeah, I just don't really like that much fish. I'm not like a.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's expensive here too. Oh yeah, dude, a lot of stuff, dude. I've been noticing stuff just slowly going up, slowly going more expensive.
I went shopping. I hadn't been for 2 weeks, and it's like, what? That's going
up.
That's going up. Oh my god, it's never stops. Especially the things I seem to like.
Yeah, but I don't eat pork. Do you eat pork? You don't eat pork, do you? Oh, you do sometimes, right?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, I stopped that.
I don't
8 years
make
ago.
it a habit. Yeah. I feel bad for the pigs. They're so cute.
No, the pigs are cool and everything, but I'm pretty sure, bro, that we're not supposed to eat pork, dude.
Don't eat fat.
It's not even that though. Honestly, it is that, but it's a lot. I mean, the Bible says multiple times not to eat swine. Swine is bad in the Bible, but I also think that because I know for a fact that let me give you an example, okay? So if you have a kidney transplant, let's just say you need a kidney, all right? I know this for a fact. If you get a kidney transplant, you cannot eat pork. So what does that tell you? That tells me, maybe we shouldn't eat pork.
Kidneys can't process it properly or something.
Exactly, because there's a certain type of fat. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm almost guaranteeing you there's a certain type of fat in the not kidneys, in the pork, that is bad for humans. That's all I'm saying. Just like eating
in the Old
freaking.
Testament, it said the Jews weren't allowed to drink blood or eat.
Yes. Yeah.
Eat fat from a pork, fat from a pig.
You should actually. You know what it says? It says don't even touch it. It says don't even touch it, dude. See, I touch it sometimes because I pull it off of my food, or
and if you ate it, you were banished from the tribe for a day.
Yeah, yeah. Yep. Just like a woman when she was on her period. Yeah. Same thing. Yep, exactly.
But Jehovah's Witnesses will sacrifice their children not to have blood because of that one scripture. They don't read ahead,
Yeah, that's great. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Is like, I mean, I truly think that you know, what you eat, you know, when you're eating something, what you're eating eats, like that's what matters. You know what I'm saying? Like what you eats matters.
Yeah.
So like if a pig will eat you,
Well,
you know, like
a pig's only got one stomach like us, hasn't it? Yeah.
yeah.
Whereas
And then
all the
also
other
the
cattle have
cloven,
2
it's
or
a cloven
3 or 4.
cloven hoof too.
Yeah, all the other hoofed animals have 4 stomachs or 2 stomachs or something.
Yeah,
Like that.
cows.
Pigs
Yeah,
one.
they digest.
Pigs
Yeah.
are able to eat meat too, you know. That's why they have one stomach.
Well, yeah, they're made to. That's just another example of God is real, in my opinion. He there's a creator. Like,
Yeah, how did someone? It could just happen by itself. Yeah, right.
yeah, it just didn't have a happenstance. It didn't just happen by happenstance. Oh, you just happen to, you know, just be having a certain amount of stomachs and digestion, and then, you know what I'm saying? Like, obviously.
And why does a bird feel it needs to impress the female by decorating its nest with things or? Like
Well, yeah, the male, which is
if they were just sort of
it's so interesting.
meant to keep the planet going, they wouldn't have all this different beauty to them. You know what I mean? Like an individuality of each species. And
do you guys have?
Or it could have just happened where all the animal life that keeps the planet going.
Oh yeah, even species. Even think about that. Like how certain species can't even procreate. Like that, dude. What is that? So you're telling me, oh, we're evolving? No, we're not, because certain species are like, nope, doesn't work.
Doesn't work with a camel.
Doesn't work with. What was it? A camel and a llama and a camel?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, llamas and camels can't procreate. They're very similar. Or no, llamas and emus, right? Or no, not emu. What the heck? Yeah, so, that was retarded. No, I meant llamas and the little alpacas.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no like mixtures of that.
And yet a horse and a mule can, and I mean a donkey and a horse.
Yeah, but then a mule
is sterile. Can't breed.
A mule cannot, procreate. Yep. Isn't that crazy? I feel like where's what? Go ahead.
It's like God purposely made it that way, so you know the species stayed the same. They didn't.
It's literally like God made it that way. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, and then people go, "There's no God." I'm like, "What do you mean?" So there's no God, but there's like what we just talked about for like 5 minutes. Like literally.
And laugh at God, oh, you believe in the spaghetti monster in the sky, and I go, and you believe it's a fucking monkey. Get fucked.
Not even that though, dude. They think we came from like cosmic ooze. Cosmic
stew. Yeah,
primal stew.
These stew stuff, and then we call it on the water, become lizards, then we become mammals, and then we become birds and apes. Oh, God.
Oh, dude, Kenny, you should come over.
A bunch of pictures, a painting to support Charles Darwin's theory. Someone did a painting of ape turning into a man. You know that one.
Darwin, yeah.
Yeah, and that's
I said Darwin.
Whole evolution. Everyone just that one painting influenced a lot of people. Even Darwin said he's had no idea his theory would become a religion. And he did believe in God in the end, apparently.
Really?
He died he was nursed by nuns.
What year was this? 15, 16? No. What? No, no. That was 18 something. Or 19? Early 1900s? I forget. Darwin was what year? It doesn't matter.
Well,
honestly,
The late
Go ahead.
1800s.
Yeah, but like Darwin, like was interesting because he was trying to.
The early 1900s. When did he
Yeah,
die?
like 1910 or
last
something.
century, and then the century we just had. Yeah.
Probably 1913. Who knows? Who knows if it's real? But it was interesting because he was all into the whole Galapagos Islands, right? And like the whole like like learning about like interesting animals and stuff. Like so that really pulled on the heartstrings of the public, to and then all of a sudden, and then he's like, oh, and by the way, of course, the strongest survive. The survival of the fittest, right? Survival of the fittest.
He'd go to, he'd go off in ships to islands and stuff like that and study the.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Survival of the fittest is true. I mean, obviously, like if you're smart and you're good at doing things, you're going to survive better than you. That's not evolution, though. They just somehow twisted it.
And within nature, somehow those like a white butterfly will get picked off before a monarch butterfly, but they still seem to come back every year.
Well, dude, they've been saying that monarch butterflies are going extinct over here, like going, what do they call it? Endangered. And I'm like, dude, there's
I've seen heaps this summer. They're beautiful getting around.
Yeah, dude, I've seen them too, and I'm like, dude, they're not. I mean, honestly, I don't know what they consider endangered. Dude, butterflies, dude, honestly. Kenny, let me ask you a question. Really quick, really quick though. I know you agree with me. But butterflies and spiders to me are freaking like both of them are super interesting to me. Like spiders blow my mind sometimes.
Oh, they amaze me. I love those little jumping spiders,
Oh, I don't like jumping spiders.
No, little jumping spot. They're totally harmless. They got like pretty much a cute face even.
Okay, well, yeah. See, you're way. You're like.
I think you guys.
I'm gonna start calling you Spider-Man, but dude, like, I took a video and I was like, dude, this freaking. It was the orb spider, and he's just weaving his web, dude, like freaking so fast. I'm like, it's like a Mexican, like the fastest Mexican worker ever. But like, dude. It was awesome, dude. Like, I've been learning that I like certain insects a lot.
Yeah, those orb spiders are totally harmless too. They don't bite.
Of course, I know that. Yeah, dude. Most of them are harmless, by the way, except for like a
spiders. We've got the whole shed's full of these. We call them daddy long legs. The real.
Yeah. Well, my whole house is full. Well, it usually is. Yeah, daddy long legs are.
I know they're getting other insects and whitetails. Whitetail spiders are the worst. Yeah.
Oh, dude! Wait, what?
Those things look savage. They don't like.
Which one?
Almost. They real quick. They don't make proper webs like other spiders. They just drop down onto things, And
yeah.
On your fucking head when you least suspect it. And they're flesh eating. When they bite you, it's like a flesh eating virus thing.
Dude, did I ever tell you about the ghost? Like, I think they're called ghost spiders, or like the ones that eat the bacteria or whatever. Like they actually they die, and then they have like the carcass or whatever you want to call it, the exoskeleton is like still there. Like, dude, when I moved to my house, this house I live in right now, there was all these like ghost spiders, they call them. And they're all white, and they're in the basement, and they're just like dead spiders. But like the spiders would actually eat bacteria. I don't even know, dude. I was like, it looks like a freaking ghost town. I have a video. Actually, I should share it with you. Oh yeah, play my song. Play my song. Play my song.
Yeah, I had this big huntsman. He suddenly I saw his empty shell. It was like he'd left his body, and there's like this smaller huntsman above it, and I'm trying to figure out if he was killed by another huntsman, but no, I think he just shed his skin, just popped out of there and still running around in the house. But I find them cute. Yeah, the song, yes.
Kennedy, I don't find spiders cute like you, but like I find them interesting and super like freaking amazing. Like the God, like it's just proof of God. Like even honeybees, like I mean, dude, we're talking. I mean, how many things can I explain that proves to me that God is real? Like a creator created these things, or not? Am I missing something?
Just flowers, flowers alone,
Oh yeah, dude. Like dahlias. You know how cool dahlias are? Dahlias are freaking amazing.
Orchards and orchids, I mean.
Yeah, apples, the toroid. The toroid of an apple, it's freaking crazy, bro. The toroid field, and by the way, you know this, right? Everything's a toroid field. Like we're all everything. Like the energy, it's amazing how the energy works, dude. I don't know, are we just talking to ourselves here, dude? You should come over to the Roger Ledwell show one day. Are you even subbed to him?
Never heard of him. No.
What do you mean? How do I even find? How do I? Oh yeah. You know what I can do? I can hang up and then I could give you the link. But like, dude, my friend Roger, he's a smart dude. He's kind of a nerd. Like he's like a nerd like us. We're all nerds.
Yeah.
For information, for knowledge and truth and whatever you want to call it. But like, yeah, he does a show. He's probably on right now, actually.
Right.
Ultra stable, naturally derived vitamin C is known to visibly brighten and boost the skin's radiance. Discover its benefits with the clinically proven Sukin Glow.
Oh wait, what? Dude, this is my brother-in-law.
Pretty heavy.
Yeah. How are you playing this? How do you even know this?
It's that high-speed metal.
Oh, this is on my liked videos. I wrote this drumming part. It's not me, but it's my. You know this guy. Dude. You know what's funny, Kenny? He's a Russian Orthodox. Dude, the crazy. You know what's crazy, dude? So the drummer, right? So I wrote this song, on drums, with them. And he was playing bass, but like, dude, the guy's a Russian Orthodox pastor. Actually, he's a pastor, and he doesn't seem like It's one of those things. Like I don't like the Orthodox thing. I'm not into the Orthodoxy.
A lot of
tradition
stuff bogs them down, I think. Yeah.
Like I think they got a lot of things wrong, bro. I'm just saying. But anyway, that's so weird that you played that. But that's my brother-in-law. That's awesome. That was not me though. I play better drums than that. Oh man, no, my song. You know what's funny, Kenny?
I found it.
You know what's funny, Kenny? Dude, so let me tell you a little story. Before you play it, hit pause. Hit pause.
It takes a while for it to go to pause. I hit it.
So you know the original, right? The original is I'll stop the world and melt with you, right? And so my band is playing it like we just played it the other night, and my guitarist is like, "Are you gonna remember how to play? Play it and sing it the right way? Like the." He's like, "Your song is better." I'm like, "I know, dude. Like this is like seriously, this is better than the original. Like if you listen to the original, it sucks, dude. This is way better. Watch."
Good.
Watch how much better it is than the original freaking I'll melt the world. I'll stop the world and melt with you. Freaking retards.
Oh yeah. I thought I recognised the tune. Yeah.
That's what it is. It's a cover. Yeah.
I'll compare it. What was the band called? Was that the it was an English band, was it?
Yeah, it was English. Yeah. That's why I'm singing like kind of English.
Oh, you're singing. That sounds so much like
that's me. I'm singing like them. Yeah. That's the joke. That's that's a parody. You know. It's what's it called? I Melt With You by what the heck were they called, dude? I can't remember now.
Not the Pogues.
No. Those Pogues are all. By the way, the Pogues are awesome. Dude, my guitarist is in a Pogues type band. Actually, dude, Irish Celtic. Are you Irish?
Nah, Scottish.
Well, same thing. Yeah, he's Scottish.
Yeah,
actually,
that's what I always say. Irish.
I'm Irish. My guitarist is Craig Sexton, Scottish. He's Scottish.
We're in the same area, and we're getting the same shafted treatment.
Oh yeah, dude, I've been to Scotland. Dude, Scotland is amazing. I love Scotland. It's called modern. Ready. Modern English is the band. Modern English.
Oh yes.
Yeah, Modern English. Okay. But dude, StreamYard sucks, man. StreamYard, the music, it doesn't sound like this at all. It sounds like garbage. It's fine. Play it. Whatever.
I haven't got very good speakers here either. Just little.
No,
ones.
dude, it doesn't matter, dude. It's StreamYard.
And then lie right to your face.
It just sounds like garbage. You into a mental case. I said, don't let the media turn it into a mental case, dude.
I've seen the BS lives on the TV all the time. Do a bit of research and you'll approve.
Do a bit of research and you'll approve.
The earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. See through the
romantic style. That's what they called it.
Hey, Cuddy, does this sound normal on your end? Like, on your... Does it? Okay. Like, on YouTube, it sounds like garbage. They show us cartoons. Photoshop.
Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. You've seen the...
That's sort of the point I was making with that painting, and it proves evolution, because
what?
It was just a cartoon, and that's what they're doing now with these pictures.
Yeah, they show us cartoons.
Yeah, nothing's changed.
Dude, you know what happened, Kenny? So Boston Ray and Christian Knapp. You know who Christian Knapp is, right? Do you know who Christian Knapp is? Yeah. He used to be on YouTube back in the day, but like he like since then, 2 years ago, we wrote the song. Like we were like, I was like, oh, I was thinking about doing how instead of like, I'll melt what is it? I'll stop the world. I'm like, stop the world. Yeah. And I was like, Earth doesn't twirl. And that's the truth. That's the truth, like it doesn't twirl, by the way. It's not provable.
Don't stop the world, it doesn't twirl.
You see what? You're gonna love my song more than that song all day. Dude, it's so much better.
Hi, Glenn.
What's going on, man?
Glenny? Wait, what? There you go. There. Hold on, say, where's Stewie?
Where's Stewie?
Glenn?
Where's Stewie?
Oh, wait, hold on. Hey, Glenn. Hey, Rich from Boston here. So Glenn, have you heard the song by this Scott Level character? This guy, he had a video, and it was made by Mr. Super Sidewinder. Yeah, look at that. You know how that gyro works there, Glenn? Glenn?
Yep.
Were you muted?
Am I? I'm not muted.
No,
Am I muted?
No, I can hear you.
Scott can't hear me.
You can hear Glenn? I can't hear Glenn. Why can I not hear Glenn? Really?
I can hear you. No, Glenn, you're coming in clear here.
Okay, I'm gonna get out.
Are you out?
Maybe-
Wow.
Are you going to come back in, Scott? Maybe he's having a connection problem. He
Yeah,
cut out
connection
twice.
troubles. Wow. 16 degrees Fahrenheit here, Ken. Cold.
19 Celsius here.
Wow.
Not too bad, but it is cool for summer. Well, it's not summer now, 3 days after summer.
Mm.
So this is Scotty's song.
Yeah, I heard that. Bad English there. Yep.
The TV all the time. Do a bit of research and you're through. It doesn't.
So Scott's singing and doing the drums on this. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
World, and that's the truth. The truth see through lies. Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. We've seen the BS lies on the TV all the time. Do a bit of research and you're through. Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth.
Yeah, he does that voice well.
Yeah. No, he does. Yeah, he's pretty good, man. Yeah, he's good.
Does Richie from Boston really well too.
Yeah, Richie. Yeah, I digress. Ken. Man, not many people streaming anymore, huh?
No, I don't know where everyone's going.
We lost Brian Staveley, right?
Oh, yeah.
Staveley's gone. I've lost all. I've had a ton of people in the past. They're all gone.
Yeah, I haven't seen her around for ages. That's right.
Yeah, no, he's gone, man. Fucking, he's gone.
Elgo hardly.
Elgo is MIA, and Danny. Yep.
Bill, Danny's just vanished since.
Yep.
A year almost.
Yeah, man. And then whatever
I mean,
happened to
Elgo
that?
said she's okay, but she just hasn't been on any social media lately.
No. Nope.
Worry. Well, Warrior Bill from Western Australia. It's been a year. Vanessa Valentine from Melbourne. She went AWOL for 10 months and she'd come back. No, it was a year as well. Exactly a year. And she'd been doing, she just gave up on social media. She had a relapse on drugs, then she got back on track. And now she's writing songs about dogs.
Damn.
Instead of politics and that. Instead of how fucked our government was here in Victoria. Who was strangling the cat.
Did you watch Martin Lika yesterday? Martin Lika? You know, he was talking.
I call him Nicky.
Yeah, I like him. He's a cool dude, huh?
Yeah, I don't think I'm sub to him because, I forget to sub to lots of,
He shows you all the buildings in the past and the Titaria and the way how we couldn't have built that shit. Yep. We get a steam engine and we get these giant castles made with all this intricate work in stone. No
Those World
way.
Fairs fascinated me. The World Fairs. Even when I was a kid, I used to see photos. I'm going, what? That was only that many years ago.
Well, you know what he was showing yesterday? He was showing those what are those called? Those glass buildings, the glass buildings, but he was showing the vegetation, the vine growth on them. So if it was built in 2 years, how did those vines grow so tall up there? No way. Yep. Yeah, there's always...
It takes a while for that ivy to grow into vine.
Exactly. He was showing them way up top the gates and everything. Yep. It's like we're living in Ken. It's like we're living in what's that movie there? What's the name of that? Oh, Logan's Run. Logan's Run. We're in a dome or whatever in here, but outside when they get out, they see these old buildings everywhere. Everybody's emptied and all overgrown with vines. And, something's up.
I Am Legend and The Sum of Us was a series like that where all the cities are just covered in vegetation and there's these mutated fucking abominations getting around.
Yeah.
It's based on a video game. Fuck, it's a good series. I love it.
Is it really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What video game series is that based out of? Logan's Run is.
There's Some of Us I was talking about. You know Logan's Run. I read the book before it was made into a film.
Oh.
And the book ending was totally different.
Was it really?
Yeah, Sanctuary. There was no, like, you had to live in the biospheres. There were biospheres everywhere, but the Earth itself was fucked. You couldn't breathe outside anymore.
Wow.
And Sanctuary was that they'd found another planet where everyone could go to, but you had to find your way there. And I think it was something to do with the smartest people would end up on this spaceship to Sanctuary. It was totally different than the movie, but the movie, I found it was great. And then once they got to the library with the old guy, and it sort of slowed down a little bit, didn't it? You know, sort of the whole action side of it. Yeah, the last, I don't know. I would have done the ending different myself, but anyway.
Huh.
It was a happy ending, yeah. At least the world was fine outside, but I was watching this series called Solo, and everyone's been living in these solos for 100 and something years, and they're told outside's terrible and shit, and then they keep seeing glitches on the screen where it all looks beautiful out there.
Oh.
People believe in the glitch, they can go outside and see for themselves, but they're never allowed it back. And right at the end of season 1, this chick gets out and she gets up there and the world's fucked. And
yeah,
there's hundreds of these solos all over this wasteland. And so, wow.
That's like that train. What's that train there goes constantly? The train.
Yeah, ice.
I forget the name of it. Oh.
Snow, streaker, storm.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Piercer.
Snowpiercer. Yeah. And they go in constantly, never ends and stuff, freezing outside. Then they finally battle and take over the train and stop it, and they can actually go outside. Yep. Snowpiercer.
Yeah, they find out the world's starting to warm up again.
Yeah.
In certain areas of the earth. But I mean, it doesn't make much. I mean, scientifically and architecturally, that wouldn't have been able to operate the way it did. Because
no way.
But how would you keep the ice off the tracks?
That's what I was saying. Yeah, same thing. How does that stay on the tracks without flying off?
All the avalanches and
yeah.
But a good idea anyway. The series went on a bit too long. I didn't even see the last season.
Mm-hmm.
I liked the movie. At least it was. Yeah, but watching a whole series of it, it got a little bit dragged out, I thought. But one movie that's pretty good is The Forge.
Oh.
Yeah, new sci-fi horror.
Where's it on? What station? Netflix?
Paramount, I think.
Oh, Paramount Pictures, yeah.
I don't know. I found it somewhere for free, but I'm not allowed to do that. No. Yeah,
Did you ever watch the series From? F-R-O-M,
yeah.
From. That's good.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I'm still. It's still going, isn't it? I still got to wait for some.
No, it has 4 seasons, and now they're on a break to make the next season. They're taking a couple of years off, but yeah, they say they're going to come back and make it. But the black guy starred in the movie Lost. He's from Lost, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I knew I'd seen him from somewhere.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what a
no,
great
it's good. I'm
show.
up to season. I finished season 3, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, season 4's out there. Yep.
Right.
Well, that's a good movie. The From. It's scary, huh?
Yeah. Yep. They the last the last few I saw, she got out of the world they're in and back to the real world. But yeah, I might not have even finished the 3rd season yet.
It's like, remember that series, the old series, The Dome? The Dome? Yeah. It's like that sort of.
Yeah, similar concept, yeah. And,
I actually, the more I think about it, Ken, I think we could be living like, remember that old series, The Star Lost, on TV, The Star Lost? It was all these realms under domes on a spaceship. Remember I kept showing you that? That would we could be living like that right now, Ken. That's what we are on, something like that.
That series was influenced by that movie Silent Running, where they had
Silent Running. Yep.
Yeah. And I think did they even use the same footage, or did they have their own? No, that might have been Battlestar Galactica. You had a bit of stock footage in it where they used scenes from Silent Running and
Yeah.
cheapskates.
But that would prove, you got some of these people out there with a flat Earth talking about upward vector and how gravity works. If we were on a ship moving like that, we would get that gravity like that. Yep.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I got season 1 of UFO from when did that start? 1970, I think it was. It was great. Was it
you know what's very hard to find is, remember Ventura, Jesse Ventura? He had the conspiracy theories. He only had 3 years of that, and it's very hard to find a copy of that if you want to buy it or watch it. You can't watch it. Yeah, Conspiracy Theory by Jesse Ventura. He did 3 years of it.
Pretty mainstream, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was mainstream, and then they got rid of it. Like, this guy's too close.
He lost his popularity, didn't he, over a few things?
Well, he was talking about HAARP up in Alaska, HAARP.
And then there was that incident with the shootout that I forgot what. Oh, God, there used to be a lot more better conspiracy theories than there is now.
Yeah.
Now it's like they don't even bother. They just
No. So I was right out when they opened. Yeah.
It's like they don't care if the people know or not now.
No.
Can't be bothered trying to hide it.
I watched Dr. Drew. I see Algo on Friday nights on Dr. Drew on YouTube. He streams that doctor. You ever see him, Dr. Drew? Yeah, you got to sub to Dr. Drew because I see Algo. I type chat to him in there. But
it's on this guy's show.
Yeah, on his show, Dr. Drew, he goes after the RNA. He goes after he brings all these doctors in, how it's hurting people and stuff, and that guy has a big following. He's a famous doctor. His sons are doctors, and he has all these experts on there and saying you shouldn't be doing this, you shouldn't be doing that. I'll put a link in. You can sub them. Let me find them, and I'll put a link in for you.
Yeah, put it in private chat.
And then Friday nights we're in there. You can talk to Elgo if you want. Here we go. I always watch him. Copy. I'll put it in chat. Hold on. Oh no, I can't put it in chat. I'm not a moderator. I have to put it in private chat.
Yeah. I can't even.
No, yeah, you're on the channel. You can't do anything. Yep. There you go. Here's Dr. Drew. But what I was going to tell you is he had experts on there talking about how stupid people are, and the experts said that in the next 15 years we'll have the dumbest people on the planet that's ever been here. In the next 15 years. Yep. That's how stupid. Have you watched any of that Grok 1, Grok 2, Grok 3, the AI computers? Grok. Yeah, Grok.
Yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah. Elon was banging on about it on Joe Rogan's.
Yeah, I saw Glenn Beck was talking about how smart the thing is. In 12 hours, it can learn 150 years of our information. That's how smart it is. Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I think the waters are separated. They separate the waters above, right, space, from the waters below. Because when we get to this level of technology, it gets crazy and goes haywire. The powers that be just flood us and kills all electronics. Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I think. It's just like a safety net.
Yeah, well, when you read Genesis 1, it's like, yeah, it's more so the earth's unmovable, and God divided the waters and put land and the waters above and the waters below. And then there were the fishies and the animals and the birds, and then humans come after all that shit.
Yep.
On the sixth day. Sixth day, man is the number 6. And then the angels were there fucking with the humans, and
You didn't go on to Eric Farmer's last night, I saw.
no, I just woke up. I slept in. I don't know what's wrong. It's the latest I've slept in for a long time.
Wow, that's good, though. Sleep's good for you.
Nearly 12 o'clock. And then Bruno didn't get up till 1 o'clock, and he's been sleeping in.
Wow.
I don't know what's going on. He's tired than he should be. We went for a walk before, but we really took our time. So yeah, no worries. It wasn't too hot. And,
yeah, I wonder if Danny's area where she lived was in that flood in Kentucky. They had a flood in Kentucky and a flood in Virginia. Yeah, the waters are flooding everywhere lately.
Yeah, North Carolina.
Yeah, North Carolina. Yeah, there were the Smokies, the
All that.
Appalachians. Yeah.
Then they had floods and freezing in was that Kentucky where all the cars are frozen in the water?
Yeah. Want to buy a used car?
Yeah, God.
Wow.
How would you get the damage out of that after that? It would have.
Yeah, my new Ford truck I got is made in Kentucky. I got it out of there just before the flood must have hit them down there.
Wow. Lucky. Would have been wasted otherwise.
It's really light. It's all made out of aluminum. The bed's aluminum, body aluminum, so it's a very light truck. So I had to load.
Says, put Jevem on your new fuck buddy.
Oh.
You're so nice.
Yeah.
Like, I could be friends with women without wanting to fuck them, I don't know. Funny about it. I've got a lot of women mates, but yeah.
Oh, I got tons of women friends. You shitting me? I got lots of them. Yep.
Yeah, I'm still mates with a lot of my exes and even their hubbies. But no, Buck takes things a bit personal. He's a bit jealous of people.
I digress.
Yeah,
What else is new out there? Scotty's not coming back on now. Level Realm.
I thought he was back. I'll put a link in, but can't see in the back. When did Elgo go on Dr. Drew? 2 days ago? No. When?
Oh, months ago. I'm sorry, I muted. Yeah, months ago he was on that show.
Oh, right.
Type of chat. I every time I pop in there, I look for him. How about Fathead? Oh, did you see what happened with the Strange World with Mark and that gang?
Sergeant.
Yeah. Strange World. That Patricia Steers now switched to Globe.
Oh, really?
You should watch the last episode.
Contamination, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, that since now they're forming up against Jaron and all that crap against this and that. Oh, I don't even listen to any of that
Oh,
nonsense.
such
Fucking fake motherfuckers, man.
I knew all this was going to cause a big bloody shitstorm
Yeah.
amongst these truthers. And yeah, but, you know, Nacho Chiquita, you know, he's lost me too, you know, of his rising
Yeah.
Earth theory. You know, that just made no sense. And if you didn't believe in the rising Earth theory, you're a fuckhead.
I
Hang
think
on, you're
people.
a flat earther first, now you're a rising earther. And
Yeah, I think. Well, it's like that. It's like when you look at the picture of the kids with the thinker statue, the thinker, whether they put their hand below their chin or to their forehead. Everyone sees things different, Ken. Everyone will interpret and see things different in this realm, I think.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like you could say, I saw that and I didn't see that. You know what I mean? Yeah.
yeah, it's a strong delusion people being sent. Invasion of the Yellow Peril. There's your photo. Just saw that comment.
Yeah. Oh.
No, we had a statue. Oh, it cost the taxpayers millions to have this stupid, ugly statue called the Yellow Peril. It was just this yellow, sort of squarish, ridiculous looking shape, like a squarish. I don't know, how would you like an unbuilt Lego or something? And yeah, everyone just kept desecrating it and saying, you know, because it was a symbol of how much they fuck all their taxpayer money.
Yeah.
Bit of junk art. Oh, it looked terrible. That was the 80s, Les, I think, early 80s.
Oh.
And then this other politician bought $1 million painting back in the 70s called The Blue Poles, and it just looked like someone had spat with a straw on it. And, you know, that sort of crappy, childish art. And it was taxpayers' money just to hang up in the bloody office. And, oh, yeah, everyone kicked up a fuss about that. Dare he spend $1 million of our money on a painting for his office? Now, it must be 10 times worse now. We sent Zelensky $1.5 billion, you know. Oh, what do you do with that? Oh, yeah, he got a lot of good cocaine of it. And now, since Trump, you know, told him where to go more or less, him and Pence, he went straight over to bloody Canada and sucked up to
Trudeau,
you know, looked like they were having a tonguey or something. And then he went straight over to England and sucked up to the Prime Minister there the next day. You know, it's like, God, this guy's getting around everywhere, you know.
Oh, yeah, he's plotting against us, Ken. We're real scared of all of them, right? Yeah. I'm shaking shaking in my fucking boots.
It's not even part of the EU or the Commonwealth, but there is the Commonwealth, a fucking bunch of pussy cocksuckers.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile,
And
he's
like I showed earlier, you know, our Prime Minister saying after you saw the thing on, well, everyone has, haven't they, about, you know, Zelensky and Trump and Pence.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need to show it. But look what our weak, spineless, horrible.
It's all acting.
Soy
They're
boy.
Every one of them actors, Ken. Actors. Right.
Retarded. Oh, hang on. I've got to share it. Yeah, I've got free StreamYard right now.
Oh, nice.
I got a week of the premium, you know, like I can have as many people as I want on. You know,
Wow.
as many hours I like, you know, unlimited time streaming.
Well, you got 5 people watching you right now, so where are they? Let's come on up there, guys.
Come on, Les.
Come on, we can put 10 people on the show and talk about Biff.
I can
Biff
normally only fit, what is it, 5, 6?
Yeah, 10. You can put 10 people on.
Yeah, I can get 10 on now. Wow.
We can talk about Trump, which is Biff of...
Yeah, Back to the Future too.
Exactly. And Zelensky, he was an actor before he was in charge of
Oh,
Ukraine.
God, he used to clips of him. I think you get banned if you show it. You know, what
They're
he
all
is.
actors, Ken. Everyone's an actor.
Look at this guy speaking on
Oh,
behalf of me. This prick, you know, he's talking on my behalf. Listen.
Oh.
We stand with Ukraine. I've had meetings with President Zelensky on multiple occasions, including, of course, in Kyiv, in Ukraine, where I travelled very early on in my prime ministership. And this year, we've seen that land war in Europe go on for 3 years. The people of Ukraine are fighting not just for their own national sovereignty. They are fighting for the international rule of law.
Anyway, you get the picture. He's talking on
Yeah.
my behalf. All us Australians, he's talking on our behalf. Why isn't he saying, I think? You know,
Yeah.
I stand with Ukraine, not we, the people.
Pull up his
Australia.
portfolio and see what he owns, Ken. Fucking right. All these guys full of shit. Follow the money.
Oh, yeah, that means research.
All you do is follow the money, and these guys are all fucking corrupt.
Oh, he's going to be a CEO as soon as he's sacked. You know,
Exactly. Of a pharmaceutical
all of them
company.
now. Everyone that was prime minister and now CEOs on the board of some multi-billion corp. They get their little backpack pay after they leave.
Do you watch Dr. John Campbell out of Europe? You know, Ken, you watch Dr. John Campbell? No, huh?
People.
Wow, yeah, he's a good guy, man. He talks about all that stuff all the time and tells you what you take. He just had a call-in show and had like 200 people call in and tell you how to get rid of the big C, what to take to get rid of the C.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I probably did. You know, I watched all of them ones who. Carl Vernon, Vernon. Something.
That's another one. He's a savior, Elon Musk. Oh yeah, he's going in and slashing jobs, right? As he's launching the Corvettes in space and playing with rockets. It's selling us.
Song, Glenn. Fucking hurts.
Oh, it's that commercial.
Why it is a fact that I am killed in the style of the musical Hamilton, which is a very cool musical.
You may proceed.
Well, I was born in South Africa, bullied in class. I was different than the others, so they kicked my ass. But I told those kids when I finally left school, one day I'll change the world, then I will be cool. My first $1 billion business was started in Calais. I wonder if you've heard of it. It's called PayPal. Next, I looked for a global warming solution. Made a car that started the EV revolution. SpaceX had a 2% chance of success. The first 3 rockets exploded. Imagine my distress. I gambled my entire fortune to get us back into space. Well, you know the story. I took NASA's fucking place. No need for a higher educational school. Just add up all I've done. It equals I'm cool. Any other conclusion is mere speculation. The fact is I'm cool. It's a math equation. You take PayPal. I put a bank in your pocket. Then add SpaceX. You try to build a homemade rocket. Plus, Boring Company Vegas Group. I banked Amber Heard. She showed me mad respect and never left a turd. I started Neuralink and OpenAI. Named my son a Wi-Fi password and my daughter left her why I started Starlink, a global internet transmitter.
What else? You know about Twitter? I mean, Queef. It's called Queef now. Almost forgot. Queef. Mhm.
Ken. You working tomorrow?
Yeah, work tomorrow. Not today, Ken. Today's Sunday.
All right.
Off today.
Oh, it's daytime there, is it?
Yeah, it just starts at 4:30 in the morning. Yep.
Oh, right.
4:30 a.m., man.
It's 8:26 p.m. here.
8:26 p.m., yep.
Yeah, Eastern time on the east coast of Australia.
Wow.
And in Western Australia, they're about 3 hours behind. Probably still daylight there.
Are you making your home brew over there or what?
Oh, I'm going to soon. Yeah, I wasn't able to do it last time I made it, but I put me back out for a week and I couldn't do anything.
Damn.
So I had to tip it down the sink because I left it too long.
Yeah, it sucks when you get old and you're hurting, right?
Yeah, and it fucks your production up of beer.
Hmm.
Hey, post anything. G'day.
Where the hell's Gordon? Sleeping in?
He's been working lately.
Oh, good. Wow. Yeah, his days are numbered, man. He only had enough cash to last a few months here. That time will be by in no time.
Oh, yeah. Living on your savings goes quick.
Oh, yeah.
No, he's got himself a bit of part-time work. And Joe Dirt.
Yeah, what's going on with Joe?
Yeah, last I heard, his kidneys were killing him.
Kidneys? Uh-oh. Could be in the alcohol. Maybe they poisoned the alcohol in the 20s.
Could be.
Yeah.
He was in a bit of agony that he's gonna. I was telling him to get to the doctors, and I haven't heard from him since. That was 2 weeks ago.
Oh, I had a friend of mine I talked to yesterday, and he's a veteran like me. You know, he was in the Air Force up in Alaska. I was in the Navy, but he fell and broke his shoulder or something. So he had to go to the hospital. They took him to the hospital, and then they sedated him or something while he was in the hospital. You know, they make you sign papers to go into the hospital. And then they reset his shoulder, and when he was checking out, they found out they gave him every shot you could ask for. You know what I mean? Every shot, and he was not. And he goes, "I didn't authorize you to do this." Yes, you did. When you signed that paper to come into the hospital, that released us to give you anything we wanted. So he's all upset, man. They gave him everything.
God, that's it.
Yep. Now he's sick.
Horrific.
Yep. So that's all you. I told him if I get hurt, I'm just going to walk out in the woods like a dog and die. Fuck them, man. Yeah, he's very upset. He didn't take those. They gave it to him. Yep.
It's holy. I don't know why he can't get billions for that.
Yeah.
But what do you do? You just. Yeah, a lot of people got hurt during that time, and not much we can do about it.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking bullshit, man. I'd hunt them down like dogs. Right?
Horrible.
We need to get Biff to make a panel up of guys like me that are ex-military to fucking get groups together and go after these people that fucking caused this problem. Yep.
Well, they're the ones, buddy, hunting down humans for fun at their parties, you know.
Yeah. Well, you know, Biff told you right up front. Biff, you know, told us right up front. He told you he took hydroxychloroquine, which I had when I was in the Navy for malaria. They gave us it all when we were over in Africa. They gave us the hydroxychloroquine pills. They cost pennies a day to take those. And Trump told you right from the start that's what he did to get rid of the big C, you know. He said it right on TV.
Yeah. It's been around for so long, too. I mean, it wasn't just used for horses. It was used for humans. It was only used for horses after it was used on humans.
Yep. And all these elites that build in these underground bunkers, so they think something's coming up, Ken. Right?
Yeah.
Zuckerberg, did you look at his bunker he built in Hawaii?
I heard about it. Yeah.
They're
It's probably
tunneling.
got a railroad going connecting to all the other celebs.
Yeah, underground connections. Yep.
They just bullet train it out of there.
The bullet trains. You think they're really running below us, Ken? All the high-speed rails
Oh,
and shit.
I reckon they would be, yeah.
Oh yeah, imagine that. Wow, it's like
There's
the
an
Jetsons
earthquake,
underground.
they go, we got to get out of here quick.
Mm-hmm.
I know. But all I know is it said in the Bible that those who rule the world will hide themselves under the earth, and the earth will fall in on them.
Good. Well, you know how you get a rat out of a hole.
I've never liked the idea of bunkers since then.
Yeah.
Since I read that scripture.
How do you get rats out of the hole? You drowned them. You fill it with water. Yep.
Exactly. Yeah. There's got to be outlets for the air, you know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh god. Oh god, this Puck Weeks is.
Yeah, he got his mind.
It's bad.
Well, what's Leslie doing? Come on in, Les.
Yeah, Les, he never shows up anymore in the stream.
Right. We're losing everyone, Ken.
I'm too tired. All these trials.
Scott must have went to bed.
Yeah, he might have. I don't know. Just don't know. Yeah, so I don't know what I got copyrighted for last time, but didn't play anything that I hadn't played before. Hang on. Oh, sorry, I'm just looking for something interesting. Yeah, not much has happened except Trump told Zelensky off, and they were saying Kathleen Kennedy's era is over from, destroying Star Wars, but I heard she's still going to be there another year, so
yeah.
Looks like Disney's fucked anyway. No one's got any respect for Disney anymore.
No.
What would you?
Garbage.
Did you see? Yeah, I'll show you this. Bloody ads.
What was that?
Oh, it was an ad.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
And shout out to this guy and back. So here to talk about Alec Baldwin getting absolutely wrecked by Donald Trump, but not the actual Donald Trump. This is a Donald Trump impersonator who we saw in one of my previous videos demolishing Robert De Niro. Well, he's back. And shout out to this guy for calling him out. Plus, we're also going to be talking about Joy Reid, that low-life piece of garbage from MSNBC, pretty much a straight-up racist against white people. I'm going to give you my opinion about the latest news about her, and it's...
There's Les.
Hey. See in the background there?
Yeah.
So, you're happy with Zelensky's meeting with Trump and Pence?
Don't know.
Right.
Just a shakedown, wasn't it?
He was trying to scab more money, and they go, "No, we're giving you enough, cunt. Fuck off, you scab."
Yeah.
You little scabby bloody scab. He's begging for money. Look, he's got a big cocaine problem.
He was looking for security considerations. So I was saying, why doesn't he, Trump just put up his wife and daughter as collateral?
Right. Well, would he? Like that.
Well, Trump's wanting peace straight away, didn't he? And Zelensky was wanting security considerations.
What? So you think Trump should have said, "Here's
He
my
put up-
wife and daughter, keep
put
them
up
as
his wife and
collateral"?
daughter.
Why would that ever happen in any fucking sane universe or in the ever? What
Because
sort of
Trump's
fucking
universe,
God?
because Trump's
Liz, how
universe
can
is
you
insane.
brain even get to that point of
Trump's
fuck
universe is insane.
But Trump's not in that. He's got the upper hand. Like, it's not like Zelensky's coming over blackmailing him, going, "Give me your wife and kid, and then give me some money."
Trump thinks it's a card game.
Oh God, you are so fucking gay. It's like, have you seen the videos of Zelensky? Oh God, in the past, it's horrendous.
Mm-hmm.
He's an
What are we-
actor.
what are we
He's
going
not
back
a fucking politician. He's an actor, comedian.
What are we
trans-
going back on the past for? Are you going to go back to Schwarzenegger as well? He was an actor.
Yeah, he's a
And what
fucking
about
cunt.
And what about what's his name? Ronnie Reagan. He was an actor.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So what's the difference whether they're actors or not?
Oh, Ronald Reagan. Yeah, he was
That
an
says
actor.
it all, doesn't it? It says
Right.
it all.
Mhm.
Donald Trump was on WWF. That means he's an official wrestler.
Right.
You know, he's an actor.
They're all actors. Yeah.
He's on a TV show. You're fired, fucker. You know, that's
Yeah, that's right. Trump was an actor too, wasn't he?
Yeah, they're all actors.
they're all actors, Les.
Yeah.
This is what I've been fucking trying to tell you for years. But anyway.
Hmm.
Ronald Reagan, yeah. Bloody,
Yeah, Ronald Reagan, yeah.
and the ones who aren't actors are normally, you know, part of a Satanist group that got there because of sacrificing children and shit, but that's another story. What do you think of Trudeau? What a
Trudeau.
what about Albanese? That video showed of Albanese before. What isn't that the most punchable face in fucking Australia's history? Besides
I
Dan
don't know.
Andrews.
I don't really follow Australian politics.
No, only American, but only from Fox
It's not
News. I
terribly
guess.
interesting.
I mean, not Fox News. You watch CNN, don't you?
No, I don't. What do I watch? I watch Times Radio.
How can you
I
watch radio?
I watch Sky News.
Oh, yeah.
I watch
Say no more. Say it no more. They even do worse than Channel 7, 9, and the other ones because
watch
they
MSNBC.
pretend they're the sort of the right wing
Yeah.
news like Fox, you know, and all that in America, and they're the biggest psyops because people go, "Oh, at least you get some proper news here." And it's always a setup because people think, "Oh, yeah, they're putting shit on this particular thing we don't like." But then at the same time, they're still sticking up for kill every cunt in Gaza shit. You know, we hate fucking Palestinians. We love Israel. Blah, blah, blah. They're
Yeah,
pushing
watch-
the same narrative as every other fucking mainstream.
Then
So,
I watch DW
Sky News
News.
can go fuck itself. I
Yeah.
fucking hate that channel.
Not very often. I watch DW News, which is German.
I used to love Nude News. Nude News. Was,
MSNBC.
do you remember
MSNBC.
Nude News, Les? It was these naked chicks who get on and tell you the latest news.
CNN.
That was a
Yeah.
great show. I really paid attention to the news then. Can't get shows like that on TV anymore, I guess. But well, you can't even watch them on YouTube. But used to see it at night, you know, Nude News, and these three hot chicks want to be doing the weather, want to be doing the politics, and want to be doing the main news. And it's like they're just acting like normal. You know? It's so funny. Back in Living Colour days, you know, that was a good show. Jim Carrey and the Wayans.
Have you seen Trump set up his mafia dictatorship?
Which one?
Trump set up his mafia dictatorship, fired all the military
About
commanders.
130 other CIA
military
people.
commanders.
Yeah, they're going to replace them all with
So he
AI.
can take control. Have you noticed all in Trump's cabinet they're all either drug addicts, podcasters.
Look, he should have made Elon vice president instead of. I actually thought Elon was vice president. I just realised that. It's
yeah, they're either drug addicts, podcasters, or curry munchers.
Hey, did you notice that the president of America?
Curry muncher?
Did you notice Joe Biden's son was a drug addict? Did you sort of notice that about his hookers and laptops?
But he wasn't in the cabinet, was he?
He was the president's fucking son.
Yeah, but he wasn't in politics, the cabinet.
Well, who's the drug addicts in
He wasn't
Trump's
running the
stuff?
country.
I don't think Elon even drinks, you know.
There's Robert F. Crackhead. Well, he's a drug addict for sure.
Oh, what, 30-something years ago, back in the hippie days?
Oh, well, doesn't matter how long back.
And what about Joe Biden sniffing kids? He never said a word about that, you know.
Well, now we have Putin, don't we?
He doesn't sniff kids.
No, he just abducts them instead.
You seem to get Russia mixed up with Ukraine. Ukraine's always been the cesspool of vice in the whole fucking world. It's always ever since the 70s. I remember the horrors from Ukraine.
It was part of the Soviet Union then. After 91, when they separated, they developed. It's still part of the Soviet Union when you were talking about it.
That would have been better under the Soviet Union.
Nah.
And then it changed. No more USSR.
And anything else is just Russian talking points.
Anyway, the fact is, at least 50% of Ukrainians want Russia to rule them because they hate.
Well, no,
in
they
fact,
don't.
most Ukrainians hate Zelensky's guts. You talk to the average Ukrainian, they'll tell you he fucked their
He's
country.
got a 76% following.
What's that?
He's got a 80% following in Ukraine.
Oh, you think those numbers are right? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, certainly not the one that Trump said was 4%. I wouldn't believe anything what Trump says because Trump's got dementia.
4%, yes. Also,
Yeah, that's
he's
what
probably
Trump
right.
said. He's got
probably
dementia.
right.
Trump has dementia. And
God, you're
Alzheimer's
saying
disease.
everything Biden was, you're saying Trump is. You know, Biden had dementia. Biden's a pedophile.
No,
Biden's a
Trump's got
fucking
Alzheimer's
trafficker.
disease. He
Biden's
didn't
a
know
drug
he-
addict along with his son. Why would his son be a drug addict? Of course, Biden
Trump
used to
didn't even
fucking
know
his
what AUKUS was.
all our politicians are the same. They're all fucking drug addicts. You know, in Canberra, they're all into the fucking cocaine. All of them.
That's
Every
what you
fucking
say.
prime minister and we've had probably. In the last 20 years, 30 years, they've all been fucking crackheads. If they're not in the drugs, they're in the adrenochrome. But let's see, Venom's boyfriend. I don't know Venom. I mean, the cartoon character. What? Venom wasn't gay. When else? Ex-girlfriend's wedding. E-girlfriend. All right, e-girlfriend's wedding. And no one invited. Puck's still lurking in the background. Oh, wow. Yeah, I thought you were over at LC's, Puck, and you come here. I thought, it's safe. Puck's over at LC's. I can stream without being harassed. Nah, Les, you're watching too much CNN and mainstream news. Yeah.
No, like I was saying, I watch DW News, MSNBC.
Joe
Um,
Rogan.
No, he's a nutcase.
Do you watch?
He's a conspiracy nut.
What's a conspiracy nut anyway, Les? Like, what conspiracies are there anymore? They're all been exposed to be true. There is no conspiracies anymore. I'm trying to find some new ones, but they don't exist.
I know Trump was talking about a Russia conspiracy the other night.
Do you remember those days 10 years ago? Putin did it. Everything that fucking happened in the world, Putin did it, Putin did it, Putin did it. And Putin blew up the
10 years ago,
lights.
when he first invaded Ukraine in 2014.
15, wasn't it?
2014. That's what Trump was saying, 2015, but it's 2014.
They didn't actually invade. It was more a skirmish. And
Yeah,
they
it
were
was
just
more like their little green
back.
men, wasn't it?
It was a
It was
a skirmish. Like Putin's been fighting Nazis for fuck's sake for the last since then. You know, don't you know Nazis exist in Ukraine? You never even talk about that shit.
Yeah, they're also in Russia.
No Nazis in Russia. I can tell you that.
You can see them all with their swastikas.
The swastika has been around for 1,000 years, Liz. It's been in Indian culture. It's been in.
Yes, I know it comes from Buddhist.
I mean, it was even in Masonic temples, you know, and it's been in a number one symbol for fucking ever, and then they demonized it. It was a symbol of peace and prosperity. You know, it wasn't an evil symbol. It's only politicians who made it evil. See, it's like the word gay, you know, it used to mean happy. Now, you know, if you misterm that word, the rainbow used to be for everyone. Puck says, Ken's a Nazi Jew hater confirmed. Yeah, I hate Nazi Jews. Fucking oath, I hate Nazi Jews. You know, they're the worst. Nazi Jews, you know, wow. What hypocritical people they were. Those Nazi Jews. Bad people. Anyway, I don't think Trump's going to save the world, if that's what you think.
And there's Nazis in Australia too. Didn't you see those far right groups?
Oh, this bunch of bogans from some commission area, you know, as if they have any clout in anything. God. Like, that's a big problem in Australia. And they show a bunch of 10 bogans at some commissioned fucking place in North Frankston.
No, there's about 50 of them.
Broad Meadows. Or oh, God, that's the media list. They love to spin it like, oh, we found a caravan full of explosives and it had a note in it saying we're going to blow up this synagogue and happened to be on the side of the road, you know, in the highway. You don't see that as a bit weird and stupid? All these supposed attacks are actually created by the people who are claiming they've been attacked, but doesn't matter. No use trying to preach to somebody who doesn't believe in chemtrails about anything, really.
No, I don't believe in chemical trials.
No.
Because I don't get them here. And
Bullshit. They're over sale all the time. Every time I go to sale, there's fucking chemtrails everywhere.
Airport's 500 metres away and I don't even get chemical trials.
Nah, not from them jet planes and that. They're giving out proper contrails, you know.
Yeah,
they also dump the petrol just before they go to land, you know that.
They had it listed right on Harvard University's website. They were spraying geoengineering, they called it. Cooling the climate. Yep.
Les, you know Glenn here. He's an aeroplane
Yeah,
engineer.
ex-Navy aircraft mechanic. Yep.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, my whole time in the service, I never saw any chemtrail come out of any jet. They spray us here daily. They check aboard the skies with this shit. Now we're all coughing up stuff.
Yeah, I can't breathe lately. I'm fucking out of breath all the time.
And I don't smoke or drink. I don't do any of that
Yeah.
shit, man.
And I've got friends here in town who don't either, and they're still finding the exact same problem as me. It's like
Exactly.
wheezing and going, I'm not even a smoker. I don't know why I can't breathe properly. And I go, I do, but you don't want to hear it.
No, the reason that whole thing happened over in the Ukraine was the U.S. had a deal. Bush cut a deal with Putin saying, okay, we won't go into Ukraine as long as they don't join NATO. Everyone will leave Ukraine alone. And then what happens? Then you had Biden's regime come in there. Let's get Ukraine on NATO so we can ravage the country. And when they did that, that broke the treaty with Putin. That's why the war started.
Yeah.
But they're not worrying about Finland being in NATO, are they?
About who? Say that again, Les.
Finland. They're in NATO. They're not worrying about them.
Finland. Yeah. That's
Well-
like a game of chess.
Finland and Switzerland and
They don't care,
Sweden, they're not like war. They're not world power type material, you know.
They want Ukraine is rich in minerals and stuff. That's what they want. They want money. Yep.
Yeah, that's why Trump's trying to bargain with them now, isn't he?
I have a video.
He's
I got a
trying to
video.
blackmail them.
Oh. Yeah.
While they're in wartime.
Yep. He's trying to take all their mineral rights. You can have the land and stand there, but we'll take everything you got. Yeah.
Treasury doesn't have any empathy.
No, it's in Trump and Israel's best interest to go in now because the mission's been accomplished, and now it's so easy to just go in Ukraine and make deals with them and take the resources and we'll build back better for you, but we got to have this part and this bit of a land and this bit.
It's like that. Every war is like that. Like the one with
war is only about money and power.
Yes, Saddam Hussein. There was no mass destruction weapons in there. They went in there and stole everything the guy had.
I mean, most of the world knows that, but there's still people who believe, oh no, there was a mass destruction there. You know, blah, blah, blah. It's just like people believe, oh no, they're beheaded.
Well, they
babies.
invaded Kuwait, didn't they? Hussein invaded Kuwait.
Yeah, Kuwait for the oil. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
getting
I have
close to the poppy
I have
seeds.
a newsreel clip, Ken, of I think it was 19. I forget what year it is, but it's a ABC News. If you played that, would you get a strike? If you play a newsreel clip for an old?
Oh, ABC definitely. Yeah.
Oh,
even though us taxpayers pay for the ABC,
yeah,
we're not allowed to show them content. I mean, how
Oh.
hypocritical is that? We own part of that company, every Australian, yet we can't show their videos on our own channels.
It shows
Without
the-
copyright.
This news clip I got is about
Copyright for using content from your own company. Get fucked.
The news
That's
clip
our-
I have from 19, I forget what year it is. I can look it up quick, but I get it in my archives. But it shows the Israel making a deal with the Palestinians, giving them Gaza if they left Israel, and they agreed on that, and then they got them out of Israel, and then now they're out of Israel. Let's kill them all. You know what I mean? Now they have a place to bomb them. Yep. But I got that on a newsreel from ABC with reporters talking about the whole deal, what they cut, what they gave them, and now, you know, then they went on their word and went after them. Yep.
Yeah. It's a crazy world we're living in.
Yeah, it is. I mean, think, Ken, who killed Jesus?
Yes, the Jews.
Right? You know who killed Jesus?
The Italians killed Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh God, here we go.
No.
I've already explained it. As Pontius Pilate, that's where the
Pontius
saying,
Pilate
"I'll wipe my hands"
Had
of
the
all that.
ultimate authority.
Yeah, no, they made Pontius kill him. The powers that be over
Yeah,
there.
he had the ultimate authority.
Yeah.
No, Pontius said, I cannot find no sin with this man.
Right.
I wipe my hands of any, I will leave it up to his own people.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
he asked the religious leaders, the scribes,
Yeah, well,
and
the people
and
were
they
his
said,
puppets.
kill Jesus, free Barnabas. You know, it's
yep,
all there in the Bible. There's the Jews
Yeah, the
killed Jesus.
people would have been Pontius.
If the Jews had said save Jesus, Pontius would have saved Jesus. You know?
Exactly.
It wasn't up to Pontius. He left it up to this person's own people. Yeah.
Is that why the Roman soldiers stuck it into his ribs?
It was under the Roman rulership at the time. Oh,
But
God, Les,
Longinus-
don't you even understand fucking history? God.
Longinus soldier put the spear into his ribs to make sure he was dead.
Yeah, at the orders of the religious leaders, the
What
Jews.
But he was under orders of Pontius Pilate.
Hey, Les, what does NASA mean in Hebrew? NASA. NASA, NASA. What's
In
the
Hebrew?
meaning? It means deception in Hebrew.
I don't know. I never deciphered it.
Just Google it. It will show you. Nasser in Hebrew is deception.
Yeah.
That's exactly. You got to look into the real words, man. Look at Werner von Braun's tombstone. He says right in there a passage about the firmament. God shows his handiwork within the firmament.
Yeah, but
That's the head of NASA.
that's digressing a bit, but
Yeah.
from Jesus' times to NASA. But
How about Leviticus 19:28? Ken, you know that one? Thou shalt not mark thy body. Yeah. Leviticus 19:28. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
there's a lot of dark shit in Leviticus. Yeah.
Yeah. My aunt was a nun. I went to Catholic school. My aunt was a nun. She said, "Don't ever mock your body." She prayed for me every day when I was in the service, and so hence I don't have any tattoos. Nothing. Nope.
Well, I had plenty of dogs mark my body when I was separating them for fight.
Oh, that's different though. I was bit when I was younger too, and I got a
Yeah.
scar. Yeah.
See, who needs tats when you're full of scars? You know.
Exactly. I got scars all over my
Big
arms. and
scar
shit.
tells a story. You know. Yeah, I like them. I love my scars.
Everyone sees my arm, and I got a big scar down the face of my arm. How'd that happen? Oh, I don't want to tell you that story.
No, I remember when I say this Rottweiler from a horrific life, you know, in this horrible area. And they asked me if I could take it because their sons were torturing the dog. And she didn't even know what love was, this poor girl. And she'd been ripped away from her puppies, had been given away, and she still held milk in her teats. She's only like 2 years old. And yeah, when I went to hug her, you know, she bit me on the face, ripped me whole lip open. And then I go to the hospital. Les took me. Remember that, Les? When Sasha bit me lip. It was sort of an accident. She snapped at me, and I got close to her, you know, and she didn't mean to bite me. She was snapping at the same time, bit me lip. And anyway, she never did it again. But went to the hospital, and they asked me what happened. I said, "Oh, my dog bit me lip." What? Oh no, we got to report this to the police. I said, "No, you don't got to do nothing, you know. You know, there's no crime being committed here. Don't you fucking ring the police on my beautiful dog I just rescued. You know, it wasn't her fault." And yeah, oh, they're so anxious to fucking take me dog away from me. It was like I was in a fucking Hostel movie. You know, I just watched the movie Hostel. And this guy's getting drills put into his arms and legs, and he's got this cloth over his eyes, and he can only see a little bit. And when I went into the hospital that night after watching that film, they put this Hessian cloth over me while they're stitching, and it was like just like I was in the Saw movie, you know, with this Asian lady stitching me fucking 3 stitches. It should have had like 5, you know. They didn't even do a good job. Look like I got a fucking hair lip from ever on.
But I digress.
But yeah, don't ever tell them a dog picture. Say a person did it. Oh, they don't give a fuck. Dogs,
Right.
oh, they want killed. Yeah. So, what shows you been watching, Les? You watched any good shows?
Shows, nah. Only Curse of Oak Island.
Oh yeah. Did you watch the 2 Dune movies that come out in the last couple of years?
Do what?
Dune. You know Dune?
Nah. No.
Oh, they were great. Yeah, good.
I don't think they were as good as the old one, though, Ken. Do you?
Oh, it's different. The old one, you know, David Lynch. I love the sets in the old one, and the music is brilliant. You know, but it's like they tried to cram too much into it, and you know, like they almost put 2 books into one in that one. Like they had it raining at the end. It didn't rain until book 2 or 3.
On the end of the new one, it didn't rain. They just were getting in spaceships and leaving. It didn't rain in that new one. It didn't rain.
Nah, not till Dune Messiah. Yeah, that's the third. Yeah.
Yeah, and they had Patrick Stewart, Jean-Luc Picard. They had in the original one. They had a ton of good actors in that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
They had actually one of the Archons was
Sting.
Yeah, Sting. Yeah, Sting was in there. Yep. Yeah, a lot of the old movies were a lot better. The new stuff they make now. I told my kids watched it, and they watched the old one. The old ones was how long was the old movie, Ken? Like 4 hours. It was long.
There were 2 different versions. There's a 2-hour version.
Oh.
There's a David Lynch version, and then they reshot a different version that went for 3 hours.
That's what I thought. It was a long one. Yeah.
And I've got the 3-hour one on disc somewhere.
Disc, yeah, I got it. Yep.
DVD. And I like that one because it's a lot more in it. Yeah. It was better. But I read the books. I read right up until book 3. I couldn't be bothered reading the next 4 books or whatever. Children of Dune, I think, was the last one I read.
Children of Dune, yeah.
And I read quite a few books that got made into movies, like Starship Troopers. You know.
Yeah, I like that. The first one was good. The first Starship Troop was great.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even... The other ones would just be great sci-fi channel. Yeah.
Just
the
like
first
that movie.
one I saw it, the pictures, I took... I took my goddaughter and this other girl. She's watered state to me. You know? And they weren't into science fiction, but they really loved it, you know, like, because it was sort of made like the young gang of Starship Troopers, you know.
Yeah.
It got all ages involved in it, you know. Yeah. It was great. It was like, wow, finally a proper good sci-fi film, you know.
Yeah.
And it's funny too, you know. It was funny as fuck.
You want to live forever, Ken? You want to live forever? Everyone charges into the bug hunt. The only good bug's a dead bug, right?
Do you want to know? You know. Do you want to know more? You know, it was all pushing everyone.
Yeah.
The army.
Recruiting.
It was sort of a mockery of the military machine. That's what I loved about mocking the military machines side of things. And just send all the young punks up into space and get fucking annihilated by the bugs. Yes. And the big secret at the end of the bugs, they actually know what fear is.
Yeah.
They got the big brain bug. That was a fantastic, one of the best sci-fis.
Yeah.
Yeah, The Gorge was pretty good. It's almost like they're trying to put too much into it, but because there's so much happening. It's a slow burner, it starts off slow. I like films that do that, and build it up to the suspense and all that. And it's about this Russian chick on one side of the gorge and this American guy on the other. But what didn't make sense is they every year they work there 1 year, then they get replaced, and they got one person at each side of the gorge protecting it, which is like, hang on, there's creatures trying to get out of this gorge. Why would they just have two people protecting it? And these two people aren't allowed to talk to each other or anything. And of course, this chick on one side and the American guy on the other start falling in love, and then they end up down the gorge. And yeah, a lot of good action, like I really enjoyed the film. But there's some things I thought, I always find fault, but wouldn't you have a whole platoon there, if it's that much of a threat to mankind?
Mm-hmm.
And then when they finished it, yeah. So,
how about that movie Ender's Game with Harrison Ford? You ever watch that Ender's Game? That was a pretty good movie.
Oh, the kids they training to take out the aliens on this game, and
yep.
Oh, I love that film. That film was beautiful. That was great. The ending was like, wow, I didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
That they actually got the kids to fight a proper war, and they didn't even know.
Right? They thought it was just a simulation, and they destroyed them. Yep.
Yeah.
And notice they were always fighting. There's always the spider race involved, right? Notice that Archon spider. Yep.
Oh, it was the octopuses for a while.
Yeah. Always like
it was
spider.
Octopuses in all movies. Oh, I got it.
Oh, in the beginning with the whales and octopuses, yeah.
Like in God, I can mention about 20 movies in the last 20 years that the aliens looked octopusy. Like even Galaxy Quest, they were octopus.
Yeah.
Critters. That one, Utopia mission or something. They go to Utopia and it's octopuses under the ice. And then that film Life, where it's set on the space station and some alien life form gets in there, and that was a brilliant film. That only came out a few years back, but it's like a very underrated alien in space movie.
Mm-hmm.
But that was sort of very octopusy, Then there was that one, what was it called, where the things in these things turn up on Earth and talking to octopus creatures on the other side of the galaxy. Did you see that one?
No, I didn't see that. No.
And they bring in a translationist to try to interpret what these octopus creatures are saying to them through these. It's like they send these things down. They can walk into them. They can see them through a screen on the Earth side of the planet.
Oh.
And these aliens are actually trying to warn us about a catastrophe that's going to in 1,000 years. Anyway, it wasn't bad, but
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. You're talking about what is that there? Yeah, that was a pretty good movie. I like that.
About 8 years ago, I think. Yeah. And they work out what they're there for. They're there to more or less help us. But,
Yep.
And that film Knowing with that idiot Nicolas Cage. In,
the Knowing. Yeah.
Yeah, Knowing, that was good. They snatch up all the kids off Earth before they destroy Earth.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not that it makes any real sense according to the Bible, but
yep, it's always a cataclysmic sun. They're gonna burn the planet up. Yep. If anything, that I've been watching that guy Archaic. He shows you the Phoenix event and all that. Archaics, I see him on the YouTube. He's a friend with Martin Lika. Yeah. But he shows you the timeline. Every 138 years, it's a reset. Yep. And what he's showing in his timelines, he's showing it ain't burning up. It goes, we lose the sun for like 25 years. We lose the light. We lose light for like 25-year stints. And you can't grow nothing without light and sunshine for eating and stuff,
When Krakatoa exploded back in 1860 or 70, something, or the Earth darkened for 3 years. But it wasn't total darkness, but it was very dark, and the weather dropped 3 degrees or 5 degrees, something like that. Yeah.
Oh.
And they say the same thing could have been that with the Dark Ages, some volcano erupted and darkened the planet for a century.
Yep. Yep, the Dark Ages.
That's why they call them the Dark Ages. I don't see why not. People go, oh, it's because they're so primitive. They were intelligent, then went primitive. And then smart again. What? That makes sense. Spanish Inquisition, the plague. Witches being burnt. Maybe back then when they were burning witches, I'm not saying in Salem necessarily. I'm talking about mainly Europe. They were real witches, Like, I definitely believe witches have been around forever. I mean, Africans have witch doctors, don't they? And the most ancient of races have the clever man and witch doctor. And, not all are bad, but a lot of them. Not you go to New Orleans and they're practicing the hoodoo and the voodoo, as long with Christianity side by side. It's a bit of a mixture. Did you ever see that film Nicolas Cage, Angel Heart?
Yep.
Wasn't that a fucking evil film?
Oh, wicked.
Louis Cypher. But it was so evil what happened, like, he was actually screwing his own daughter, and oh god, that horribleness at the end. He was a serial killer. Didn't even know it. Bit of a good twist. I saw that at the pictures one rainy night with a few mates. Yeah, Nicolas Cage likes playing evil parts sometimes. Like Vampire's Kiss was one of the best parts he ever played.
Yeah.
Thinks he's a vampire. It was sort of a good mock of the yuppie era too, like American Psycho was. It was sort of mocking that 90s, yuppie era. That's why I liked American Psycho, because it was sort of really having fun with that actual era of time. I remember it, everyone was trying to impress each other. Load of clothes and my business car is better than yours. But, I painted Yamaha studios and offices in Melbourne for a few years, and the top store are all sort of. Well, everyone used to hang around Rerun anyway. The maintenance guys with the yuppie guys and the chicks, and we'd all go to the pub, and no one felt better than anyone because they're on a different level of the office. But yeah, I got to see the office life a lot when I was a painter. And I used to hate painting offices because of that air conditioning it used to make. I'd much rather be painting outside, So yeah, let's see The Gorge. It's not bad. Life's a good film. That's a good space film. There's a new Star Trek movie out. Did you know that? Called Section 33 or something. And it's it's bad. It's horrible. I enjoyed watching it to see how bad it was. It's a spin-off from the Discovery series with this character in it who is like the main character's sort of nemesis, and then they become friends. And they're from alternate universes. It's like that's all they make a movie about this woman, and it's like why? Why did she even make this film? It's just so silly. I couldn't believe. I had to watch it though just to see how bad it was. It was everything the critical drinker said it was. Bruno, you still outside? I thought you were inside, mate. Yeah, Bruno's slowing down. I'm getting very worried about him. He's sleeping a lot longer than usual.
Yeah.
And he's still eating, but he's not offering me as much for food. I have to sort of ask him. I want food some nights. It's not before. Trump, the Russian puppet. Oh, it's going to be great. Russia and America uniting, and Trump takes over Greenland and Canada, and now the Gulf of Mexico is the Gulf of America, and the Panama Canal will be American. And that'll be, South America. That'll be one big new world order, 3 main world powers, and they'll all unite just like in 1984 and rule the world with pretend wars. So, Les, you got any suggestions what we can watch? There's a new series called, a new documentary series I've been watching called I Escaped the Cult. And each one's about a different cult. I watched one episode so far. It's pretty good for a mainstream documentary series. That's on Netflix, I think. What a better Antichrist than Trump. I mean, everyone loves him, and the Antichrist will be loved. And, I don't think the Antichrist will be a politician. Actually,
Oh yeah.
it'll be someone who has more sway than a president. The Pope's more or less, there's many Antichrists anyway. I mean, the Pope, our recent Pope is not our. I mean, I'm not Catholic, but he's an evil personified son of a bitch.
Oh.
We saw all the signs. I mean, he lets go, has 2 children next to him at a balcony, and he lets go this this dove of peace, and then this crow comes and attacks it and kills it. What the hell is? And then lightning strikes the Vatican.
Yeah.
You can't make this shit up. But they've seen UFOs over the Vatican recently, actually. There's always been UFOs over the Vatican and the White House.
Who do you think runs those UFOs, Ken? Is that?
Well, I don't think it's reverse technology or something. I think all this UFO activity recently is real. It's not. And I don't. And the biggest thing is, Les, that's a bit irritating.
What the hell is that?
Les's computer's talking as he types.
Wow.
I think. Is that it?
Yeah,
but
voice keyboard.
But these UFOs, I think the reason the government won't come out about them is because they know they can't do anything about them. They can't take them down.
Are they a breakaway civilization?
And to say that these things are untouchable, they want to be the ones that everyone sees the most powerful. They don't want anyone to think there's something else more powerful out there.
Oh yeah,
So
control.
they don't want people to know that there's these things they have no control over. you know.
Right.
And I think some of the UFOs are demons, some are angels, some are just, I don't know. They've been here forever. These orbs are weird, but
Yeah.
doesn't surprise me. I thought there'd be more and more as I got older, more and more shit coming out, and
Yeah.
because I've seen so many when I was younger, and never deny what I saw. No one can ever tell me there's no such thing.
Yeah.
You're fucked.
That was what you witnessed was swamp gas.
Yeah. Even though there's no swamp near me at the time. Out in the middle of the desert, there's swamp gas.
I was just watching on. Do you ever watch that? Listen to the show Coast to Coast.
Oh, I used to. Yeah.
Yeah. They had last night,
and
they had David Politis. Remember the guy that missing 411 and missing hunters, and
yeah.
They had him on last night, and he was looking for somebody in the Yosemite forest there.
Oh,
all these places he's searching. He's an ex-cop. Everything. He's written a bunch of books. He wants the list of all the people that are missing, right? They try to charge him $100,000 to get a list out of these places for missing persons. Like, what are you fucking talking about, buddy? I want the fucking list of everybody
public
missing.
information, that sort of thing.
Yeah. You forest rangers are fucking public servants. I want to see a database list of all the people missing. It's like there's secrets, Ken. What do you think? Who's grabbing all these people in the woods up there?
We've got a place here, Wilson's Promontory. A lot of people have vanished over the last 100 years there. Never found again. Some are, occasionally. They'll find them like bones.
Yeah.
Down a crevice, and they don't even know how they got there,
But he did one on hunters missing. They were armed hunters out there. They're armed with rifles. They carry a backup pistol, walkie-talkies. Totally gone. Just grabbed.
People.
Yep. He said last night they had on video creatures that are like in the what was that one where they cloak themselves? Remember that one there with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Predator. They have creatures like that can cloak and uncloak, and they're big. They're real big, and he thinks that's what's going on out there. Yep. And they know about these creatures, but we can't control them or anything, What are they doing with the people they grab? Are they eating them as food? I don't know.
I watched a movie last night. That's right. Called Falling Stars.
Oh.
It was a B-grade film, but fuck, it was good. And it's set in an area where everyone believes in the local laws there. Like, they believe when they see these falling stars a certain time of harvest year, harvest time, they're actually witches that come down and snatch you and you vanish.
Really?
And yeah, it's like totally what you're talking about.
Wow.
And the film starts off this DJ. He's one of these coast to coast type guys on the radio and gets people to ring in. These three young dudes, they live on some, it's set out in the desert with the Joshua trees and all that area, wherever that is. And these three young brothers, they decide one night, the falling stars start tonight. And everyone in the local area talking about it. It's a weird film. They're all sort of real trailer park type people.
What do they do now? That they take cover when they see the fallen stars coming? They go take cover, don't go out?
Yeah, the dad says it to them while they're sitting around a fire drinking beer. Okay, sons, get inside soon. The stars are falling soon. You got to get inside. Now, pronto. And they're going, yeah, Dad, in half an hour. And then they jump in the car and decide to go to see this mate they know who says he shot one of these witches a year ago. And he's buried it. And they want to go look for the witch's body. And he knows where it's buried, and then they go out there and they undig the body, drag it out, and then suddenly all this sprinkly stuff they start noticing surrounding where they are. And the youngest brother, he spills a drink on the body by accident, a lemonade, Mountain Dew or something. And then the guy who dug up the grave, he's going, oh, no, that's fucked. We've got to get it the hell out of here now. You've desecrated the body. And he buries it again, and then they take it off, and then he sees falling stars, and then he vanishes, and then they get back to his house, and his wife's vanished and leaving this baby behind. And then they get back home, and the mother's told him, you got to go back out there and burn that witch's body because it's the only way to stop the curse, or you're going to vanish tonight if you don't do it before sunfall. Yeah, no, it was a pretty good story. I really liked it.
I'm looking at it right now. It's on IMDb. Yeah, I'm looking at Falling Stars. Yep, it's a newer movie too. Yep.
Yeah, it just come out. But,
that other movie.
For a B-grade film, it was great. I like the simplicity of it. The characters were good. It's like some B-grade movies are better than those big giant blockbuster shit.
Yeah.
If you've got a good story, good writer.
Oh, that's the movie you were talking about earlier with the octopuses, The Arrival. The Arrival.
Yeah, that was it, The Arrival.
Yeah, where they had a screen between them. Yeah.
Mm. Oh, shit, I've got to grab a beer. I'll be back.
Grab a cold Frosty. Lee's drinking 2 beers at a time over there. Les. Where the hell's Gordon? Wow, look at this.
Yeah, where's Gordon?
I don't know. Ken said he's been working, so he's not coming on.
Okay. Yeah, if Trump does away with Social Security over there, you might have to work a bit harder.
Yeah. There's so many people just sucking life out of the system. I've worked my whole life. I'm still working. And there's so many people that don't want to do nothing and want us to pay for them. It's terrible out here, Les. Terrible. Yeah.
He was touching the veteran payments.
Yep.
A day or so ago.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I think they're all demonstrating over that.
Cut everything. I should get rid of all the money, too. All these people all loaded up with all this cash. Change the currency. You change the currency, and then let's justify where it all came from when all these people try to turn it in. Right?
Had any after effects over there yet?
Any after effects here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. Yep, I definitely see it. Yeah. They're cutting programs left and right here. Yep.
Does it feel scary?
Is it scary?
Yeah.
No. I'm not scared of anything less. It's all fear porn.
Yeah.
Like nuclear weapons. They don't exist. Go to World War III. I'm really jumping for hell,
That was a great little scam which put fear into everyone.
It's all fear porn. That's all they want everyone is scared.
Gordon says they're all on the subs now.
What?
The nuclear weapons.
Wow, they
Subs subs really don't have any use anymore, really.
Nah.
They just make them to make you think they're useful and they're our protectors. And
that's all fear porn. They want everyone scared. Nuclear weapons don't even fucking exist.
Don't you think North Korea would have used it against South Korea?
Exactly. Yeah, they haven't fired off shit.
China would have used it against
back of the Cuban Missile Crisis.
And our fanatical China is like, if they had that capability, they would have used it.
They got, what the nuclear weapons are? It's electromagnetic engines we're not allowed to have because it's free energy. That's what the nuclear weapon power is.
Nothing wrong with nuclear power, no.
Yeah, no, but that's electromagnetic engines. There's and then they say, radiation, and play all these movies, making you think, we're all gonna fry,
1,000 years we won't be able to live there.
Yeah.
Churnable. You know, animals are thriving. Animals are never look so healthy.
I watched this Laura Lynn Tyler Thomas. She's out of Quebec, and she really follows everything. And she had scientists and a nuclear physicist go over there and check Bikini Island, Hiroshima, Nagasaki. No trace elements whatsoever of any radiation. Yeah, bullshit.
Yep. I've heard someone who went over to Nagasaki and
Yep.
like 20 years ago or something, and no radiation.
None. Zero. People live and grew up over there. I see them on the streams. Nobody's sick over here from any of this stuff.
People are still living in those areas that they
Yeah,
couldn't
there's still
repair.
what's that one that just melted down there? The Russian one that melted, that power
Chernobyl.
plant? Yeah, Chernobyl. They're fucking
Chernobyl.
gardening right outside of that.
Hey,
I
there
don't know, I
was a
think still detected Maralinga.
Les, did you see the series Chernobyl? I heard it was
Yeah.
great. I never got to see it.
The movie.
It's a series. It was
No, I
out like
haven't seen it.
5 years ago or something. 6 years ago. Everyone was raving about it, but I just never got around to watching it.
I really don't believe too much these days, Ken. You can't believe the map. You don't know what continents there is, right? Terrible. Fucking terrible.
The maps the old people did in the old ship days are probably
Yeah.
more reliable.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? I mean, you know, every pilot I've known says they've never seen a curve. But
Exactly.
they
Me too.
still
Same,
believe they're on around Earth, but
yeah.
you know.
No curve. Yep. Water finds its own level.
Remember Paul? Did you meet Paul Les? He was a pilot. Remember Paul?
Yeah.
I don't know, if you go up in the U2 spy plane, you might see a curve.
Paul, Les, do you remember Paul Donahue?
Yeah.
Used to come
He
around.
was just a pilot of a Cessna. He was just a Cessna pilot.
He used to take CEOs for Esso and BHP all over the joint to islands and stuff. Yeah.
Did you see a curve?
No. He's still bleeding the round Earth, but he
No, you won't at 10,000
never
feet.
seen a curve. He never saw a curve. That's one person who would have been handy to still have around. He went to Queensland, but it's always handy to know a pilot in case, you know, the shit goes down. You can get to the hills quicker. I used to love the idea of setting up a posse of the perfect selection of people in your group that, you know, one's a mechanic engineer and one's a pilot, one's a crack shooter.
Just
of
like
course, you got to have a surgeon, a doctor. You can work on animals and people. Yeah, The Walking Dead was a great show.
Oh yeah, that was a great movie. Yeah.
Walking Dead. I loved it. I watched it right to the end, and then I watched all the spin-off shows.
The Daryl Dixon and all that. Yeah.
Daryl Dixon, yeah.
He was good. He was the guy with the crossbow. Yeah.
And what was the one where they brought back
the original sheriff from the front, the start. Yep.
Yeah. But they brought back what's his name? Who had the baseball bat, Lucille?
Yeah.
Reagan.
Reagan.
Regan. Regan.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And the thing is, I reckon they fucked up with that character. Like, when he's first introduced, he was horrific, you know, the way he beat up two main characters' heads to a pulp with a baseball bat. It was like, this is a new level of evil, this type of violence, you know. I didn't like it. And then as the show went on, you grew to like him, you know, and he was a likable guy that sort of made it like that past part of him didn't suit his future part of his character, you know, like he wasn't. I don't think they should have started him off being that evil, you know. Yeah. He's trying to put fear into people to follow him, you know. Reagan. We are Reagan. Was it Reagan? Now I'm thinking of fucking Exorcist. Did you watch the Walking Dead series, Les?
Yeah,
No.
Yep. Les did too. Yep.
Missed
they
out
were
on
great.
one of the best series ever made, like Dexter and Breaking Bad and The
Or
Wire.
another series that was good with HBO was Game of Thrones. Did you watch the Game of Thrones?
Oh yeah, I loved it. Yeah.
That was great. Oh, that was an awesome series. That was like
You know what happened? I didn't watch any of it for 3 years. I just I don't know what I was doing. I thought, okay, right, I might watch that show. I've got 3 seasons, or I haven't watched. Oh yeah, it was like, oh wow, great time binge watching Game of Thrones for a whole 3 seasons.
Have you watched House of Dragons?
By the time I finished the 3rd season, the 4th one come out, and then when
House
the
of
5th
Dragons?
one, I started to watch it. I got to watch it again because I
watched it first, I think, and that's haven't continued.
Yeah, I haven't watched that House of the Dragon. Yeah, my kids are watching it.
it's supposed to be okay. I mean, it looked okay from what I've seen.
That was like
I think I watched 2 episodes.
That was like the Star Wars one, the spin-off, The Mandalorian. Did you watch that? The Mandalorian?
Yeah, I watched that.
Yeah.
I did mind it, light entertainment. And I didn't even mind Kenobi,
Yep.
And Andor was good.
Endor, yeah.
Yeah, that was probably one of the best out of all of them. That one surprised me. It's like, oh wow, this is actually a good story, and the character's good. I like it. And the last one, the Acolyte or something, I saw 1 episode. And I go, no, get that fucking woke shit right the fuck away from me. That looks horrible. And it was like, I used to read the review, see the reviews, and it was like the most wokest piece of shit Disney's ever done in its life. And I'm so glad I didn't have to sit through that.
Oh.
I will watch a show to see how bad it is, to hate it, but I couldn't put my brain cells through that one. And the last one, Skeleton Crew. If you watch that one, Liz, that one's actually good.
Nah.
It's the I've watched the first 5 episodes or 6, and I like it. It's sort of like trying to do the 80s style of like Explorers or Goonies, but Star Wars, and about this bunch of raggedy tag kids, and they think they find this underground dwelling, and it turns out it's a spaceship buried, and they get it started, and they end up going off into space on adventures and meeting up with people. And, it's a great show. It's like, it's not even too woke. It's amazing. It's like, what's Disney doing? They've lost their mind. There's no guys kissing in this or chicks licking each other out. This is a great show. Wow. It's not woke too much. There's still a couple of girl bosses, but there's always girl bosses in anything Disney. Oh, I can't wait till they release Snow White. That has been like, that film has made history as being the most hated film that's not even released yet. Like, there's 1 million dislikes on it. It's fucking hilarious. They decided it would be inappropriate to hire real dwarfs because that's dwarf, even saying the word's bad. So they made the film with inclusive magical characters, and they had one dwarf and all these gay-looking characters in rainbow suits. And everyone just mocked the fuck at him. That was a year ago. Then they had to redo the film again. They've shot it 3 times, this movie. And now they're using CGI dwarfs that look ridiculous. It looks like 15-year-old CGI. It's like this film has failed before it even began. It's like everyone's just laughing at it. And Snow White's a black actress, like, yeah, wasn't Snow White so beautiful and pale, skin pale as snow, and, and now she's black. Oh, yeah. And the Wicked Witch stepmother, she's 10 times prettier than Snow White. I mean, what? Anyway, I don't know what's going. It's sort of weird how the world's going. They're making these crazy films like Barbie, Oppenheimer, or whatever it was called. I fucking hated that film. I go, why is this film popular? I hate this fucking movie. Every fucking bit about this film, Oppenheimer, it's just fucked. And people go, oh, that film was fantastic. About the guy with rocket science and all that shit. But best film to see about rocket science of the 40s and that was about Jack Parsons. That series was great. What's it called? How he hangs around with Alistair Crowley, and he's part of the major rocket mission back at Get Man on the Moon. God only saw a series a year ago. My memory's so bad. And I was telling everyone to see it. I was saying this film half exposes everything in a real nice way. They make out that witchcraft and sex magic is totally fine, shit. They make him into a trendy sort of, yeah, like that. What's the show called? They should have called it the Jack Parsons Project. Yeah, have you seen that, Glenn? This series about Jack Parsons and
No, haven't seen that. No, not at all.
Connections to all these people. Wow. Great series, yeah. Strange Angel.
No, I haven't seen that. Wow.
Yeah, look up Strange Angel. Oh, that film. But it's like they really gloss over the real stuff. But, enough so you think, well, at least they're showing this much. Just like that Savile series. They did a series about Jimmy Savile, and they really glossed over how bad he was, actually. It was like almost a fucking feel sorry for him type show. I was like, what the fuck are they doing in this series? Like, they're not even showing how bad he is. Oh, God. Yeah, BBC really covered that shit up, just like everyone's going, oh, this Diddy stuff and this Epstein stuff, they covered it up. Yeah, they've been doing that in England for fucking ever too, and Australia. Why do you think Rolf Harris left Australia and went to England and hung out with Jimmy Savile and Don Lane, another American who used to have a nighttime show here? It was very big. Him and Bert Newton, fuck, I hate him. And it turned out he was the same. He's into molesting disabled kids and went back to America. Don't know where he is now. But most of these pricks got away with it. But there's a guy in a series called Hey Dad here, and as soon as I was watching this show with my friends, I'm going, that guy's a creep. Look, those kids who are meant to be his daughters in the show hate him. They don't. I can tell by the body language, and everyone around this character hates. They're meant to love their dad, and they all seem to be cringed around him. And turned out he was molesting two of the young girls in the show, and I called it out way before anyone else did. I was so observant with just studying people, I guess, and after the Rolf Harris shit. And yeah, they caught him in Bangkok of all places, or Thailand somewhere. He thought he could get away with it. But everyone on the show come out and again, went to court against him. But took like what 30 years almost. Remember Hey Dad, Les?
Nah.
It was a comedy, Australian sitcom comedy.
Yeah, I know.
It was horrible. I remember watching it. It used to be on in the morning when I was living at Monbulk back in the late 90s. And they had another Aussie show all together now with, what was that singer? That one was okay, but most Aussie sitcoms were pretty bad. But Hey Dad, we used to watch it just to see how cringe it was. The writing was terrible. Oh, fuck. And I was going, hang on, there's something real creepy about that guy, and everyone was noticing it. Really, it was like every morning we watch these like 80s Aussie shows used to be on a lot. There'd be a country practice and the Flying Doctors, those series. And Prisoner would be on late at night, reruns. Yeah, television was good back then, except the ads.
The good old days, man. Now what do we got? Shit.
I remember seeing this ad going for Monash University here in Melbourne, going, in the future, knowledge will be the new currency. Sure enough. Look what happened. John English, post anything, you're on it. John English was in All Together Now, yeah, that wasn't a bad show. And had that bald-headed guy, he's a muso too, I think. And Kingswood Country, remember that one? You'd remember that one, Les, from the 70s, Kingswood Country. It was silly. I don't mind shows like that was so silly it was funny, it was just
Luke's
exaggerated.
Kingdom.
What's that? Oh,
Luke's
Luke's Kingdom. That was a sick show. Colonial
Alvin Purple.
Australia. Yeah. Oh, what brutal times. That was a good show to show how fucked it was in, settlement days.
Alvin Purple.
Oh, that was terrible.
I was telling the women about that the other day. Yeah.
Yeah, very
We're talking
non-politically correct
Talk
film.
about somebody named Alvin. So I said Alvin Purple.
And the sequel, Alvin Purple Rides Again. Oh, God. It was
could've
like,
been, yeah.
a show about this guy who's, a chick magnet. He's screwing women all through the show. It's sort of a Benny Hill type scenario. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous. And there was, I guess it was, what was that one in England that was big? It was Courtney's Complaint. And Alvin Purple was sort of like trying to, there was all these sexploitation films, comedies that were just silly.
Yeah, they wouldn't have them these days.
No. 70s were, some of the stuff was real trashy, actually. Stalk, that was another crappy film. God, we had some bad Aussie films. Like, you couldn't make science fiction. I remember that. It had to be a period costume video movie, Colonial Australia, rah, rah, rah. Or, silly bloody comedies with tits out for the laddies and oh God. But we had a couple of good ones like, Endgame, Waking Fright. I mean, that one will never age. Dean, oi! There's things over there, buddy. Dean HD.
Dean HD, man. There he is.
Yeah, I've known Dean for as long as you.
Yeah.
Must have met in the old True Frequency days, I think.
Yeah.
Days of long lost.
Yep.
It's good to see Chris and Sharia back. Have you seen them? Not this month, but they were like really being regular doing videos, and they were doing the old style, like just covering real esoterical, supernatural, paranormal stuff. And no, it's good. It's good catching up with them, actually. I'm friends with them on Facebook and that, but I don't talk to people on Facebook much. I only have Facebook mainly to free call people when I know overseas and catch up with friends I know. And
Yeah, I know. I never did the Facebook. I mean, I never joined that crap. Nope.
People going, oh, get off Facebook, can you? You know, they're tracking everything you're doing. I go, too late. You know, they've tracked everything they need now. And what's the use of getting off it? They already know everything now. It's like, you know, any platform you're on the internet, really, YouTube, the government's able to track down who I am by contacting YouTube and saying what's his actual address and name. And here it is. Yeah, there you go.
To track
No
it like a
worries.
dog.
Thank you. We'll go arrest Ken and his stepdaughter and her hubby for stealing wood because he's mocking Premier of Australia. But, you know, that's not weird.
But I digress.
I mean, that proved it all to me how much we've been surveillance, you know. So, yeah, no more proof needed. So watching us all, you know, on every social media. Fuckers, they can watch us on our phones when they're off, you know. Who was it who was saying that to me the other day? And Jasmine, yeah. She rang me saying how the cops seem to know everywhere she is, whichever part of Victoria she is, they seem to know. They send her messages. We see you're in this part, that part.
Oh.
And I'm thinking, she goes, everyone thinks I'm paranoid, Ken. And I go, no, they can actually do that. You're not being paranoid.
Does she take a phone with her?
What's that?
Does she take a phone with her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she's had a bit of a run-in with anyway, some bad people and cops and gangsters and shit, and the cops are in with the gangsters. Yeah, it's a scary fucking world in the.
Is she still hanging around the coloured people?
Yeah. Well, you know, in Morwell, you know, you can't help it, can you? But the trouble is, Morwell's got the roughest bunch. Oh God, I met the whole mob a few years back, and some nasty ones there. But I got along well with all of it, most of them, you know. And
that's where
I'm able to talk, but you know, I'm able to get along with any of the mob because they seem to know that I've been around them anyway. I know that, you know, I know how to talk to them.
That's where Lionel Rose comes from, wasn't it?
Yeah, I know his cousin, Sally Rose. I've been mates with her for 20 years, 25 years. Yeah, Sally Rose. Oh, God, she's a drinker. She's one of Jazz's drinking mates. You know? Yeah, Sally Rose. The Rose family are all down this way now. Yeah. He owned a pub in North Melbourne, out near Greensboro, I think. Somewhere out there once. But I went to school with his I think they were nephews or something. Yeah. Fuck, they were rough kids, and I used to get beaten up by them a bit, but in the end we got along after a couple of years. They were brutes. I did deserve getting beaten up once. I trashed their treehouse for a joke and wasn't funny to them. And I got beaten up. You know, you do silly things when you're a kid. I didn't know whose treehouse it was. This mate set me up, actually. Told me it was someone else's. And I go, I didn't know it was your treehouse. I thought it was Barbar's. But yeah, I agree, you know. You would have too, Les, you know. Bloody Warwick, Mafra, full of back in the 60s.
I wasn't there in the 60s.
70s.
Yeah, 73 onwards.
Maybe they all stopped going to school in the 70s. I don't know. No, you know. I had a mate called Mark once. I've known him since the 60s. Doesn't talk to me now because he believes some bullshit someone told him. And I don't know what that was about, but anyway. Whoever told him all this bullshit that I said about him destroyed our friendship of fucking all them years.
I think Mark's a Trump maggot.
Mega, you mean?
Maggot.
Mega.
Yeah,
Mega.
as
Yeah.
in-
Make
as in-
America great again. Make Australia great again.
As in fly larvae?
Yeah, I know. But I do love the didgeridoo. Right, I'm showing this because this is to do with you, right? You used to live in Mafra, right? This is a monument to the guy who went into Mafra 160 years
In the
ago.
1860s.
Yeah, and slaughtered all the indigenous people in that, over 200 of them. And they got monuments of him everywhere, like he's a hero.
Passed this way and slaughtered all the Aboriginals in his way.
Yeah, they got it.
There you have it, a monument to a murderer. Crazy.
1840.
1840, yeah.
Kumai people. No, I think it's the Kunai, not you and mama. No one's even watched that video on my channel. Oh,
Dang
that's
it.
right. I haven't posted.
Not posted.
I mean, I haven't put this. You know, I got a lot of old vids like this that I haven't put back up. And I want to. I can show image files here. Wow. I can show you all my photo albums and shit. Where are we? Pictures. It's not the one. Where's the good one? Oh no.
Is your computer still saying it needs to be registered?
It's activate Windows. Go to settings to activate Windows.
Do you have that folder on your desktop called KMS Pico? Should be up the top left-hand corner somewhere.
10 p.m.
On what? On the desktop?
Should be on the top left-hand corner somewhere. Well, that's where I left it last time.
Hang on, I just
Folder that says
Sure.
KMS Pico.
Oh, yeah, I can show photos now. You can't do that on. Have you seen me brother Matt and his missus around town at all, Les?
No, rarely see them.
I've never seen him in town ever, and I'm in town very often. It's quite weird. Well, I'm just looking at photos here. Hang on, I'll just cancel this. Hang on, I just right now. What were you saying?
Should be a folder in the top left-hand corner. It should have on it KMS Pico.
Oh yeah.
You see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll open that folder. There should be a
Okay.
program in there. You just click on it to run it, and when you hear that noise, goes ding, you know it's registered. That's all you have to do.
I've got cert driver log sounds uninstalled, dev components, disable smart screen, DM bin, readme, KM Spisso portable, remove watermark. That's got to be it, eh, Les?
Yeah,
It's
got
a
to
watermark.
be .exe on the end of it. Yeah, remove watermark. You can try that. And it should go make a ding sound.
It's not doing anything. Hang on. Open or?
Well, just double click on it.
I did, but nothing happened. I'll just put open. Nothing's happening. No. Give access to, restore previous. Run as administrator.
Run as admin, yeah. Could be that. Yeah.
Do you want to? Yes. Something went to flash up and then it vanished. What the hell? Oh, God, why did I make that? Eyes. View more details. Remove watermark. Still there. Fucker.
I can't find the program on mine at the moment.
Uninstall. Maybe that's got something there.
It's not the uninstall. No, it's not that one.
Okay.
One of the other ones. It's got a .exe on the end of it.
There's bar2.dll.
Not DLL. No, it's not that one.
Readme KM Spiso portable.
It's not the README file.
Disable smart screen.
It's not that one either.
DM bin.
No, could be. But I don't know.
Look for an app in the Microsoft store.
No, it's not that. Not that one. Close that.
Yep. That didn't sound right. Why won't remove watermark? That's exactly what I want it to do.
Yeah, maybe you might have to reboot. You might have to reboot and find it's gone then. If not, just try it again. But
well, when I reboot, it shows it's not there, and then after like half an hour, it turns up again.
Turns up again. Oh yeah. Well, it's one of those files on it because that's how I get rid of mine and register it. So I need to be on my other computer because that's where I've got it, I think.
Right. I'll have to get you to.
It normally
Do-
makes a ding-dong sound when it
Yeah, I know the
That's
sound you mean, but it's not doing that.
Yeah.
Something flashes for like a split second, you know, and then
Okay.
can't even see what it is. It's that quick.
No.
But
Anyhow.
yeah, it's annoying though because you're watching a movie and that's on the bottom left, right hand side of the screen all the time.
Yeah.
So
I
summer's
digress.
over. Summer's over now, and it's very depressing. And it's like some old guy goes, "Oh, it's a new season now, isn't it?" And I go, "Yeah, I miss summer already, mate."
Wow. We're just coming out of this nasty winter we just had, boy. I was out plowing every day.
Wow, busy,
Busy,
making
man.
heaps of money, eh?
Making tons of it, yep.
I know what this is. I just looking at old files of mine.
Well, here it is, 8:30 in the morning. And whole sky's covered in chemtrails today. Fucking started early. Started real early.
Every time I used to go out the back and talk to crows, with the roosters would crow. They like talking over you.
Look at this.
Hmm.
Hey, Bruno. Look at this.
They'd literally see me and start crowing.
We
You know, as soon as I talk.
I think it's just a smeary, cloudy sort of day. That's not clouds, you know.
Look at those beautiful
Feeling
colours
the
in
chest.
them.
It is 9:30
You
in
know,
the
like
morning.
petrol.
And
The rainbowy.
look at it, spreading out.
There's Nibiru in front of the sun there.
Nibiru. Yeah, there you go. You found it.
Or something was back then.
Something's there. What is it, Ken?
Every time I filmed the sun, this black thing would be in front of it.
This is fucked. Look at all that
Yeah,
white
what happened to
over
that
there.
conspiracy?
Hey, little birdie.
Oh,
Don't hear
it'll
about
float
Nibiru.
around. It'll fly around again. It'll be back.
Don't hear about Nibiru now.
Yep,
Join the
12th planet.
chemtrails,
Yep.
mate.
Oh, you see a lot of weird stuff going past the moon that's gigantic.
Good bad. What can you say?
You know, I don't know what Nibiru is. Yeah. Could be any giant vehicle up there.
Let's go for a walk.
Oh, we're going for a
Okay,
walk.
Bruno, I'll take you for a walk after Ivy.
Before Annie dies.
Let's go see Tarsy, eh?
Hey, Manny.
What's over?
Big bullfed.
Oh, shit. Oh, Ivy fell over.
Yeah, she's starting to get on her here. Starting to get old.
She's not good, Tars. Known her since I got her, haven't you, eh?
She got on well with
I
Tars.
was just a baby when I got her, Ivy. Stop. Come here.
I had them separated when I
Ivy,
first got
just
Bruno.
took you for a walk. I got
They
take
got on.
Bruno.
I was just being extra cautious and for nothing for a
Be
month.
back soon, baby. Me and Bruno.
I built a
Go
whole
take
fence
for a walk.
system so they would separate it. I didn't need to do it at all. There's my. Oh yeah, look back here, Glenn.
Oh, I just took me and
Yep.
Bruno. Just go take him for a walk.
Look at that satellite tower.
Oh
you
yeah,
know,
yeah. Satellite TV dish. Yep.
Really pointing up the space there, isn't it?
Oh, it's definitely going to space. Yep. Always
So
pointing straight up. Yep.
it's going like just over there, you know. Like,
Mhm.
what the hell? I said that to the guy when he's putting it. I go, it's funny, space is up there, and yet that's going
And you point
sideways.
it to a tower that way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep, they're all the same. Everyone's the same on the roofs. Yep.
I just thought I'd point it out. Like, that was my, that's what I.
Here we are on the King
What they
Charles
call it,
Island.
cable.
Hey, Bertie, go for a lovely night walk.
Starlink, or no,
Look at that. Look at that shit.
Fox Star. I
Above us.
forgot what they called it.
No wonder I've been sneezing and
Fox.
coughing and as soon as I get
Star
home
Oh, God.
from town, my nose won't stop running.
See, we had the pink skies even back then. This is 10 years.
Because of this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, not 10. This is 2016.
The apocalypse. Because of this.
16 or 17.
Oh, Bertie.
I'm losing track of time.
Not
It's going so
fair.
yeah.
Not fair. It's affecting animals. It's affecting the trees. It's not just us. This is about. It's about Mother Nature. Why?
Must have been a cold day.
Why should we put up with this?
Look at that shit.
This is sad.
You in the sky.
Tragic. It's terrible. And it's depressing. It's really fucked.
Time to go get some breakfast, Ken. I'll be
a
going.
few of us
See you
at
guys
night.
later.
Oh, okay, Glenn.
All right. Good talking to you guys. Good. See you later, Les. What?
See you, Glenn. Have a good day. Yeah. Have a good day of ploughing. Plowing all that snow away. That's what Glenn's doing. He got a big, like a Bobcat bulldozer thing and just plows people's driveways and gets paid a heap for it. Yeah. Good business, eh, Les?
Yeah.
If you live in that area. I'm not worried about how much time I'm using because I've got unlimited time on this 7-day free trial of premium StreamYard.
Oh, yeah.
I can show photos. You can never show photos on there. It's $87 a month, though, Les. That's fucking dear, isn't it?
87.
Yeah. To get premium where you can have 10 people on. What if no one turns up anyway? That's a waste of money. I've done streams recently where nobody turned up.
No one comes in these days, do they? Much.
Eric did a stream today and no one turned up there.
No.
It's like the old gang's gone.
The novelty is dying off.
Yes. It's like the fad's dying. Too many people got their channels taken down, put all their stuff back up again, taken down. They go, fuck this, I'm sick of this. That's sort of how I am. I got down the videos I got put up, but so what's the use if it's going to be taken down anyway? I mean, I've had a Puck Elf in the stream who's already had streams of mine taken down because he personally complained, but he'll probably say, oh, he's saying anti-Semitic stuff tonight on his stream. Can you You know, he says he doesn't know how to report, but it's pretty easy to work out.
Don't you just right click on it's down the bottom. Yeah, it's just the 3 dots down the bottom right hand corner.
Of which?
Of the YouTube. The bottom right hand corner. The 3 dots.
Yeah.
And it comes up with the report thing.
Oh yeah, on if you actually look at the channel. Yeah.
Yeah, so anybody could actually do that. Probably.
Yeah. Like, here's Puck on my stream with me and, you know, whoever's on there. Going off his head. He's going mental. And then when the stream's over, he reports a stream for bullying and harassment. Even though he was part of the stream, you know, but he... I don't know. I didn't boot him off. I think he left on his own accord, actually. But he gets upset if you won't let him on like I wouldn't tonight. He was in the background quite a bit.
Yeah.
Waiting for me to put him on, but, you know, I don't want to argue with someone like Glenn or... who else did I have on? Scott. Yeah. You know, it's good to have a sensible conversation sometimes. Oh God, the drama! He just loves drama. This
Is he still swearing at you?
Oh God! Like he's done every single day for the last week and a half. He's done a stream bitching about me and this girl Javim.
Yeah, who is she?
Just some chick in America, Tennessee.
I see that kind of soft talking one.
Got a bit of a twang.
Soft
Tennessee
talking kind of. There, the ASO go.
She's been on here a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty soft talking. Yeah, that'd be it. Yeah, she just does like tarot readings. You know, it's like her stream's more for chicks, you know. All these girls in the spiritual crystals and all that, yeah. So, yeah, good on them. Yeah. I'm happy for these chicks having channels like that for themselves, and then Puck will go there and just totally disrail it, you know. And she's too, you know, he's harassed her that much the last few weeks, months really, that she's too scared to even do a stream because, you know, he's always, anyway. I had him on my stream last week to, you know, they both wanted to have a debate and asked me if they could go on my stream and have a debate. And I go, oh, God. Okay. But didn't get anywhere. Puck just goes in circles like a broken record. And I knew it was going to be like that. And people going, Ken, why don't we talk about UFOs and Yowies? And I don't know. Because Puck's just... It's getting boring, you know, like he just repeats the same shit over and over and over. Oh, fuck, mate, change the record. But anyway, there's no help in the Pucky. He can only help himself, and we've tried. And now he's turning into a big troll who's reporting people. And, he's reported me and like 10 others on the LC stream to the cops, and they don't take notice, and no, they're used to him. You know, he's ringing them all the time. Yeah. So, Working tomorrow, Les?
Monday? No. No, Wednesday.
Wednesday, right. Tomorrow, Monday.
Tomorrow
yeah.
I'm probably cutting up sticks into little bits because I got all from the fallen down tree. All
Oh,
in
you
the
can burn them in your fire, you know, like
yeah,
cut all it up.
cut them up into little bits.
Yeah, you've got a
And
beautiful wood heater. Don't ever
they're all
throw
in
that
the far corner.
out. Mm.
Yeah.
What sort of wood is it? It's birch or something.
Like birch or something like that.
Yeah. I know me wood. It's funny, I just remembered that. Because I love trees and hate trees being cut down. I only ever get to go, but you know, you got to, pruning's no worries. Yeah, that's fine. But cut it back a bit sometimes, and I've only got one tree on this whole block. You know, sits right out there. I get all the wattle birds in there every day. That I wake up and they go. God, they're funny. I love it. I go, hello, guys. As soon as I walk out the door, they do that sound. Get greeted by the wattle birds, noisy miners, the parrots, the bloody lorikeet. Is that rain? No. Is it rain there?
No.
Tripping. Where's Bruno? He's on the bed.
What's the tea tonight?
I don't know. Eating gets boring sometimes. I don't feel
I'm
like
just
it.
having like a Parmigiana, one of those TV dinners. Chicken Parmigiana.
I'm going to get
TV.
meals delivered to me soon because I'm.
Meals on Wheels.
Nah, it's different.
Easy, fresh.
It's actually a
Like-
local lady who does these. They're really excellent meals, actually.
Oh, yeah.
She do roasts and much better meals than Wheels. Yeah, so I'm going to try and arrange 5 days, maybe. You know, what I don't eat, Bruno can have. And I've been getting these. From the Hampers, they have these frozen meals, and they're fucking horrible. There's hardly a good way to make them.
They're probably light and easy.
But I give them to Bruno. I'll get a whole pack of it and, go, yeah, I'll grab that. Bruno loves them, it'll be lamb casserole or some pasta meal. And it's great, if I haven't cooked dog food, I just get that out of the freezer for him and thaw it out. But what did Bruno have today? He had kangaroo meat, raw, chopped up. Pig's ear. I gave him a pig's ear. And he had a bit of dry food. I'm going to cook him some dog food tomorrow for a few days. Dog food. It's kangaroo tomorrow too. Kangaroo with rice and veggies and pasta and turmeric. Yeah. So I can't believe no one's turned up on my old channel. I thought there'd be all these old subs who don't know me new channel.
Did you get the other one blocked?
No, I just had a strike for a week. I don't know why, but I got copyright strike for a week.
Oh, yeah.
Normally it's 2 weeks, but this wasn't a bullying, harassment, fucking thing. Violation. It wasn't a violation, bullying or harassment copyright. was just using someone's, because that's what Buck's been telling him. I'm bullying and harassing. I'm not the one doing a video about him every day. My God, this guy, he'll do shit and then he'll say, that person's doing this to me that he just done. You know, it's like dealing with a cult almost. Just straight out lies, and you feel you have to defend yourself. No, anyway, everyone who knows him knows. It's just silly. It's a waste of time trying to even argue, let alone communicate. The guy only listens to one person, that's himself. He doesn't want any advice from anybody because he thinks he knows everything. And people who try to help him, he turns on. And anyway, he's a little bit insane, I think. And I just got to let him stew in his own, boil in his own stew. His own worst enemy. And
why isn't, made to be ostracised and demonised by the country? I don't know anyone who fucking worships our flag, It's all to do with the Queen, the fucking evil.
That they know more about all of us.
Oh, yeah, here's Prince.
Dreamer first. Tell me about Dreamer.
Oh, well, when I saw the State of the Black Union, Dick Gregory really moved me and a lot of my friends.
Oh, he's radical,
Dick Gregory. Especially white folks, because they need to hear that, so that they know more about all of us. Because
not radical, but
what he said.
The guy he's talking about
he said something that really hit him about this phenomena of chemtrails. And
he was on it.
When I was a kid, I used to see these trails in the sky all the time. And, well, that's cool. A jet just went over. And then you started to see a whole bunch of them. And the next thing you know, everybody in your neighborhood was fighting and arguing, and you didn't know why. Okay? And you really didn't know why. I mean, everybody was fighting. So he started riffing about...
See, if it's not in the water, it's in the air. They'll get you any way they can.
The chemtrails. And he started to say things that hit home so hard. And I would recommend that everybody try to get what he said online or wherever and try to get a copy of it and just listen to it. Because I was so moved that I had to write the song. The other thing is the first line of the song says I was born on the same plantation in the United States of the red, white, and blue. And we live in a place now that feels just about like a plantation. We're all indentured servants.
The Jones plantation.
When I found out there were 8 presidents before George Washington, I wanted to smack somebody. I wanted to know why I was taught otherwise. Just tell me the whole story. I'll fill in the blanks, but don't tell me something that you think I'm supposed to know.
We're indentured servants, and we got a black.
What bums me out is he become a Jehovah's Witness. He was starting to wake up to everything. Then he became a Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah.
That was like... But I think he got special privileges that we wouldn't have got as Jehovah's Witness. But anyway.
President now?
Well, I don't vote. I have nothing to do with it. I got no dog in that race.
Look at that smeary guy. And it's not just happening here. It's happening in the UK, the USA, Canada, China, bloody Japan. It's happening everywhere except the Middle East. The Middle East, Egypt, Saudi Arabia. Oh, no King Charles there. And suddenly the world's submissive to Muslims, Muslims.
No. Yep. Bruno still runs like that to the gate when someone goes past, but he sort of runs a little bit sideways. Or he's slowing down. Aren't you, Bruno?
How old is he now?
He's going to be 10 years old in next month. Getting on for a big boy. He got a few pats today when I went up the street. This old guy was on his bike and he's going, "Hello, boy." And he's saying, "Is he all right?" And I go, "Yeah, he's just a bit spun out by bikes sometimes." But then the guy stopped and asked if he could pat him, and his clothes were covered in paint. And he was a fella painter, decorator, you know, from years back, same age as me. He's got a little dog at home, and yeah, Bruno was snuggling up to him and getting pats. It's good when you meet someone who stops to pat your dog. I should have talked to him about Kim Charles, but there weren't any out today for a while. When I went out, anyway. No. Anyway, what else happened? Went to shops. A friend of Tioni's was there, Linda. She served me. I was telling her that Tioni just had a second baby and she didn't even know, which I thought Tioni would have rang her. I was like, what? Tioni hasn't even talked to you. She hasn't talked to me for a little while because she's not talking to anyone since she's had the second baby. Busy, I guess.
Who hasn't talked to you?
Tioni, since she's had the baby, she hasn't talked to her. She doesn't talk to anyone. Too busy with two babies now. Oh God, I miss Kiva. She's beautiful. She's such an angel. I really have. She learned to play the mouth organ last night she was here, and I've actually bought a mouth organ for her as a present. So next time she comes down, I'll give her this mouth organ, brand new. And yeah, but could be, I don't know, how long does it take before women want to get out on adventures after having a baby?
Don't know.
Probably a month. Yeah, I'll probably see her in a few weeks. It's been 2 months, has it? I don't know. I'm losing track of time. Time doesn't matter when you get to my age. It's like, as far as keeping track of it. But, anyway. The only thing I care about in the world is Bruno, Tioni and her kids, and Ryan, of course. He's dead. But yeah, I don't have any family anymore, really, as far as blood. Don't talk to any of them now. You're going to fuck them's ours. Brainwash fuckers. And they all had the jab off him. They all changed after that. It was weird.
Glorious stuff. But as I always say, if you're sick of these woke cards, hit the like button because I'm struggling here. We're talking about this Trump impersonator. He's going rogue. He's out there on the street confronting these celebrities. And by the way, his name is Jason Scoop. Go check him out on X. I'll leave a link to his account in the description.
He's a Jew.
But here's the latest one where he confronts Alec
We've seen
Baldwin.
Trump in Gaza
Your
yet?
favorite president. Look, Alec, I will offer you a total pardon because I want to be friends, right? I want to be friends. I will give you a total pardon. Alec, I will.
What's this? You know Alec Baldwin who shot that woman in the fucking head?
Yeah.
On the set of Rust.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll always stand behind Alec Baldwin. I'd never stand in front of him.
You haven't
Not
seen
when-
the Trump AI Gaza video yet?
There's one where they've done Trump and Pence punching on with Zelensky.
You know, this one's he's laying back in the Gaza,
Yeah,
like as though it's paradise.
Riviera.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to see that one, Les. Can you send me a link? That'd be funny.
I don't know where the
I've
link
got
is.
ones where Trump and that are living in trailer parks. They got a bit
Oh, yeah.
old. There's too many of them.
will offer you a total pardon because I want to be friends, right? I want to be friends. I will give you a total pardon for murdering that woman if you kiss the ring. Kiss the ring, Alec. Kiss the big, beautiful ring. Come on, Alec. Come on. Look at Alec Baldwin, right? He did that impersonation of me. It was not too hot, not too good. But look, we're back in office. You lost. Kamala lost. She's somewhere getting intoxicated. Look at that suitcase. Unbelievable. Well, Alec, if you don't want that pardon for murdering that woman in cold blood, you can call it first degree. You can call it whatever you want, but it was not good.
You're telling me that you would rather do this than this. The ratcheting.
Oh, this is brutal. This is absolutely brutal, and I love it. He deserves this. The justice system was way too lenient on this guy, and for him to get off scot-free, in my opinion, was a disgrace. In a moment, Alec Baldwin is going to get very angry indeed and actually threatens to harm this individual who's mocking him. Check this out.
She's looking down on me right now, smiling, happy. Thank you for confronting the man who took me out, who killed me, and that's okay.
Let me ask you a question.
Sure.
No, you realize, but by the
Whoa.
way, no, look at me. I want you to
Yeah,
look at me.
sure, sure.
You got a camera on me here?
The ring, no, it's the ring.
My kids live in this building, right? But I want you to know something.
We love the children. We're doing great deals for the children.
Just be real careful.
Okay.
If there's a camera here, I snap your fucking neck and have them break your fucking neck right there. So you know that, don't you?
Okay. All right, Alec Baldwin. Alec Baldwin, ladies and gentlemen, class act. Believe me. Believe me. Okay. Oh, he's yelling at me. I'm a citizen of this. I was born and raised in New York City. I love you, Alec. Alec, look, Alec, you don't want to attack your favorite president, Alec. Look, I love you. I love you, Alec. He's got more balls than De Niro, that I can tell you. De Niro ran away. Alec confronted. That's good. He's strong, but also he's weak because he murdered a woman. So that's okay, right? Look at this guy.
And as
Yeah, he doesn't do a very good Trump impersonation. I don't think. I know. I've heard people have done much better ones recently.
No.
For a start, look, Alec Baldwin shot a woman in the fucking head. I don't think he actually did it on purpose. I just think it was bad judgment. Like, what did he have to gain for that anyway. He's just been a fucking dickhead with a gun going, hey, boom, oh shit. Doing what's his name? Hunter S. Thomas? No, William Burroughs, you know, when he shot the apple off the head of his wife and actually shot her in the head. I mean, he probably purposely did that, but I don't know. He might have. There's no reason why he'd purposely kill her, but at the same time, it was his movie. He was responsible for everything on that fucking set. And, yeah, I think he should have done manslaughter. And at least second degree. But at the same time, like, if he didn't purposely do it, this is pretty hardcore to say that to someone who's like, if he did have empathy, that would be pretty horrible for someone coming up saying all this shit to you. I don't really find this funny. I find it funny when Alex says he's going to snap his neck and shove the camera up his ass. That's great. But, you know, I don't think he's a nice person at all. No, he's a fucking bully, Alec Baldwin. But at the same time, this guy's humour is like, it's, what you call it? Brash. I don't think it's classy, you know. He could have done it in such a better way, you know. As Aussie comedians who could have done it better. I don't think this guy's that funny. He's out there to get the clout, get the reaction, and because he's a Jew, he's untouchable. Alex realised that then. He probably would have punched him, but he goes, oh, shit, this is a Jew. I cannot hurt a Jew because I don't like that at all. Yeah, so that's just my opinion on this. I do like Alex getting angry, though. It's beautiful in Alex. It's very angry, and I love it. When he's going off at his dogs and telling he's Mexican made. Hey, daughter, tell the dog to shut the fuck up. And then he did a stream with, I think it was the Olin boys and Bill Gates. Like, of all fucking people. Oh, God, that was terrible. Yeah, there's some classic stuff with Alec Baldwin. You know, I've got to revisit all that shit. You know, telling his wife, you know, excuse me, when she's trying to talk, excuse me, but cutting her off, wouldn't let her talk.
It says there, this video is for comedic purposes. None of the views expressed are his own. Alec Baldwin was never convicted of murder, and I also second those comments there in regard to this video. I'm not saying he murdered anyone. I'm just saying I don't think the justice system dealt out appropriate punishment to a piece of shit like him. And like I said, shout out to Jason Scoops. Go check him out. Like I said, link in the description. But let's move on to our favourite race baiter, Joy Reid. And before the election, she was so happy that Kamala Harris was going to win that she put out this video of herself on TikTok. Check this out.
Oh, look at this guy, Les. This looks good. Oh, you got a God-sized bloody barrel.
Yeah.
Be like stealth-fighter.
I think any good game.
Level up. Oh, that's great. So, Les, I haven't got any good games on me. I haven't really got any games on. I got this Tomb Raider one that got some glitch in it.
Yeah.
They're beautiful.
I'm just reminding you, she posted this herself. And just to give you one more example of the towering intellect of this woman, check this out.
only people I ever hear use the word inflation are journalists and economists, right? So that is not part of the normal lexicon of the way people talk. So it's interesting that Republicans are doing something they don't normally do, right? Which is not use the common tongue, right? Not use just common English to sort of do on their campaigns like they're doing with crime. But what they've done is they've taught people the word inflation, right? Yeah. Most people who would have never used that word ever in their lives are using it now because they've been taught it.
The common man in the street had never heard of the term inflation before the Republican Party started talking about it. Yes, oh no. This woman just gave away a massive tell here. And the tell is that she probably had never heard of the word inflation. She'd probably never heard of the word inflation before in her entire life. And then suddenly realized, yes, people with brains actually talk about stuff like inflation.
We on this side of the TV screen have said all we can. We've laid out the stakes in this crucial election, where one side stands for freedom while the other meets the textbook definition of fascism, namely a far-right dictatorial regime like Hitler's Germany or Franco's Spain or Mussolini's Italy. But
that's right. If you voted for Trump, you're a fan of Hitler, you're a fan of Mussolini, a bit of that Pol Pot action, a bit of Idi Amin, doesn't go astray, a bit of Gaddafi, chuck him in there as well. Some of that Mongol action, look, it's a bloody insult. Maybe just chuck Gorbachev in there for no reason, right? But thankfully, this woman's career is now in the bin where it belongs because she has been pretty much fired by MSNBC and even Trump celebrating, right? He had an executive order. I actually read the order and it said, Joy Reid is a dumbass toe rag, get her out of my face. He said, low-life chairman of Concast, Brian Roberts, the owner of ratings-challenged NBC and MSDNC, has finally gotten the nerve up to fire one of the least talented people in television, the mentally obnoxious racist Joy Reid. Based on her ratings, which were virtually non-existent, she should have been canned long ago, along with everyone else who works there. Also thrown out was Alex Wagner, the sub on the seriously failing Rachel Maddow show. Rachel rarely shows up because she knows there's nobody watching. And she also knows she's got less television persona than virtually anyone on television, except perhaps Joy Reid. And the woman who criticized white tears in the past is now the one on camera crying like a you-know-what. Check this out.
My show had value and that, I'm sorry, that
your show didn't have any value. You were out there daily being racist against white people. That was the gist of her show. And now she's pissed off that she's got the can. Really? Get the hell out of here. Stop crying. You brought this on yourself. It should have happened years ago. If someone was saying the stuff she said about white people, about any other group, they would have been gone day one.
What I was doing had value. And in the end, I'm sorry, I try not to cry on TV. And I think this is kind of like me on TV, so I apologize.
There's a thing about both white vigilantism and white tears, particularly male white tears.
Love that white.
Really white tears in general, because that's what Karens are, right? They Karen out, and then as soon as they get caught, it's like green waterworks.
I really want to know where my white privilege is. I never got any of that shit.
White men can get away with that too, and it has the same effect.
Hope you're having a good day as always, and as I always say, get the hell out of a stink house.
Get out of here. Still white, Les?
Still white? Yeah, but I'm going to have tea soon. Tea in a minute.
What are you having?
I just had chicken parmigiana. TV dinner.
I've got quarter of chicken in the fridge. I can have a press. I've got a corn jack in the oven I never ate. You know, corn jacks.
Yeah.
I might heat it up. Yeah, I might heat that up later. I'll probably actually get. This is my 5th beer I've been going to bed late lately. Just this week, my whole sleep pattern went fucking haywire, and suddenly I'm going to bed at like 4 o'clock and getting up at 12. Well, 11 yesterday, 12 today. It's like, what the hell?
That's what I do.
I don't do that, you know. I'm always up like 8, 9 o'clock. That's just my natural rhythm. It's
You got
this
to feel in
week,
the day, then.
something in the frequencies and in the air.
Day
there's
drags
something-
on when you get up at 9 o'clock.
What's that?
The day drags on when you get up at 9 o'clock in the morning.
What?
Yeah.
Don't get that, but
Unless I go for a drive tomorrow somewhere, I don't know.
yeah, it's good. You know, your day goes quicker if you get out and about and do shit. I will admit. Like today went pretty quick. I pretty much, busy right up until I got back from the shops with Bruno. When we went to the shops, I took me time. I talked to everyone, that I met. I stopped at a chat with a couple of people for like 5 minutes, just about the weather. But, what's
Hi. So, I've got 2 issues to raise today. There are married men and the weirdos that inbox me. One, if you're married, don't contact me. I'm not interested in married men or your
I'm
issues.
single.
2, if you can't
young
provide
for me,
a
love.
real video of yourself or your name or what you look like, the chances of me adding you are going to be very slim to 0. So don't send me abusive messages that I didn't add you.
She's great. I really like this chick. She's like, she's smarter than she looks. Anyway, she knows what the fuck's going on in this country. She's called out all the shit I've been calling out, And she didn't believe in the VIXCY. Yes. And she's explained everything about it, what the government's doing to do with the Aboriginal community. And it's like, wow, I was talking about one, like a subject about how the government's land grabbing and they're using the Aboriginals as a front. Within a week, this chick's talking about the exact same thing I was talking about. And yeah, she was always repeat what I said, and that's how I discovered her, because she was on the same page, She knows all the shit. Not for any bullshit. She's probably about 30, I don't know. Yeah, Alec Baldwin going off in his pants. That was funny. So, I'll show you some trailers, Les, of stuff I've watched, okay? I've lost my keyboard. There's no pen space here.
Hi, Jane.
I had to put it on allow ads because it takes 3 times longer to get the shit without allowed ads.
Yeah.
Anyway, this series is, I reckon it's pretty good. It's very original in its whole storyline. It's about this company hires people, but who work for them. It's a secret corporation. But while they're working for them, they can't remember any part of their actual life in the real world. And in this life, they don't remember any of that. And in the real life, they don't remember any of their life here. And it's like the guy who wrote it said he's inspired by the Backrooms thing, you know, the Backrooms. That was a great novelty on YouTube. Oh, hang on.
Hello.
Hang on. I've got to speed it up. Otherwise I get copyrighted. Not that I ever do on this channel for some reason. But yeah, I'll speed it up.
My name is Mark S. And I have, of my own free accord, elected to undergo the procedure known as severance. I give consent to sever my memories between my work life and my personal life. I acknowledge that once the procedure is complete, I will be unable to access my personal memories whilst on the severed floor.
Say gratitude.
Nor will I retain work memories. Sorry, when I return home at the end of the day. I make these statements freely.
Hi, kids. What's for dinner? We warned you. About the greeting? You were kidding. We hate it. How many reasons did we come up with? 8. Good morning. Hi, Mr. Milchek. Mark, can I have a word?
Petey is no longer with this company.
I'm sorry, Mark. You guys are one of my favorite office friendships.
What happened?
We'd love to tell you, but unfortunately non-disclosure policy forbids.
I confer upon you the advanced role of department chief. Congratulations. A handshake is available upon request.
Thank you. May I have a handshake? Do I know you?
My name's Petey. I'm from work.
So we're friends?
I mean, best friend. Nothing is what they say. I used to think it would take a monster to put someone in a place like that office. Especially if the person was himself. If you want to know what's going on down there, you'll find the beginning of a very long answer.
What's happening?
What is it we actually do here?
It's important your eyes be kind. Do you know how to make your eyes kind?
On a beautiful day.
Big ideas don't come easy. But when you get one, use that moment of clarity to create a new reality. To turn your pastime into your full time. Your personal style into your signature brand. Your homemade recipe into a household name. Your daydream
Yeah, so great series.
Yeah.
I'm up to episode 7 of series
Looks
2.
like it's prison or something.
What's that?
Looks like it's in a prison.
It's like some government corporation that segregates all these compartments, and people don't know what each one's doing in each compartment. All their job is to put numbers into some box and work out which numbers. It's meaningless, but apparently it's serving a purpose. And each compartment of this office building underground, none of them know what they're actually doing, what their job is. They just do it. But it's it's like a nightmare for them. You know? They're trying to find out what their real life's like, and the main character, his wife died, and then he's there, and they have this wellness person who puts him in a room and asks him questions over and over and over again until they get it right. And one of the characters in it turns out it's his actual wife he thought was dead, and her brain's been so fucking dismemoried she can't remember him, and yeah, fuck, it's very psychological. But they're all starting to work it out now. Starting to realise what it's going to be great. You're just starting to realise who's in control of this shit in the last episode. But just yeah. But yeah, no, it's a great series. I'm enthralled. I watched Dexter, the first season of Dexter Origin. What's it called? Dexter Original Blood. I don't know. Anyway, it's when Dexter was young. It's like a series about young Dexter. And I just finished the first season of that. It's pretty much the characters are pretty good. They got some young actors to play the characters of the older actors. They work pretty well, except Dexter himself doesn't look anything like the other Dexter, and that annoys me. But what else is there? Did you see One Piece yet?
What's that about?
Pirates. It's great.
No. Is that a series?
Yeah, it's based on a comic book, like a Japanese anime, I think. And
Animated cartoon.
But no, it's real life. Like, it's not cartoon. But it's great, you know. It's about this bunch of kids and these dudes who go on an adventure to try to become pirates, you know. And it's set in an alternative past where, you know, the whole world sort of society of ships and pirates and all this stuff. It's like a steampunk time almost. But it's a really good pirate show. You know, I loved it. They've only done one season of it. I mean, they ended it so they didn't have to do another season, but it'd be good to see another season. One Piece. It's about one piece of silver or something, and God, I've already forgotten it. It's been 2 years since I see it, I think. It was before I shifted from here for a year of hell and come back. Right, I'll show you a preview. One Piece. Very underrated show, I think. Like Arcane. Arcane was a brilliant cartoon. But then season 2 come out and they said it's really woke and shit, and I haven't watched it. Just changed all of a sudden, I reckon. One Piece.
It's like an animated cartoon, I think.
No, it's not. Arcane is.
Well, Dave, power. Found everything this world has to offer. Free yourselves. Head to the seas. My treasure is yours to find.
So what do you say? Are you with me? Mutiny. Why would anyone want to be a pirate? This is the best thing there is. Wind in your back, salty sea air, loyal crew by your side. It's ready!
What is it?
We're Jolly Roger. We are the Straw Hat Crew. We're heading up to the Grand Line.
A treacherous stretch of ocean with bigger islands, bigger pirates.
Beautiful. And that's where we're gonna find the One Piece.
Chiefly making enemies everywhere we go.
Chop, chop! Get her! Hit the deck!
Luffy, they are hunting you.
Guys, save your ass. I saved your ass.
You'll have to excuse them.
They're idiots. This crew, our crew, can handle anything.
I'll do you the kindness of killing you all together.
You're my captain from now until the end. I'm gonna kick your ass because no one messes with my friends.
What's so special about you?
I'm Monkey D. Luffy. And I'm gonna be king of the pirates. I didn't know there were so many pirates. It's terrible. I know, right? Where's my face?
Yeah, good shot.
Looks all right.
Yeah, the characters were really good, actually. I liked it. I didn't want it to stop. I was hoping for a second season, but I don't think there is going for that.
This is season 2, episode 1, 2026.
What's that?
Season 2, episode 1, it says 2026 here.
Oh, well, next year. Yeah, it's sort of like steampunk Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah. Alternative past history. Your invite to rock. David. He's fucking cracks me up, this guy from England. He's dedicated to chemtrailing. So, oh yeah, the AI Trump. What was it, Les?
In Gaza.
I would have seen that.
25 Gaza and turns it into a paradise.
Yeah, Trump in Gaza paradise. I don't know. Might come up.
No, it's an AI one.
Yeah. What's it called?
There's Trump's AI Gaza video. Down below. Third one down.
This one?
Yeah. And they might be just talking about it.
All right.
Ready to discover your study
Oh,
path,
hang on,
but
we got
unsure
an ad.
how?
Oh, look at this stupid animation. It's like something you saw in the 60s and propaganda shit.
One of them is Justin's. Mine, which you might be aware of if you've been scrolling on social media recently, is
Baby
about this
beast.
video that Donald Trump has shared. It's AI generated and it shows the war zone in Gaza turned into a holiday resort, that Riviera that he spoke about. It is a chance for us to really unpick his social media strategy and what he's going for here.
And the thing I'm going to introduce is Elon Musk and what he's doing to the federal government, because it seems to be not only cutting through if you're a federal government worker, but also cutting through politically, and not necessarily in a good way for Donald Trump. So we're going to focus on two things of huge importance, and for once, put everything else to one side.
He's talking about that.
Oh, this might be it. Let's
Tunnels coming to set you free, bringing the light for all to see. No more tunnels, no more fear. Trump Gaza is finally here. Trump Gaza shining bright, golden future, a brand new life. Feast and dance, the deal is done. Trump Gaza #1. Trump Gaza shining bright, golden future, a brand new life. Feast and dance, the deal is done. Trump Gaza #1.
We have an opportunity to do something that could be phenomenal. And I don't want to be cute. I don't want to be a wise guy, but the Riviera of the Middle East, this could be something that could be so bad. This could be so magnificent.
Nah, that's scary shit. I mean, that last bit. Oh, yeah, nah, that's insane, isn't it? You know, he's going to fucking make it into a Riviera. Oh, fucking hell.
Joining us now is Natalie Winters, co-host of Steve Bannon's War Room and our very own White House correspondent. Great to see you, Natalie. You've been making headlines and getting out of it.
Tunnels coming to set you free, bringing the light for all to see. No more tunnels, no more fear. Trump Gaza is finally here. Trump Gaza shining bright, golden future, a brand new life. Feast and dance, the deal is done.
So, Natalie, it's a lot of fun, and you end up Netanyahu and Trump are there on the beach. And
It's not long enough. I got some good Trump.
The trailer park is tremendous. I've got neighbors who are great. One thinks he's the king, the other's the queen, but let's face it, I'm the true Donald of the double wides. I drop sick beats whenever I get on stage and spit rhymes harder than a dick gets when they see Kamala Harris in tight leather pants.
It's improper, stop these news anchors from distributing their views. You feel me? They're unseemly, not on yours. So my team stopping them is a must mash.
Kim thinks he's the king, but let me tell you, sharing a bathroom with that prick is a real power struggle.
Yo, it's a sad, sad world.
Remember when Biden dropped out of the race? Now he drops his dentures down the toilet every morning. Let me tell you something. Hanging out with Joe is like being stuck in an elevator with a flatulent skunk on crack.
They feel discreditable, so they have to be appalled and drawing.
Yesterday, my boy Elon told me that Hillary thinks I have the hots for her. Well, let me tell you what. That woman makes me more flaccid than a limp lettuce leaf.
Dare blame us, bitch. You couldn't afford being sorted in the system. All playing the narcissistic victim. Fucking listen, stop, bitch. Next time it happens, if you're still watching world news, distracting you.
Elon has been busy working on ways to turn his piss into a renewable energy source. That shit's gonna pop off like a Mexican fireworks factory on Taco Tuesday.
Put your hands up and let them shoot, cause the cops are killing us too. Who knew the system can be so cruel? That's why we know.
Obama seems to think that loose stools are caused by sitting on shampoo bottles. I kid you not. Tremendous discovery.
Classroom, coulda, shoulda, woulda, but no one called his bluff. He wasn't about being tough. He just wanted it.
You know, Zuck is a real lightweight. Can't handle his drinks. I've seen tougher guys at a lemonade stand.
So much time watching shit. Fucking stop it. Watch me talk about this hot topic. I wish I could.
You know what kind of milk I like? The kind that comes from the tit of Lady Liberty herself. I can drink gallons of that sweet freedom juice.
Go to work and good luck. Just remember to run and don't get stuck hiding. They'll find you and your stuff. Enough is enough. Not even you deserve to be missed. Cause some sick kid did what.
You know what they say? Once socialism takes hold, it spreads like herpes at Coachella. So that's why we need to build a wall around the trailer park and keep out all of those soy boy Biden bros.
We have to learn how to deal with the evil you see in within. I hope you are listening.
have on here. Then I sort of give you this following theme. Who is that by? I asked AI to do it. Right. There's lots of them anyway. These. Everyone's doing these trailer park ones. It's just insane.
Ken has visited every continent, and with savings from packaging his flight and hotel, he plans.
Fuck you.
People love asking me if we can save our planet, if we can stop global warming. They don't understand that the planet is already dead. We need to get to Mars.
Gotta get to Mars.
They don't think I can do it. Obama calls me a fat nerd, autistic, a geek. Obama is a incompetent asshole. The trailer park is full of dopes like him, alcoholics, stoners, overall dumb people.
It's so silly. Girls. There's Bruce. Look, there's Bruce.
There's this weird man that lives near my trailer, Putin. He has a lot of abused horses. He is kind of a D-bag. There is one man that controls the park. His name is Kim Jong-un. The guy has bombs all around you. If you give him shit, he'll blow you up.
They're all showing up there on the, oh my god, they're everywhere. It's all based on trailer park. Like putting these, elites into trailer parks. This
Don't
was
think of any other theme.
Well, all is good. They'll find it's not to move. And on night, when the pearls and I can grow. Might be wild and not to go when nothing moves the room.
Billy Gates.
Now, son, I'll see unloving from the moon. Oh, every morning there'll be calls of you that they are bringing on a funny body. That's God in flame, whirling in the reading. That's God in flame, taking, yes, that's God now. That's God in flame, whirling in the reading. If I could day started playing around. That's God in flame, climbing in the rhythm. That's God in flame, taking, yes, that's God down. That's God in flame, climbing in the rhythm. If I could place out a flame about.
Oh, check that chips like that.
That's God in plain farming in the ribbon. That's God in plain taking. Yes, that's God down. That's God in plain farming in the ribbon. If I could taste how the plain around. That's God in plain farming in the ribbon. That's God in plain taking. Yes, that's God down. That's God in plain farming in the ribbon. If I could taste how the plain around.
You want flame from?
That's God in plain farming in fuzzy Saturday. If a place like Ripple Clean, that God found by me. Little Henny celebration, it sails up for you. I get those Puerto I can never do. That's God in plain farming, you be ribbon. That's God in plain taking, yes, that's God down. That's God in plain farming, you be ribbon. If I could taste how to plain around.
They'll play everybody blue. They'll play everybody blue. You don't play everybody blue. Can I play everybody blue? You don't play everybody blue, but I play everybody blue. You are everybody blue. I you are everybody blue. You are everybody blue. Can I play everybody blue? You are everybody blue, but I'm everybody blue.
This AI tool is better than Midjourney.
Better than a Midge.
You
Yeah,
make
so
your own
what
videos.
is that? What's that?
Yes, you can make your own videos.
It's crazy, isn't it? How they can. It's getting so good now, you know. The
You
shit
just
they
go
can
to a
do.
site, create your
I've
own.
been using GTP chat to create images.
Yeah.
But it's limited. I don't know how to put myself in the photo. Like other people seem to be able to work it out, but I can't.
I don't know.
Maybe
you have to
Grok
upload
does
the
it.
image.
But I've asked to do images of Trump or images of
Yeah, and it
someone.
won't do that.
No, and it won't do it.
No,
But it's
they
like-
don't do political. They don't do political things or something.
Or any violence whatsoever, or even
Yeah.
drinking. You know, I had to really push it to finally get Santa drinking with his elves on Christmas. You know, it's like, oh, we can't say scenes of drunkenness. It's like, what the fuck? So I put Santa and the elves celebrate Christmas with wine, and it actually did it, but it wouldn't say Santa and the elves drunk. Like, what?
Mm.
So I don't know how people putting their own images in there. Even Lee seems to know how to do that. Yeah. So 5 hours 36. I've had 3 guests. I could have had 4, but I didn't feel like adding Puck while I was having a sensible conversation with Glenn. Yeah. Well, there's any UFO docos you want to watch? I mean, what do you think of all these UAPs? It's amazing. What was that?
Not really, no.
No. Are you amazed by all these sightings lately, like since last year to now?
I haven't seen any. Watched them.
What do you mean?
Haven't been watching.
Aren't you fascinated by UFOs and stuff?
Haven't been following it.
God. Is TV that bad that it hasn't been covering this shit? That's world news. It's crazy. I just find it hard to believe you haven't. Wow. I got thousands of videos of what's happened the last 2, well, not on me, but on the YouTubes. Oh, this was great.
We're going to be underwater for weeks.
I'm already so pruny.
This is fixable. Just use Grammarly. Grammarly can look through the proposal to find what's missing. And look, Grammarly knows the audience is non-technical, so it can take off.
I was skeptical at first, but when I heard Trump was saving cats, I knew he had the perfect plan for America.
He's a hero in my book. If he can save Fluffy, I know he's got the guts to lead this country.
While they're having Fluffy for dinner in Haiti, Trump's out here rescuing cats like a true hero.
Well, shoot, they might be eating cats over in Haiti, but round here, Trump's saving them like he's Noah on the ark.
Mommy always says Trump is like a cowboy on a big adventure, finding all the scared kitties and helping them. It's 11:30 p.m.
Most people have no clue that in 2024, the best way to make money with
Shut up. Oh, God, the ads. It's like Saturday, couldn't see him. So, what do you think of that clip, Les? You've probably seen it before, I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen it before.
Oh, it's like that theme, you know. But it's just saying they're all in the same club, you know. That's more or less the only thing I can say on the world events is all these people in the same club. And we're not invited. We are the Gollum in the Goyim. But us and grumble, you know. They're going to hell. We're going to heaven. Blessed are the meek, they shall inherit the kingdom of earth. Yeah, well, you know what's left of it. But, yeah, that guy in the ad looked like such a cuck. So, just these ads spin me out. I'm not used to them. They always trigger me. Oh, God, Rudolph the Tall White Alien has done a new vid. Do you remember him, Rudolph? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's talking the truth about Trump and Musk, Rudolph the Tall White
Is the
Alien.
girl still with him?
I don't know. She took off a few times, but, you know, just to do some spiritual meditation in another country away from it.
All I want to do is, in a world of uncertainties, remind you that what you see on this planet Earth is nothing but a cheap show. All you see.
Les, you notice anything different about Rudolph? Do you remember why Rudolph sent what's her name? Amy sent Amy overseas? Do you remember when he banished her overseas? She had to go stay in some Caribbean place, or I forgot where.
Cut off his white hair?
Because she looked into his eyes without his sunglasses on, right? And no one's allowed to look into his eyes. So he banished her for breaking those laws of actually seeing his eyes. She actually saw him without his sunglasses on. Right. He hasn't got sunglasses on anymore. People can now look into Rudolph's eyes. Like, he used to say, no one can look into my eyes, and now he's got fucking clear glasses. Oh, my God, this is hilarious. Amy's, I think she's in the basement at the moment. I'm really scared for her. I used to say, run, Amy, run.
And being given mainly by social media and today's newspapers and information outlets
Oh, he's getting Alzheimer's.
are mainly lies, and every single piece of information from an official outlet has been going to censorship and being assessed by the impact which it might have on the public.
Why is he talking so slow? This isn't like him. And where is Amy, that poor 24-year-old young girl? I think it's weird. I thought he was going to start a cult. Then she was the only one there. She was helping him sell his merch, making all this weird omelettes and not omelets. Anyway, Yeah, I think, you know, the thing is, I think he does let her have her freedom. I don't think she's a captive on his property anymore. I think she can come and go as she pleases. And I actually don't think he's ever had sex with her, which, in a way, this one-man cult is pretty innocent, you know, like it's pretty stupid. Like he put her on a cliff edge though once and asked her if she trusted him, and she stand there on this fucking 1,000-foot drop cliff. And it was like the scariest moment ever. I wasn't sure if he's going to push her over or something. Oh, God. I used to be worried for Amy, but I think she's okay. I did see her on his video about 3 months ago.
Which their minds are only vessels which have to be filled with information. So the person who is carrying the vessel, the brain, is functioning properly in order to bring the anticipated results which a person should bring to the very small group who is enslaved to. People like Donald Trump, Elon Musk, and so on are only the front, the puppets of a system, which is...
Oh, God, I know that, Rudolph. Look. Fuck. They're the front people. Yeah, that's what I've been saying forever. Well, for 30 years, but all the people who are in charge, they're the actual, just the front people for the ones really in charge. They ought to discovered who they were. Fucking evil, parasitic monsters. Like Jesus said, you're like a shiny cup on the outside, but yeah, on the inside you're full of all abominations.
Well established for many hundreds of years. They are not calling the shots. They are not making decisions which can really change the course of planet Earth.
Something's wrong.
Why would?
He's talking twice as slow as he. This is weird. I don't think he's well. I actually feel sorry for him.
Helped by, let's call it simple, the hidden hand. And it wasn't once. He got bailed out many times, a bad businessman. Elon Musk, with his car business, for example. A total failure, this man. He's supposed to be a genius. Well, I don't see a genius.
Elon a genius. He's never invented it. Everyone's invented shit for him, you know. He doesn't invent shit. He might say, oh, I want a Tesla car, and then all these other people build it for him. It's like people go, oh, he's so smart. He's a genius. He's going to go to Mars. It's like, no, he's not doing nothing. He's just this rich prat that got put in power.
You didn't know the bank.
Genius. Just
You
like
didn't know the
Zuckerberg.
bank run on Kobo.
What's
You thought
that?
there was 190-year-old people on Social Security.
Right.
He didn't know the banks run on COBOL language, which is like built in the 1960s.
Right. You're having lung problem too, Liz, I hear.
No, I'm trying to swallow a biscuit.
Nah,
Ginger
security.
biscuit.
Well, I'm still smoking bongs, but I've cut back like a third of what I used to.
Yeah.
Lungs are still fucked though. Well, even people don't smoke, I know. Anyway, I don't know where Rudolph's going.
They prove to you through the bank.
Hey, you want to see the videos of him with Amy? Oh, God, I miss that shit. Look how he used to look. The glasses, that. Here's Amy. Oh, here she is.
Hello, this is Karl, the host of Rudolph of Germany. And as you can see,
I think this is the last video. Hang on, when was it? 9 months ago. Yeah, this is the last video of Amy. I think he killed her, but I hope not.
see, today I brought Amy with me, who has not been in a video in about a year. There we were in Switzerland,
still alive,
at the most powerful magnetic point of the country.
People go, where's Amy? We haven't seen her for a year. Is she still alive? And here's a video to prove she's still alive. Like, it is a bit creepy, but since this video, we haven't seen her again. You know, this was how many months back?
Today I have her with me because people ask actually for her. So I think it's a good idea to show her face. Plus she's going to ask me a few questions about stuff.
I'm going to ask Amy if she's in trouble to blink like 3 times, okay? Amy, are you in trouble?
Rudolph has told me, and maybe it's not quite clear yet, and there are some new revelations as well. So, Amy, we take another short walk, and then I show you a place.
Amy's blinking SOS, you know, like she's doing Morse code with her eyes.
Place where I told you is a portal, and I will explain to you more about.
I know I'm joking, but you know, maybe I'm right, and I hope I'm not. Like 100% hope I'm not reading between any lines and shit. But I used to worry about this girl for the last 3 years. Yeah.
This portal because 3 or 4 years ago, when we were there, you were ready to jump right in and did not know what a portal is going to do to you once you're in there, okay?
See,
ready to jump right in.
To jump over a cliff into a porthole, right? That was the scariest video I ever seen on here. Thank God she didn't. She just jumped up and down. Oh, God. And then he had her vanishing on the video, and then she appeared, and all he did was cut the video, tell her to walk away, then showed it, then cut it again and got her, make it out she'd slipped into another dimension. It was so funny. Fuck.
And did not know what a portal is going to do to you once you're in there, okay?
Great.
So, Amy, let me ask you a question which some people might like to know about. What have you been doing the last few months?
Where the fuck you been?
You have not been on any videos, and you are obviously busy. What is at the moment?
I've been stuck in your basement for the last year, and you've just let me out today, but I will pretend this is not what is happening.
Your occupation, or what are you doing with your time?
I have been learning the art of goldsmithing here in Germany, which is really special and interesting. I find it, I enjoy it very much.
Okay, and how did you get the idea to take an apprenticeship for 3.5 years here to learn to become a goldsmith. What was the initial, how would you say?
I was making the amulets. I've also learned about clay before, and I found myself just looking at more jewelry over the time and stones. I have an interest in stones, so I have
And I looked over there to see if I could escape, but no.
been developing on that line of interest.
Okay, and we have to mention that you made more than 130 amulets for people all over the world, and I hope that has helped many people for their.
She's made 130 amulets for him. He sells them. I don't know how much she gets, but I hope she's getting at least 50-50.
Protection, and well, we keep walking. So, Amy, now we are at a spot we have been like 3 years ago. And do you remember the place?
But Amy in the bush. Oh no, this is scary. I didn't realize. I forgot how so Blair Witchish this was, Les. I'm just praying that Amy is still alive because this was quite a few months back. Hang on.
First time I heard her speak.
What's that?
Never used to speak before, did you?
Yeah. No, she's always talked, but there's a lot of videos where he just has her walking around and stuff, yeah. But she's allowed to talk now. There's been times when she wasn't allowed to talk because she looked at his eyes or something. And
Yes.
Yes.
And what was the story about this particular place back then? What did I tell you about it?
That this is a porthole and that I'm supposed to jump into it.
Okay, one moment. I want to show it.
He's told her that this is a portal into another dimension. And she's looking at him like when she says she has to jump into it, she's mocking him. Like, watch.
And do you remember the place?
Yes.
And what was the story about this particular place back then? What did I tell you about it?
That this is a porthole and that I'm supposed to jump into it.
Okay, one moment. I want to show it.
Try to stop laughing.
It's quite a deep hole, isn't it?
It looks like it could be very deep.
So, and you were supposed to jump into it?
Yes.
And you were ready to do so?
Yes.
And then what did you expect to happen?
To switch dimensions.
Yeah.
Okay, and but I stopped you from doing so and told you later that this actually is not a portal, but a bomb crater from the Second World War. And there are several around here.
So you were
and but the porthole story.
And then he told her it wasn't actually a portal, it was like a hole from a bomb from World War. What the fuck? Oh, this is amazing. What was he? He's told us a portal, wanted to jump into some water, and then
we go into in a minute or two, and there we will discuss a little bit closer the portholes, and then you might have a better idea. Okay?
Super.
Okay, Amy. Imagine the universe being.
Look at Ivy looking at him like, oh fuck, what's he gonna say there?
A big brain, an endless big brain, and the veins in the brain, the main arteries are the black holes, These are the
Not buying
pathways
anymore anyway.
for the black energy to pass from one part of the brain to the next.
The wormholes.
The wormholes are something like the portals here. These are the synapses. The energy is flowing through them into the black hole and connecting the different parts of this enormous big brain and its planets in it, which is the universe. The universe is a brain. The universe is mental, and we have, each one of us, a universe in us, in our head. There is basically a miniature universe. So now imagine the black holes being the energy which is passing in enormous speed, basically without any time involved, from one part to the other part of the brain, from one planet to the other planet in the universe. And this is how the tall white aliens travel. They travel with the help of the black hole energy. And what you call portals, which we talked of earlier, that is nothing else than small entrances on various planets. Not all planets are connected like synapses in the brain to each other, but many, many planets are connected through the black hole and the wormholes. And this is these. Yes, please.
And the entrances are the portals, yeah.
The entrances are, well, the ones who know can utilize it. There is more to it. You cannot just jump into, let's say, what I showed you before, a bomb crater and just get.
Anyway, tomorrow I'm going to contact Germany and file a missing persons report on Amy. She's been missing for too many months now after this video.
Get sucked through. What happened if a person, for example, and I made videos about portals before, if a person enters a porthole, he will die physically, but the energy of this person, what he is made up of, is going to travel. Either if the technology is available, like with the tall white aliens, from planet to planet,
yeah, right.
Or in another way also from dimension to dimension. Because don't forget, the black energy, the black holes, the dark energy, does not have any time nor.
I think you're starting to lose Amy's attention span by this stage.
Yeah, I think she's saying, yep, he's a nutcase.
Yep, exactly. Look at her eyes. Oh, God, I can't believe. She's got, I can't believe I hung around him for the last 8 years. Fuck. I had a whole young life to live, and he's made me he's definitely used her. I'm not saying sexually, I don't know. But I think by this stage she's getting a little bit sick of it, you know. An old cunt bossing around all the time. Fuck all.
Wasn't she going to become a jeweler?
Any kind of space. So you have also the option of traveling in time back and forth and from one dimension to the next. Do you understand that?
Yes.
It's a bit, yeah, well, it's not so easy to understand, I can imagine, neither for me nor for you. But when we're talking about intergalactic travel, it's done by for example, by the tall white aliens in a non-physical form, because you cannot enter a black hole and as a physical being and come out on the other end wherever you want to go, being intact. So it's only possible through mental energy to pass through there. And that is also the reason that Rudolf has chosen, particularly me, or also other entities, to use their body their voice to speak through, because they cannot bring their own physical self all the way through and reassemble themselves on another planet. Plus, on different planets are different conditions of air or non-air or different gases and so on. So that's the reason.
Then why would they then travel when if they cannot reformulate themselves when they get to whichever destination they would have gone to?
You mean it is? You think it would be preferable to reassemble them?
If thought travels the fastest as anything can go.
Yes.
Amy's sort of questioning his theories here, like, well, she's fucking had enough, I'll tell you. God bless her. I love this girl. I mean, I felt so sorry for her a couple of years back, but you can tell in this video she's had enough of his fucking mumbo jumbo bullshit. And now she's questioning him. Like, where was it when he's here?
For you. But when we're talking about
look, she's rolling her eyes.
Intergalactic travel, it's done by for example, by the tall white aliens in a non-physical form, because you cannot enter a black hole and as a physical being and come out on the other end wherever you want to go, being intact. So it's only possible through a mental energy to pass through there. Right. And that is also the reason that Rudolf has chosen, particularly me, or also other entities, to use their body, their voice to speak through, because they cannot bring their own physical self all the way through and reassemble themselves on another planet. Plus, on different planets are different conditions of air or non-air or different gases and so on. So that's
she wants to say, oh God, you talk shit.
The reason.
Then why would they then travel when if they cannot reformulate themselves when they get to whichever destination they would have gone to?
You mean it is you think it would be preferable to reassemble them?
If thought travels the fastest as anything can go,
yes.
Then why would they ever leave their planet when they could direct their thought wherever they would want to go?
But that's what they do.
And
you don't have to be physically present to visit a place. When you are having out-of-body experience.
She's had enough. She's gone. Oh God! Did you see her go?
Travels the fastest as anything can go.
Yes.
Then why would they ever leave their planet when they could direct their thought wherever they would want to go?
But that's what they do.
And
you don't have to be physically present to visit a place. When you are having out-of-body experiences, for example, you can travel.
Then why would anybody travel through these portals if maybe you cannot reassemble yourself where you decided to go?
Answer that.
I don't understand that question. You mean, okay. If somebody has an out-of-body experience, his range of motion is relatively limited to its own surroundings, maybe to his own planet. I don't know if somebody has an out-of-body experience. I had several. I had 2 of them, actually, I recall. But I never went from here to Africa and back. And neither could I travel to another planet. At least I don't know if others can do it. I can't. That's the reason for these creatures to travel from one planet to the next, they're using these black holes. You understand? Or
Then they can also reformulate themselves in their destination, maybe sometimes.
when they go back,
When they arrive to where they traveled to.
physically, you mean?
Yes.
She's
What would be the purpose of that?
She is.
Why would anybody like to become physical, have a physical body somewhere when it's much easier to exist without it, only in mind? Because never forget, everything is only mind, and also the physical appearance is basically mind. Now, if you reassemble a body, what kind of advantage would that have, besides being hungry, getting sick, breaking a leg like I almost did down there, and so on? Wouldn't you be totally satisfied with only being a spirit who can roam freely?
Like it.
No, it's a question.
Sounds
Everybody's
nice.
no, sounds nice, but you prefer to be in a physical form?
Probably it's better not to have one.
But
No, but you can probably do. It's also nice to have a body. You can probably maybe also do things with a body that you cannot do without a body. But then you can also do many things without a body that you cannot do with a body. So
yeah, well, as you know, Rudolph cannot
She's funny.
come to planet Earth, for example,
I see.
in his own form.
She's trying to confuse him. She's like spinning a theory to just mess with. Oh, you can probably do things with a physical body without it. Oh God, that was funny. Oh, that's chick.
With his own body and exist here. But he can come in a spiritual form and make contact. That's what he does once in a while. And okay, when it comes to, for example, interdimensional travel, that's another thing altogether. We can speak next time because this video is becoming quite long. And well, I want to take a walk, but I want to show you around.
Amy's got it.
Some of you know it already. I have made several videos here. This is my favorite spot. And okay, Amy, until next time, say bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Blink 3 times if you're captive.
Yes, Amy, we have tried to...
Oh, fuck
You keep
that all.
walking if you want.
About you, right?
We have tried to make this video about the black holes, which are used as a passageway for the tall white aliens to reach several different planets. And I'm aware that it's kind of confusing, and I try to get it all together, but I think we didn't do the greatest job here. I think we ourselves don't know enough of the topic. What do you think, Amy? Would you like to get more information and then make a video about it? What do you think?
I have information written down. I just need to review it and take time to formulate it.
Okay, but did you write down information about the
Yes.
portals and all of that?
Yes.
Huh. See, maybe I'm getting a bit old because this has been like 550 videos, and I really don't remember every little detail. You know, you are younger, and maybe you can do it. What do you think?
I will work on it.
You will work on it. You're going to help me from now on, huh? Well, you helped me already a long time. Okay, let's look at this beautiful walkway here. For me, the biggest joy, as I told you before, is walking in the forest. And if you want to, I have a great idea. If you want to make a short video of what I'm doing now, which is my favorite. This is yet now my favorite exercise. It's so simple and so good. It's like swimming in the forest and at the same time making a very good impact for, yeah. How do you know that, Amy? Did I show you that before? Oh, you do it. Okay, good. So breathe in slow. And out. Everything out, the whole air out. Okay, back. Slow up. Okay, and now all the way out. Yeah, it's a very simple thing. I'm
She's
doing
taking
this
him serious, isn't she?
every day when I come here, 10 times.
I don't think
more intense and slower than she does. But
I don't think she believes he's a tall white alien anymore. Just from what I'm gathering from her vibe, that she's not buying his bullshit anymore. Oh, it's hilarious, isn't it?
it's a beautiful thing to clear your lungs and get some nice oxygen into your lungs. Yeah, that's the forest. We see each other soon. Amy is trying to make some sense out of this whole porthole thing. And she has all the notes. She has a whole book of what Rudolph said, which I'm very thankful about, because I honestly, over 9 years now, I have forgotten most of the stuff. Okay, until soon.
Yeah, he's losing the plot. And she's going, yep, he's getting a little bit Alzheimer's-ish. And it's starting to go. I got better shit to do. Sorry, Rudolph, you're not an alien after all. You scammer. Yeah, no, he tricked her when she was young, right? And she's been hanging around since she was 18 or 19 or something, which is creepy.
She's like 24 now, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think her banishment did her lots of good, because she'd go away and be away from him for months and months. And so, oh, fuck. Thank God he's not raving on me fucking ear all the time. Yeah, he used to make out to her. He was so special. To adore him and admonish him. I just hope he didn't fuck her. That's, you know, I hope she got away with that. Anyway, that'd be horrible. But yeah, I was literally like Kev Baker put me onto that. He was for this Rudolph, and we were mocking him. This Rudolph, and yeah, I started following it. It might have been 4 years ago. And I was really worried for this girl's actual life, you know, because he's like a one-man cult. And the shit he used to make her do, run around in circles. And, oh, yeah, contact the fucking crystal fairies or something. Anyway, I feel she's very safe now, and you know, he's a little bit harsh on her and indoctrinating her, but he's not going to have that young person looking after him like he thought he would in his old age. She's had enough, and good on her. Get the fuck away from Rudolph. So, are you going to go over and fight in Ukraine, Les?
Don't think so.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't support any of that bullshit war. It's all pretend. You saw that movie Wag the Dog. That was like a premonition of the Ukraine war. It was all a faked war. Anyway, that's enough. Who gives a fuck? But our Prime Minister, he stands with Ukraine. No, he says we all stand for Ukraine. All Australians stand for
The
Ukraine.
Western world.
What's that?
So does most of the Western world, except for the autocrats.
Nah, you're wrong there, man. It's all just been a pretend war to fucking take over Ukraine, and Putin's not doing anything. He doesn't have to do it. He could have ended that war in 2 weeks if he wanted and slaughtered a lot more people, but he chose not to. Anyway, I'm not saying he's the greatest leader in the world, but as far as, controlled puppets, yeah, I think Putin's the greatest leader in the world. And and the worst rulers in the world are the little hat people who rule the whole world. And
You see he's using donkeys now instead of tanks.
I don't watch the mainstream bullshit pretend news. No, haven't seen that. No.
You don't have to see the pretend news, it's actual video of them using donkeys. The Russians using donkeys in the war.
No, I'd say that's Ukraine. They're probably making out it's in Russia.
No, Russians ran out of tanks, so they're using donkeys and North Korean guinea pigs.
Fighting Nazis, at least, Got to stop them Nazis. Yeah. So, where is everyone? I'm hoping Joe Dirt's okay. Joe Dugan. He wasn't too well last time I spoke to him, and
Does he eat a lot of meat?
what's that?
Does he eat a lot of meat?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
that'll
he
give you
just had kidney problems,
that'll give you kidney problems if you eat a lot of meat.
Oh, he eats well, veggies.
But he drinks Terps like Gordon does, doesn't he?
Nah, he drinks beer. Beer doesn't fuck you up quarter as much as the rest of alcohol does.
Gordon drinks chocolate.
At Coles, serve up award-winning pasta sauce and a side of award-winning garlic bread with Coles Simply Tomato and...
In the business, they call it hedging your bets. We're all doing that in everyday life to try and survive. But there are some people in, say, the finance industry where this particularly relates to, on a grand scale, doing it at a scale that is quite eye-watering. And one of those people, you might say, is Billy G. Now, Billy G, you might know him as somebody who is a bit of a climate activist, certainly a supporter of the climate goals, to the point of actually writing books about it and its importance. But according to reports, Billy G has been hedging his bets quite literally. Now, his fund worth over and around 75 billion. Yes, it ain't chicken feed, yeah. his fund that invests in all these different types of things, including based on the climate and achieving the net zeros and all of that. Because again, I think he wakes up in the morning and he's worried. He's worried about the world and the climate and achieving those goals, and he just wants the best for it. However, in regards to hedging his bets, according to reports, including this article, he has also been investing quite heavily into fossil fuels, right? Including oil and gas, that dirty, dirty oil and gas, the very same stuff that the net zeros and the climate goals are fighting against, that he's also heavily investing in. You kind of see where this is going, yeah? But sort of playing both sides. It's genius, really, isn't it? It's genius. But according to that article and reports, his fund had invested up to 30% more in things like oil and gas. So isn't it quite genius when you can play both sides and play them off against each other and potentially make a lot of money out of both sides? It's a little bit like, I don't know, creating a jab and having many after effects that also need treatment, and therefore making money on the one side and then on the other side after it. Again, hedgy type stuff. Yeah, like it's something out of Evil Genius, isn't it? Ta-ta.
Angela here shops for groceries between.
We are going to be looking at some disturbing videos, strange and odd news stories, and as always, let's go ahead and get right into today's video. You know what's disturbing, and I know I use the word disturbing a lot, but what really disturbs me is the fact that nothing feels real anymore. It hasn't felt real for quite some time, but it's really starting to get noticeable. So I saw this news story a couple days ago, and I'm reading this news story from the New York Post. It was published on February 26th and is titled, "Social Media Baffled After Deep Sea Fisherman Unearths Alien from Sea." And the article goes on to say that there may or may not be water on Mars, but there are apparently Martians in the water. A fisherman is making waves after sharing footage of a bizarre mystery sea creature that viewers have compared to an alien. Now, yes, taking a look at the video footage, if you were not aware of fish or knowledgeable of certain fish, this does indeed look like an alien's head. But this also looks like a certain type of fish called a smooth lumpfish. You can see the comparisons between the smooth lumpfish and this quote-unquote alien's head that was found in the ocean. And I'm going through these comments on different social media platforms like TikTok and Twitter, where people are talking about this quote unquote alien's head. I'm going through different news articles and I'm thinking to myself, people are going to be so easily fooled when the great deception comes. 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 5 years ago, this story would not be a thing. There would be no story of a smooth lumpfish being passed around on social media, and more importantly, big media, mass media, being said to be a alien's head. This would not be a thing. So there has to be an agenda behind this, because we are hearing so many news stories about UFOs and aliens, and don't forget whatever happened to the drones and the orbs. I feel like they are doing all of this to see how many people they can truly deceive before they go ahead and crank it up a notch. So a lot of people are being deceived. They believe that this smooth lumpfish is an alien's head. But just take a look at these AI videos and tell me, what is the purpose behind these AI videos? And a lot of these videos has to do with what's coming from the sea, the ocean. And remember, after seeing these AI videos that have to do with creatures, aliens coming from the waters, remember what they said in Congress during the whistleblower hearing, how there could be possibly aliens in the waters, and people are still holding on to that.
Got me going like
these videos look good. They look great, actually. Yes, you can tell some of these videos are clearly AI, but imagine where we're going to be 5 years from now, 10 years from now, especially when we have one of the most powerful AI projects ever, Project Stargate, the $500 billion AI program. When you include big media in with this, because like I said, they're also going along with the narrative that this lumpfish, this smooth lumpfish, is an alien's head. When you include big media with this and AI and the so-called powers that be, we're going to have so many people deceived by future news stories. Oh, there's these alien creatures coming from the oceans. They're all coming from the waters. And we're going to see so many AI videos, so many CGI videos. It's going to be crazy. And like I said, just so many people are going to be deceived. Now, look, it's always been my theory that there are advanced things in the waters, maybe even entire advanced civilizations, creatures, entities that we are not aware of. Yes, that could be true. But where the agenda comes into play is when we start hearing news stories that these things are rising from the waters and suddenly, out of nowhere, they are hostile. They are attacking. This is where AI is going to come into play, because what's ever in the waters currently has been there for a long, long time. But all of a sudden, now that we are nearing that 2030 agenda with all these long-range transportation plans, we know they want to change the layout of the lands and so forth, Now we are hearing more and more news stories of aliens. Now we are seeing more and more AI videos of creatures coming from the oceans. It is all BS. It is all BS, and it's only going to get worse again with things like Stargate. And as AI advances, AI should be something that complements humanity, this type of technology. And again, I like technology, but when it's in the wrong hands, you get people like Larry Ellison saying things like this.
Your body cams will be transmitting that. The police will be on their best behavior because we're constantly recording, watching and recording everything that's going on. Citizens will be on their best behavior because we're constantly recording and reporting everything that's going on.
Ellison's vision is for AI to analyze data from this network of cameras in real time in an attempt to prevent crime while also tracking and influencing public behavior for a safer society.
The other thing that's crazy about AI and people really don't think about is that what we see right now, this technology we see right now, is what the public sees. But we really don't know how far this technology goes back. We don't know what's been kept secret from us. We don't know what events are real and what's fake. We don't know what people we see on TV are real or fake. And again, when it comes to this news story of this quote unquote alien's head, you can't really blame some people that are not aware of this type of fish. Not a lot of people know that this type of fish may exist because it does look very strange, but I put all the blame on big media because big media should have researched this further. But no, they don't want to. They want to see how many people, again, they can easily deceive. And it's not just the New York Post, but many news agencies are running articles how an alien's head was found in the water. Or if they're not saying an alien's head, they're saying some kind of very strange creature. But moving on, in this next video, and if you are not aware, and I'm sure you are by now, but there was a big blow up between Zelensky, Donald Trump, and JD Vance. There are a lot of people saying that Zelensky was disrespected. There are a lot of people saying that Trump and JD Vance were in the right. So again, there are a mix of opinions, and a lot of people are talking about what they saw yesterday. And that's pretty much the big news story today, which is interesting, right? Given the fact that there was supposed to be another big news story that happened just before this, a day before this, and a lot of people were very let down. There were a lot of people disappointed. It all had to do with the files phase 1. And people are saying that there are a lot more things in this release that have been censored than what was released previously. There are a lot of names that have been blacked out that were revealed previously when that reveal came out with his associates. But like I said, me personally, I knew nothing was going to come from this. How long have they had these files? How long have they known about these certain people? And how many people have been in handcuffs? Exactly. So even if they do release this information, even if they do release these names, yes, they'll be disgraced by the public, but nobody's going to get in any real trouble for this because they should have already. But anyway, going back to what I was saying, people are no longer talking about the failure that was the files release. But for whatever reason, people will still believe the distractions. They'll still believe the theatrics. And people are now, again, talking about just a day later, this big blow up. And something about this really does not sit right with me. Something about this is off. And I'm not talking about who's right, who's wrong. Just something seems weird about this whole thing. And it was kind of confirmed when these news articles were coming out 33 times when Zelensky publicly thanked Americans and United States leadership since the conflict in 2022. 33 times a certain calling card has been revealed. Does anybody truly believe that it's a coincidence that, and you can comment below, it's fine. Do you truly believe that it's a coincidence Zelensky just happened to have thanked the United States exactly 33 times? A number that has been appearing in all these very bizarre news stories. A number that happens to be connected to a certain free people society. But even outside the news story of this big blow up.
Hi, Casey. How are you? Meeting reminder in 10 minutes. Oh, I was supposed to prep a list of thought starters, wasn't I? Okay, I'll use.
Even looking at the news story of Gene Hackman, his wife, and their dog passing away in a very bizarre manner, there's even news stories coming out where they have to tell us the value of their home happens to be exactly 3.3 million. I broke down in my previous video how that was nothing but a big ritual, even down to the point that they're saying that their bodies were in the process of mummification. Yes, mummification is a real thing. Yes, their bodies could have been there unnoticed for quite some time, even though they have maintenance workers, they have families. But you have to look at everything as a whole, especially the very bizarre update to Gene Hackman's Wikipedia page that spoke about a ritual. Then last month in January, we had a news story where hostages were being returned from the Gaza ceasefire, phase one, mind you, and exactly 33 hostages were set to be returned. Then the Black Hawk American Airlines crash took place exactly on runway 33. And yes, there is a thing where we can look too deep into numbers, but this one number keeps appearing in all these very suspicious news stories. And it's very involved.
33.
It's not like it appears like somewhere in the story. No, it's in the major headline of the story. Like it's not somewhere hidden within the story. It's not like, you know, the address was 33 way or the somewhere 33 was hidden in the article. No, it is right there front and center in the actual title of these news articles, letting us know who are the ones pulling the strings, who these stories are really being created by. Now, again, if you don't know, 33 are the Free People Society. It's their number. It's their calling card. When I did my big breakdown of Barack Obama's scripted movie, Leave the World Behind, I said they are telling us who is in control of everything we are seeing. Even though there is a part in the movie where they say that no one's in control, if you actually do the breakdown and you see the symbolism, they are telling you it's the Free People Society. It's the higher up. It's not your peepaw who drives to Publix every day in his Lincoln with the bumper sticker. No, it's those in the higher echelons, the Luciferians and so forth. Remember that very odd story where a so-called Rothschild, and I don't know if he's a Rothschild or not. Some people are saying he's not. I really don't care, but news and media were saying that a Rothschild had passed away in a fire. And it took exactly 33 minutes to put out the fire. Who says that? Usually you would see approximately 30 minutes, approximately a half an hour. No, exactly 33 minutes to put out the fire. Now, I know some people, and I do see these comments often when it comes to talking about the number 33, that we're just number sensitive. We make a big deal out of numbers. We go too far into it. I'm not talking about 6, 7, 8. I'm talking about one number that constantly appears in every one of these bizarre news stories in the actual headline, in the actual title. It has an importance. Going back to AI, this is all scripted BS. It's all manufactured BS, just like we saw in, again, Barack Obama's movie, Leave the World Behind. Now, I'm not saying that certain events did not happen. I'm not saying that the crash between the Black Hawk and the American Airlines plane over runway 33 did not happen. But it, again, I have to say it to...
It's 12:33 a.m. right now. Wow.
Protect myself when it comes to YouTube. But things don't happen in ways that we believe they happen. Certain strings get pulled, so certain things can be allowed to happen. These are just some of the news stories where the number 33 has played a very important and significant role. Remember that news story I covered? I believe it was January, where an HVAC worker stumbled upon an apartment building. She walked right in, and she saw all these explosives, these guns, these firefighter and police costumes, these badges, and the building just happened to have been the 533 East 33rd Place building. Come on. How do you not see it? 533 East 33rd building, 33rd building. I can do just such a big video, and I think I will, on how important and significant the number 33 is to a certain group of people and how often it has appeared in certain news stories, certain big stories. We can even go back to last year in, I believe it was 2024, the 2024 Super Bowl, where the number 3 had appeared constantly in that Super Bowl. So, and then we had this very bizarre story even before that, where 3 friends passed away in their friend's backyard. Like, we can just do so many interesting connections, and I think I will do that. Maybe I'll even do that in a live. I would love to do something like that in a live. So definitely look out for something like that. But before I go ahead and end this video, I will go ahead and play this video from a TikToker, Shep for the King, who does a great breakdown, his own version of why we see the number 33 appear all over in a lot of these news stories, and the significance and the importance of this number when it comes to certain organizations. Now, I'm also going to go ahead and give my breakdown at a later date, but I'm going to go ahead and play his video now.
Hi, I'm Ben, and I'm here at Jayco to share an amazing opportunity to win this incredible Jayco Mercedes-Benz all-terrain camper van valued at $168,000.
This amazing conspiracy theory guy, Ben, talking about Mercedes-Benz.
Okay, let's go take a look. As we enter our Mercedes all-terrain camper van, one of the key features is its off-grid capability.
Why 33? Why is it 33rd degree Masons?
So why is 33 the highest level of Freemasonry? And also, why does it seem like this number...
So you still awake, Liz?
Yeah. Did you see the links I put in? Did you see the links I put in the chat?
No. Oh yeah. Oh god, this will be propaganda if ever. Oh, there it is. And I thought it was shot. I've got to stop screen and share screen. This will be real news. Here we go, Putin.
Significant supply challenges contradicting its official narrative of military strength. Defense Express reported the information. Russia using donkeys, horses for frontline logistics. Russia's reliance on donkeys and horses for frontline logistics highlights significant supply challenges contradicting its official narrative of military strength.
Sure,
Defense Express reported the information. Russia's unexpected reliance on donkeys and horses for frontline logistics has sparked widespread discussion, even prompting official commentary. The sight of these animals being used to transport supplies raises questions whether this reflects a shortage of vehicles or an attempt to navigate terrain inaccessible to conventional transport. In Russia itself, the revelation about the second strongest army in the world resorting to such methods nearly 3 years into what was supposed to be a swift operation has gained significant traction. Notably, these pack animals were supplied not by volunteers, but through official military channels, forcing state-controlled media to address the issue. Aiding in this explanation was retired Lieutenant General Viktor Sobolev, a Communist Party lawmaker and former commander of the 58th Army. There are serious difficulties in supplying units, especially assault groups.
So all I see, there's a couple of donkeys around. Oh, there's a soldier there, one donkey. It's bullshit, Les.
With ammunition, military equipment, and food. If donkeys, horses, or other means are used to deliver these supplies to the front, it's perfectly normal. Russian outlets quoted Sobolev as saying, the mere acknowledgement of logistical challenges contradicts Moscow's usual narrative, which insists everything is proceeding as planned. Yet, Russian propaganda quickly sought to justify the situation by invoking history. Sobolev referenced the Soviet use of horses in World War II and even mentioned the controversial practice of deploying explosive-laden dogs against enemy tanks, though the effectiveness of such tactics remains debatable. Ultimately, the revelation underscores the growing strain on Russia's military, despite its efforts to downplay the implications. According to open source data, by February 2022, at least 2 Russian army units officially had pack animals in their possession. 55th Motorized Rifle Brigade of the 41st Combined Arms Army of the Central Military District and the 34th Separate Motorized Rifle Mountain Brigade of the Southern Military District. In the case of the aforementioned 55th Brigade, the pack animals were Mongolian horses, while the 34th Brigade used Karache horses, both specifically intended for logistical tasks in mountainous terrain. Interestingly, the Russian forces seriously practiced using such pack transport during various drills and even claimed that the Ryazan Airborne School had its own herd of horses for combat training purposes. In this context, one could reasonably argue that we are far from the steppes of Mongolia or the mountains of the Caucasus, making the use of pack animals for logistical tasks for the Russians seem rather exotic, the outlet noted. However, there may be a certain logic behind this. Open source materials indicate that Russian occupiers complain about the high activity of Ukrainian drones in the frontline zone, creating a several kilometer deep grey zone where no transport can safely pass. As a result, they are forced to use their personnel as pack animals. In this light, the Russians' decision to use horses and donkeys may seem so.
Oh, come on.
Are you tired of stuff falling between your armrests and your seat and your vehicle? I am.
Ongoing military conflict between Russia and Ukraine. The situation, as I was saying, is unprecedented, Grossi said at a nuclear power plant. He said,
Nuclear, get fucked,
our common efforts
have. Look at this fucking cocksucker. What a fucking cunt. You think he's great? Yeah, you know, go suck his cock over in Russia. Ukraine, I mean. What a fuck. Look, this Look, these are the people you worship, Les. This fucking looking cuck and Trudeau and Macro and
no, they're European
and
the
Klaus
European.
Schwabs and fucking all these fuckwits.
They're all from Germany or somewhere.
Why would you worship these?
Ukraine, it's Germany or somewhere like that.
Why would you think Trudeau's great and fucking Biden? And, you know what the fuck's wrong with you, Les? These are the worst.
What's Biden got to do with it?
No, but every fucking evil cunt on earth you think is great, like Klaus Schwab's and Bill Gates and fucking DeGrasse Tyson and Neil deGrasse Tyson, and you know, you think they're all fucking the experts.
I don't go for autocratic regimes like that one-eyed praying mantis in China or rock Putin.
What, you'd rather worship Bill Gates than Putin?
I don't worship little rocket man guinea pig.
But what do you think of Bill Gates?
He runs his own business.
What do you think of Klaus Schwab?
He helps world hunger, I think it is, isn't it?
Oh God, do you fuck? What about Klaus Schwab's?
Whereas Trump stopped USAID, which helped world hunger around the world.
Right. What do you think of what's the other cunt? Fauci.
Fauci, well, he was evil.
No, Fauci, you know, the jab man.
Yeah, he was evil. He helped the slopeheads develop COVID.
But he's in the same team as all the people I just mentioned, Bill Gates and Klaus. He's on their team. He's part of their club. Like, how can you separate him from them two when they're all
Fauci run the health?
They're all fucking working together, Les. You know, like, how can you say Fauci's bad, but Bill Gates and Klaus Schwab's are great? You know. Like,
well, what's Bill Gates doing then?
What isn't he doing?
Yeah, well, tell me what he is doing. What's wrong with Bill Gates?
Les, are you joking or what? Are you having a joke?
No, I want you to tell me what's wrong with Bill Gates.
Les, I've only told you for the last fucking 15 years, so don't
tell me now. I forget. Tell me now.
Oh, bullshit, you forget. The
You
cunt
don't
that
want to tell me
started
because you
the
don't know.
Microsoft virus
Tell me
and
now.
I'm trying to fucking tell you. The cunt who started a computer virus on Microsoft and then had the cure for the virus, right, on a computer. Then suddenly, fast forward 20 years later, there's a virus and he's got the cure for the virus. I mean, he's not even a fucking doctor, you know. Like,
What virus was that on the computer?
a Microsoft virus or something, I think it was.
There's heaps of different computer viruses.
Anyway, I thought you knew about computer history. I thought you'd be up on that.
Is that all he did? Create a computer virus?
He's created a computer virus. Then his team had a cure for the virus. They don't know how the virus got on the computers. You must know this shit. Fuck. Les, stop being a stooge.
Are you talking about the Stuxnet virus?
The one in the 90s.
I don't even remember one back then.
You must remember it.
Computers are only in their infancy back then anyhow. They were subject to a lot of different viruses.
Anyway, this cunt who had the solution to the virus on computers suddenly had a solution to a virus from Wuhan. Right. Yet he created the computer virus. So who created the Wuhan COVID virus? You know,
The Slopeheads did that. The Chinese created the COVID one.
Yeah, and who had the cure? Bill. You know, like he wasn't even the Chinese. Get fucked.
No,
Look,
the Chinese
AIDS was created in a laboratory, you know. And that's all COVID was a variation of AIDS. Yeah.
COVID come from the bats. Come from that bat woman experimenting with viruses in China.
Yeah, I just said it was from a laboratory. Remember those videos of people dropping dead in the streets of Wuhan? Oh,
yeah.
And that was hilarious. It's like 3 videos, that was it. Where he is at stage. Look, it was all a fucking Fauci.
Yeah, Fauci helped them develop it. Well,
those people are geniuses. Do you like? I guess you think Woody Allen's the best comedian ever on Hollywood history.
No, I didn't.
Woody Allen's related to Bill Gates. You know, you know all the famous, most significant people throughout the fucking last 100 years have been Jews. Einstein and all those guys. Even Hitler was a Jew.
He was Austrian.
He's a Jew.
He was Austrian.
Anyone in power has to be connected to the Jews. You know, for many years, thousands of years. Anyway, Trump's going to save the day. Apparently.
Yeah, before he destroys the rest of the world.
No, he's got the Jews on his side, so how can he lose? You can't lose ever against the Jews. It's an old saying I made up years ago. You can't lose against the Jews. Yep. Just how it is in the world. Is what it is at any rate, it isn't no. They rule the world and we're just goyim. We're the servants that make them richer and doesn't matter. Nothing we can do about it. You know. Oh, the crickets are beautiful tonight. They're all singing away out there, the crickets. I just love the crickets. They're black crickets. They're totally black. And when I'm mowing the lawn, I see them all running away across the yard from the lawn mowers. It's crazy. It's so cute. Can you hear them?
No.
They're pretty loud. Don't know anyone can't hear that. That's weird. Anyway, what is it? 12:51, nearly 1 o'clock. Oh no. Is what it is. Remember Graham? You know, he killed himself on side jokes. He used to say, anyway, at any rate, at the end of the day.
Yeah, he was a Nazi.
No such thing around for fucking ever. You know, what are you talking about? He wasn't a good person, really.
He thought I was a Jew.
Oh, look, Graham went a bit crazy in the end. It was sad, you know. He really lost the plot. He saw conspiracy in everything. He'd be walking along the road with me, and there'd be a pack of cigs someone dropped. And I picked up this pack of cigs, and I opened it. It had 6 cigarettes in it. He goes, 6 cigarettes? No, they put that there on purpose. Get throw it away. I go, no, I'm not throwing these cigs away. And then we get to a stop sign. The stop sign had just been put in. He goes, that means stop. I've got to stop. You know, they're putting that there on purpose to tell me. And then he'd be, you know, this house used to have like 4 bottles on the windowsill. So suddenly there was 6 bottles on the windowsill. And they were sending him a message. Oh, they were telling him they're going to, you know, it just went insane. But he would see a sign in everything, and it was everyone around him was trying to fuck with him. And oh, fuck, Graham. It was so sad, really, Liz. I felt that sorry for him. And no one talked to him in the end because, you know, he was going loony. Everyone wiped him. And then he turned up at my place at Letters, and I'm going, who's there? And he goes, Graham. And I go, hang on, Graham. And he goes, oh, I'll go then. I go, what are you talking about? I've just got to put my boots on. And then I invite him in, and I'm going, nah, mate, no fucking, you know, all those insults and that. Everything's okay, buddy. And he brought in all these musical instruments. He had a badge. Every musical instrument. And he's playing him. He didn't actually learn to play him. I go, great, you know, just keep doing that stuff. He goes, okay, kid, I'm going up the coast. Just pack your things, we're going. And I'm going, what about my dogs? Oh, no, they got to stay. And I'm going, no. I just don't up and leave me dogs, mate. That's not me, you know, like tripping. And he's going to stay the night, but he's so anxious to hit the road again. And, oh, God, he was going 100 miles an hour in his brain. And then a month later, my mate Johnny Mills rings me saying, "Hey, Ken, Graham committed suicide. He's in the loony bin, and they gave him a bag of pills to take home, and he took them all, and he's dead." And no one, not one of us friends, could find out where the funeral was because his mother was a born-again fucking Pentecostal, Benny Hinn following lunatic who always, she was the reason he was fucked up, yeah. And I'd known him since the 80s, yeah, and then thank God I got to see it, thank God I didn't tell him to fuck off the time he visited me because at least I was one of his only friends who showed him a bit of understanding in the end, I realised he was mental, and I didn't take offence at anything he said to me in the bar, like everyone else did, but I realised, poor guys, he's totally lost it. And it was just like 3 or 4 weeks later he killed himself. And no, that was good, Les. And I was so glad he turned up because I would have felt horrible because we were on bad terms before he turned up, and then we left on good terms. And but Graham, oh God, he was so funny, wasn't he? He's the ultimate bogan, when he's younger. That's what I like, Graham. He's so bogan, it was hilarious, And just the opposite to everyone else. And he enjoyed his times hanging around with all me friends. And no, we had good times back then. We lived in the 80s. Don't you think? I think Lisa's fallen asleep. Anyway, doesn't matter. I'm streaming, just using up as much StreamYard time because I've got it for free this week. And whatever I show now will probably get me copyrighted because it's just lots of songs here. But this one. Oh, invalid file. You. For some reason, it's not sharing certain files, music files especially. You can't. Watch out now.
'Cause you're lazy, and I'm tired and alone. You stand with me. Or just do what you're told. 'Cause you're lazy, and I'm tired and alone. Will you stand with me? Or do what you're told? And who are my friends anymore? And who are my foes? 'Cause you're lazy, and you're caught in a chokehold. So thank you and fuck you. So thank you and fuck you. So thank you and fuck you. No, I won't do as I'm told. 'Cause you're lazy.
The guy she's doing the vid with, fuck, he's a funny dude. This is mate. Yeah. He's a bit like Ivor, I guess. No, you know. Anyway.
And we're tired and alone.
Just around the corner.
We stand with me, or just to watch your tone. And who are my friends anymore? And who are my foes? 'Cause you're lazy and you're caught in a chokehold. So thank you and fuck you. And thank you and fuck you. And thank you and fuck you. No, I won't do as I'm told. You're lazy. You're lazy. You're lazy. You're lazy. You're lazy. And you're lazy. And you're lazy. And you're lazy. And you're lazy.
Yeah, so that was that song. There's a song a few years back. I found it funny.
I am gay, and I voted for Obama. I am a shill for the Clinton campaign and the left-wing mainstream press. I'm a pussy who gets fucked right up the ass. I am a cock, I am a leotard. I'm a fag who wants blacks to live amongst us and Arabs to have equal rights. I have no love of country, white folks are all bad, but when the alt-right folks attack me, it makes me sad. I am a cock, I am a libtard. Don't talk of Trump, 'cause nothing scares me more. I really should call him daddy. He could be the savior and go down in history and save us all from douchebags just like me. I am a cock, I am a libtard, and a cuck has no fun, and a libtard always cries.
breaking the conditioning! Ah!
Okay, cool.
On the weekend, don't be surprised, don't be surprised. Walk like us. They even talk like us. Walk like us. But they are not like us. On the weekday, you can see the signs, you can see the signs. They wear the disguise. Look into the mind's eye. There's nowhere to hide. Lost it, color lies. Whispers from afar. We know who you are. Windows to the stars. Walk like us. They even talk like us. Walk like us. But they are not like us. On the weekday, you can see the signs, you can see the signs. Don't be surprised on the weekday. Read between the lines, read between the lines. They wear the disguise. Look into the mind's eye. There's nowhere to hide. Frosted cold lies. Whispers from afar. We know who you are. Windows to the stars.
Oh, yes. Yeah, so that was a pretty good song to leave it on, really. You still there, Les?
No.
Oh, you put a link in, I see.
Chemical trials in Russia.
Can't find it. There's so many tabs open. So what happened? Putin soldiers rely on horses. These serve videos exposed.
No, it's chemical trials in Russia. There's 2 more links there.
I did click on that one. It's going. Right. Okay. I think I can share it.
There you go, Russian chemical products.
Drone attack. According to Reuters, the strike caused a fire at the main oil refining unit, AVT6, which provides almost half of the plant's capacity. According to the agency sources, the complete elimination of the consequences will take a long time. The February the 24th attack is especially symbolic. Exactly 3 years ago, Russia launched a full-scale invasion of Ukraine. Kyiv, by striking at Russian oil infrastructure, is seeking to undermine Moscow's key.
Did you see some of that footage? Oh, look, the Russians are coming, they're shooting. There's nothing there, you know, it's like all staged. It's just the most bullshit.
Which one?
No.
When they first invaded.
Oh, like all through the war, they pretend they're fighting Russians and they're shooting and you don't see anything ahead of them. And oh, God, it was over. It's just the most fakest war I've ever seen. Anyway.
Source of income. The damage to a major plant like the one in Ryazan is estimated to cost tens of millions of dollars, but even greater economic losses are associated with downtime and lost export opportunities. This is the second strike on the Ryazan refinery in the last month. The previous attack on January the 24th disabled the railway fuel loading rack, which led to an 18-day suspension of shipments. The plant, which can process up to 13.7 million tons of oil per year, plays a strategic role in providing fuel to the central regions of Russia. According to Reuters, drone strikes.
So Russia blew up their own Russian things. Oh, Ukraine.
No, Ukraine using drones. Yeah. And the Russians.
Yeah, provided by America and Australia and all that shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's a total shit show. There's
actually they're making their own drones now.
Yeah, they got drones that
artificial intelligence ones.
I know.
So
I've seen them in action.
They seek their own target.
I've seen them in action. I've seen them in Gaza, where they're following this guy around. He's dodging them, and then this fucking drone just shoots him in the fucking head. And all he's doing was just trying to survive in a fucking Holocaust. But, you know, I guess you think that's great, you know. Yeah, killed all those Palestinian fucking desert niggers, as Puck calls them. Like, you and Puck must, you know, you get on well because you hate every fucking Muslim on earth, and you think the Jews are the most beautiful people on earth and they've never done anything wrong, and nothing wrong with Hollywood or any politician who's on the left. And
oh well,
Biden shit never stank, you know. Him and his son never did anything wrong. You know, I don't get you.
Got them to release the hostages.
The fuck I've known in my life.
Got them to release the hostages.
What?
What
hostages? They bombed the fuck out of the whole place. How can a hostage even survive in that apocalypse?
Well,
and they bring back the hostages. Hang on, you killed them like fucking a year and a half ago, you fuckwits. And then you didn't release the hostages. We're going to blow the fuck out of here again. And firestorm, hell, you know, on earth. Trump goes, oh, yeah, do whatever you want, Yahoo, serious fucker. Oh, God, Les, you'll believe in every fucking bullshit. You don't think that for 70 years these people have had hell on earth because of the Jews? Anyway, there's no hope for you, Les, if you believe everything you're told on the news. You don't even look at fucking history and learn what's really going on. And I can't help you. You believe every mainstream fucking thing they tell you. A man landing on the moon. Palestinians are all terrorists. How can you justify the genocide of a whole fucking Gaza? You know, have you seen Gaza lately? Try to find one fucking building standing. You know, like how could there be any hostages when Israel went in? Lined up bombs in city blocks, just lined up thousands of explosives and just blew them up by detonators. How was that war? When you
here's a good question. How come you have sympathy for Gaza but not Ukraine?
I do have sympathy for Ukraine. I think it's horrible what's happened to them. Fucking I feel for them just as much as the Gaza people because of this.
But you're like Russia, though, aren't you?
Zelensky cunt that has killed
You're
them
not
all.
blaming Russia, are you?
Not at all. They never want to fight them. They love the people there. Yeah.
But they did.
No, because of all your friends, Biden and all these fucking Trudeaus and all these cunts who supported a war that should never have happened. You support all those wokey, lefty, cocksucking, drag queen fuckers who...
No, but Russia wants to take back the Soviet Union again.
In every...
He won't stop at Ukraine. He started at Crimea.
You love Kamala Harris. You say she had much more personality than any other woman you ever
Well, probably more than Trump does. Trump's misogynistic.
What did she do except laugh and cackle? Like, God, you are the leftiest fucker I've ever known in my fucking life. My God,
Trump can't sell his own wife, let alone
you think there's two sides,
Can't sell his own wife, let alone a peace deal.
There's a good side, this pedophile fucking president who sniffs children and gropes women and his
Are you
sons.
talking about Putin, are you? Is that Putin? Yeah, I know he does. I know Putin does.
All you've done is make excuses for him. Before he is president,
children in playgrounds.
Because of him sniffing kids, you go, but he's good because he's better than Trump. And I'll go, what
Putin is a playground hunting pervert.
What?
Putin is a playground hunting pervert.
Where do you get that evidence? What evidence?
Well, they've kidnapped 20,000 children.
You're talking about Ukraine, you fucking idiot.
No, I'm talking about Russia.
Trafficking in the last.
Russia has done that.
Yeah, there's a lot of vice in Russia before the fucking new regime took over.
And there still is.
Russia isn't a communist country anymore. I don't know if you're right.
It's a fascist country.
No, it's not. Everyone's doing fine in Russia. In fact, Russia has the best fucking way of living in the whole world. I just don't like the cold. Otherwise, I'd shift
$160 a month for Social Security.
If you're at my age, you're just given a house for nothing and you can live for free. Everyone provided. Look, I remember Russia in the 60s. I used to read all about it. If a family of, if someone had a family of more than 11 kids, they'd get a house for nothing. Right. Yeah. It's still that way.
More than 11. That's a few.
If you have 12 kids, you had a free house. Because they wanted to populate the place. Because the scientists were saying, it's going to be zero population, there's going to be too many people on Earth, by 1980, the world's going to be overpopulated. It's going to be a disaster. That never happened, Les,
They're still trying to populate, aren't they?
Like, look at Australia. It's a 2-child policy now.
Where'd you hear that?
Oh, if a woman goes in the hospital to have a 3rd child, they terminate it behind her back. Dan Andrews goes and eats the child, with him and his wife and all those politicians. Yeah.
Never heard that.
Nah, it's a new conspiracy I just made up.
Oh, okay.
It's probably true. All my conspiracies come true, so that's what's happening anyway. Anthony Albanese's, him and his secret clubs he goes to. Oh, fuck. Nicole Kidman must be, he's fucking Nicole Kidman. She's a witch. He fucks everyone who's in power. She's the most evil personified witch, I've ever known. When I met her, I felt like the worst evil ever was in my presence, and she was only a teenager then. It's like, this is Satan the devil personified. This is the most evil bitch, witch. Like, everyone on the train just froze, and she got up and she goes, I'm gonna control Hollywood one day, kid, and nothing you can do will stop you. Yeah, it was a bad time. I go, fuck. You got a bit of spunk for a teenager kid? Says, don't fuck with me. Don't ever expose me. I'll have your whole family murdered. My father does that all the time because he's the Jeffrey Epstein of Australia. Yeah, okay. Yep. Oh, whatever. That happened on a train once. Cameron was there, his brother Matt, and she just turned into a full-on witch. Now, I did exaggerate the last bit, but anyway. Yeah. One half of that story is true. Anyway, she is a witch. And I think I might go now, Les. I'm getting tired. Fuck.
Yeah, I need to watch something else.
Yeah, I'm going to watch. I watched a movie last night. It was really good, actually. And I only got 3/4 of the way through and I fell asleep. What are they called? Yeah, it was very interesting, actually. I've downloaded a lot of movies, so if the internet fucks up, I've still got shit to watch. I'll tell you the movie. Hang on.
I've got to look at the latest Russian tally. Dead soldiers, that is.
Bruno, why are you so beautiful? Why are you the best dog on earth? I think you're so cute and lovely. Better than any human I ever fucking known. All my dogs are better than any person I've ever known. Believer, that's it. Believer, yeah. Oh, fuck, that's full on. Yeah, I'll be watching that in a minute. I've only got like half an hour before I finish it, but very intriguing story. It's about a cult. I'm trying to remember it. That's a good thing about getting like bad memory. You can watch a movie like a few months later and you don't remember it. Believe It, 2024. Good movie. So far, I haven't seen the end. But Better Cult. About this guy who started a cult and he can take over people's minds and make them do anything and slit their own throat. Yeah, he's a bit of an evil fucker, but he's managed to possess this child and she's possessed by him. And, possession movies can be a little bit shit, but this one's pretty well done anyway. And she's trying to stop herself from killing her family. Yeah, I think that's how the story goes. Yeah. And I was sober when I watched it last night. How was it that I don't remember half of it? Oh, God, my memory's going bad. What can I? I wish I could show a movie, Les, that wouldn't get me copy gunted. Right.
What about the public domain?
Yeah, it's very limited now as far as factors. Those old movies I used to get on that, all the DVDs, Remember that sci-fi collection?
Yeah.
It's about all you can get on there. And Things to Come, Night of the Living Dead.
Metropolis.
Yeah, Metropolis. Oh, I think. Yeah. I've got it here. Oh, no, it's not on this browser. Anyway.
Earth versus the Flying Saucers.
Good one. Yeah. I've got Plan 9 from Outer Space.
Yeah.
It was like made in the 60s or 50s. And classed as one of the worst sci-fi films ever, but also one of the best. Anyway, they made a remake of it. I haven't watched it yet. I could show that. Plan 9 from Outer Space. I've got a lot of new movies on the manifesto. Have you been writing out a manifesto lately?
Manifesto about what?
Your life, like most serial killers do. Remember, Lee and I say to Gordon about manifestos going, Gordon, if you start writing your manifesto, you think I'm a fucking serial killer? And we're just joking.
Yeah.
Not everybody writes a manifesto as a serial killer. Yeah, I'm not. I've only killed evil serial killers. Not Dexter, that's all I am. I kill serial killers. I will. What films? Fringe. You watch the Fringe series?
Fringe, yeah, I used to watch it.
That was a great show. That was one of the best sci-fi series ever. I reckon I've got it all on my computer here. Series, right up to series 5. I've got up to series 3, but I'm saving it for when there's a power blackout and I get the generator on and just watch movies on the computer. From series 3, yeah. Got series 1, 2, and 3 of From. Good series, yeah. From's good. Joe Dirt. Have you watched Joe Dirt before? It's a comedy. I'm gonna watch
Joe
it.
Dirt.
I've never watched it. I got a copy of it.
I thought Joe Dirt was one of your
Yeah. Yeah, he named himself after that film. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
His real name's Joe Dugan. Abandoned citizen. Now, Joe's been one of my best mates on the internet for quite a few years now.
It's 1:30 a.m.
Okay. Ripley. Ripley's a great series. That's a good one. Yeah. I'll watch that one. Brilliant. Smile, good movie. Smile 2. 10 times better than the first. Yeah. Oh god, Smile 2's creepy as fuck. I watched a movie last night, Les, called River of Blood, and it's about these four, dudes, two chicks, two dudes go with this into the Amazon rivers with this guide who lost his grandfather there by cannibals years ago. Yeah, sure enough, the cannibals start eating them, and it was a pretty funny film. Wasn't bad. Not a high budget movie, but these natives are hunting them down all through the jungle, slashing their heels so they can't run away. Anyway, a couple of chicks survive at the end, so all ended up well. And it was good because the chicks were hot, so I was glad they survived. River of Blood, yeah, quite a entertaining B-grade movie. I thought it was very well done for the budget they had. I like a lot of. I appreciate B-grade movies when it's a love project. They really want to do it. They only got a small budget, but they put everything they got into it. That was one of the films, yeah. And the Mosquito Coast series 1 and 2 was nothing like the book or the series, the movie. Harrison Ford. The movie was much better. I've got the Young One series. I've got UFO 1970 season 1 complete.
Yeah, there's 26 episodes in that.
Yeah, it was a long series.
Yeah, it was 71.
26, yeah.
The Invaders was 68. There's about 26 episodes in that as well.
Wow. I'm just looking at the episodes. It was a great series. I loved it. It's like one of my favourite shows. Destruction, close-ups, psycho bombs, cat with 10 lives, conflict, question of property. But I can't show it. I mean, I can go off stream and show it, yeah. I'll do that now. Anyway, one good night. It's been a great stream, and thank you everyone for joining. Wow, I'm going viral, bitches. All my fans, wow, I'm like King Cobra and World